Though the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times. Oh, rise 1,000 times. Oh, see, my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I will choose another. My tears with healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me 'cause I'm the phoenix.
I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I will choose another. My tears with healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me 'cause I'm reviving.
From the ashes, from the brokenness, whoa, and all the pain. They can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. They can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I still see my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I will choose another. My tears with healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me 'cause I'm the phoenix.
I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I will choose another. My tears with healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me 'cause I'm
I
reviving.
will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I will choose another. My tears with healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me 'cause I'm the phoenix.
Rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I will choose another. My tears with healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me 'cause I'm reviving.
Rise 1,000 times. From the ashes.
goes in with the Cheshire right click on the dagger. Hongbai immediately pushing back in. Actually drops the ultimate to try and survive as Shu Sheng is now going to be trapped inside the dome. Going to get juggled and batted into the wind wall. Katana versus Katana. He's being batted back up into the air. He does have the purple Katana though, which means that the burst damage is going to be there, but the infinite comes on through Xiao Hui with a fireball to keep him up in the air even longer.
On the disadvantage here, dangerously low is gonna have to play this to his advantage here, but the Justina's gonna make it a little bit harder for him, knowing that those heals are gonna come in, but those right clicks are connecting in every which way. Can he eliminate the only Justina that's in this lobby? Yes, he can, and Exit is gonna stay alive.
Till that Taka ultimate runs on out, and it's still going to be online for a little bit longer. Rexy falling extremely low, goes down.
动新区战斗了。
Spider is the Season 2 Naraka Blade Point Pro League solo champion.
最下面啊，刚都点开了，最下面黄了，够了，就对了。这是谁的？土白的，土白的不好看，这三个红衣。 你装不装？装上去的傻掉。
到时候不注意按出来你就臭了。
来调戏，直接调戏，让来直接调戏。对，调戏呀，不是他妈那个。
哦，对，真丑啊！ 为啥我的双马尾这么小个？
带错了，
带错了，有两个。你看我在头顶的。
啊，我的双马尾！
加油！我打回去！请夺下！
好多！
我死了！吹风回来了，我最后一个吹风，钻进去，有个边缘在圈，没事，顶着也行，这有花，吃。
哎，我吃不上了。
我杀多少个
？10、28。
战神有点多。
哎呀！
我战士快死了，我死了。
我们18个。 我要想看到，我要在屏幕上面，我要在屏幕上面啦！红绿灯刺激，真的，最后那张
因为红绿灯禁止通行。
谈一下你们怎么最后就笑成那个样，是怎么回事啊？三少，
每次别人一开大，我玩个三娘，我三娘可以开大去把他的大断掉，我就觉得很搞笑，很欢乐。
这场比赛这个3位的这个红绿灯造型是出于谁的想法？
最近过节嘛，可能车行量比较多，道路千万条，安全第一条嘛，红绿灯嘛。
还有的就是给观众们也多看，就比较好，就是一下就认识到。
哎呦 ，EWG 咱们的艺人上个解说台，终于是现在特别懂观众老爷们的心了。以后再让选手多上解说台了，下来之后直接在造型上，今天也把队伍变成了大发明家。
绷不住了，几加号还能进？101。
里面都有机会进。这个80分有可能没机会了，这个86分还有机会的。86分有机会啊，暴打有机会啊，暴打为什么摆了 ？KZ 也差一点点 ，KZ要把大分，咱们应该稳了吧？
哦，第7名
，7名15分，又是离的就在我们后面。
能加3吧？
就是加3呀，哥。
加3嘛，那就15.6。
75分
加
第73分吗？
加反正15分，就是15分，老铁。
啊，这15分，这把就是102。
该吼了，我该吼了。
哎，早说我们取消了，拿了。下班。
KZ 猛杀兄弟 ，A 队猛杀。几下估计现在也有头。
这个位置看上去
那这里应该稳。
它很有用。
你为什么不打了呀 ？AS 干人去啊，干乌龟去。
它很有用。
他可能觉得自己稳了，他要稳排名了，可能觉得自己现在有人头够了，确实够了，应该够到最后。
他们找个地方一蹲挂机，真的不是几个头啊？才9个头啊，9个头够什么？
那本来就第8呀。
不是，人家底下的人也在刷，你凭什么要蹲啊？
需要没问题可以先做。
嗯，好的。
这跟我们挑战赛一模一样。
没有，不一样，不一样。这次就只差1点几分。
这氛围的气氛，所有人都在这里，你怎么能一样呢？对不对？而且这个比赛也挺挑战赛那个。
嗯。
加油！
加油！落地蹦状态啊，记得。
OK。
我给你们来，我给你们来啊！快上！有风小心，有风离心。
我推了。
OK。我推了。
知道推了，打敌阵。
OK。
他开不了，他好不了。
给我上！
上一个！
上着陨石5层，就打5层。
我回家。
打5层。
我马上要到。
我就打5层。
我给他。
5层。5层去。
上！nice！ 漂亮！
对，你没看错，我又来录垃圾话了。作为 Nbpl 劳模的代言人，都来配合官方营业也是应该的。
我准备好了，要不要这么卷啊？
仔细打量一下，咱们州官一家人都整整齐齐啊，
别来沾边。作为一支颜值战队的形象代表，我倍感压力。
哼，电子竞技咱们不谈颜值，哼，关键还得靠实力。
你可以永远相信我的队友，硬实力。我奉劝你不要太相信我们，因为我们也不知道什么时候能来一波大分。
Leo，这段时间没见，你怎么胖了？没有吧，可能里面塞了这个。
哎呀，我们前期拿分的能力也无人能敌。
哎，你这新面孔，我在决赛前可没见到过啊。
论粉丝量，我们独一档，没毛病吧？
论配合，我们经济才是独一档。
没得说，毕竟永蝶、华佗、扁鹊生死秒。
论颜值，我们独一档没问题吧？
这个东西见仁见智，但论音量，我们也是独一档。
小兄弟，你们的战术快让我听完了。你们不要再打了，
女装都买好了，就差夺冠了。
我觉得亚军也可以搞一搞，毕竟你们概率更大一点。
我们的优势非常明显，突出一个稳定。
这就是你们毫无特点的理由吗？
我感受到身上流淌着的杰杯冠军血脉逐渐沸腾起来了。有点热啊，开空调了吗？
刚加入 Nbpl 就进了总决赛，希望大家上点强度。
确实，我也刚来，但是我单排、3排都进了。作为过来人，我劝你先打完2个常规赛、2个复活赛、2个总决赛，再来说话吧。
3号位的身法天花板站在这里。
我还是3排中唯一的单排泰斗呢。
原本以为
不全面就已经很帅了。没想到上次整那个湖中日月，所以这次 FMVP 我一定整到手。
不朽面具评分的事情，上次还没聊完呢。
说这么多，有本事跟我单挑，单挑我在行。好的，那垃圾话就说到这里了。
那我们赛场上见真章吧。
双十一当天，请多多为我们投票吧。
The crowd is electric. The hype is on point tonight. And somebody is being crowned a Trios champion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. As we're about to kick off our last 6 games of Trios tonight. Somebody is walking away a Trios Immortal champion and is one step closer to Worlds coming up next month as we're getting ready for that high active caster and your boy Dobby Ayers. We're locking it in with my main man to my side. We've been putting it together all this time. We've casted for the trio, so it's about time that we do it again. And this time for part 2. Runekeeper's back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Rune, how you feeling tonight? Are you excited?
Dobby, it's electric, baby. It's absolutely going crazy. You can feel it in the crowd. We even in the stadium, Dobby, with the crowd, and I can feel the energy all the way over here. You know what I'm saying? I wish we were too. I can't wait for all that it is to pass so we can get some LAN events going for Naraka, because man, what an incredible state the Pro League has been in, Dobby. It's been 2 seasons already. Can you believe that, Dobby? We're 6 games away from the end of season 2 and less than 2 weeks away from headed to the World Cup.
By season 3, we need stats of like how much we have casted over the last, I'm gonna say 2 years. I think we need like a stat of like how long we've been casting, you and I, at this point. I know you've definitely done more, for sure. You would have more, but I'm curious how much more.
Look, it's been insane from start to finish. I mean, I don't think there's any place we would rather be, though, Dobby, than right here. I know there's no place we'd rather be than Worlds when Worlds comes around, and I know we're excited to be heading there and getting to cast for all these incredible players, all the different regions. It's been wild. You know, I think I've casted every single region except Vietnam now. I've casted SEA, I've casted AS, I've casted NA, EU, and of course the Chinese Pro League. It's been one heck of a wild ride here with Naraka, but I don't see it ending anytime soon because things are only getting better. I don't know about you. I was just they dropped a new trailer for some of the new cosmetics coming on the 17th, and man,
I saw your reaction. I can only imagine what they look like.
The cosmetic team does not miss whatsoever, and
they really don't.
Naraka is chef kiss when it comes to the skins and the artwork. And you know, these players just as good, but they're just as good at coming out here and kicking some absolute. And man, they are going to do the same thing tonight. There's 6 games left, and nobody is really drastically ahead of anybody else, quite honestly. I mean, you take a look
unlike
at the
Spider yesterday.
Look, Spider yesterday was something. Whew, that was that was the whole thing. Look, though we do take a look at team.
Okay.
We take a look at Team GG. GG has a little bit of a lead, but it's not a drastic lead. As we take a look here, y'all know what this is now. If you've been here the last 3 days, and if you haven't, where the heck have you been? But you know what it is. First and second place, walking away with a coveted 1.6 times multiplier. And of course, it's Morris Isle, then to Holleroth, then back-to-back Morris Isle, one more in Holleroth, and then we round out, not the day, not the bi-weekly final, but the entire season in our home territory. We head back to Morris Isle for one final game that's going to determine it all. It's going to crown our champion here in season 2. And man, there's a lot of cheddar on the line. 1.660 million RMB. That's a lot of money. Ooh. As we take a look at the overall standings here, you know, we're taking a look at our bottom 8 here. Aces, J-Team, JJ, HRD, OC, MPG, Ventus, GD, AOW. AOW is not a team I expected to see at the bottom with less than 20 points, Dobby. That's the most shocking thing that I've seen all season. AOW is not a team that performs poorly, but they've come into the grand final. And you know, they didn't come in by the skin of their teeth. They weren't here through reputation. They qualified, and now they can't compete. It's kind of weird to see, because AOW, that's what they do, is they come here to compete. But speaking of competing, taking a look at the top of the leaderboard, Team GG with almost a 20-point lead, an 18-point lead right now above Fun Plus Phoenix and OUG. OUG, Fun Plus Phoenix, less than a point separate them between second, third. YZG rounding out 4th, and Wolves in 5th. This is still anybody's game, quite honestly. Don't get me wrong. You know, we've seen games. One game is really all that separates our top 5, our top 6 right now. We saw Team Wolves hit a 19 bomb, almost a 20 bomb, walk away with a 34.7 in a single game. So, you know, it's not unheard of that Team Wolves could have one more bang-up game and instantly be in first place.
Is that a GG's player with a WBG tattoo? Wait a minute. I'm confused now. Wait, hold on. What's these hand tattoos? What's going on here? Hold on. Is that the targets of today? Is that what's going on here? Is Team AOW, WBG, and all of the other teams are getting ready to lock this in here. So far, it's been pretty interesting to see all of these teams really come through and show massive amount of support, especially the solo players as well. Seeing the solo players really come through as well with it. It's been a fantastic treat as well. And so far, it's been really fun just to see all of this go down here as we're about to get ready to lock this in here. So far, it's been just so fantastic to see it all come into play and light and flourishing. They still have much more to do, and I think it's just going to be fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Dobby. It's always going to be a dang good time. We've got 6 incredible games ahead of us. I'm excited. I know you're excited. The
final
crowd's
6.
excited. Chat's excited. We're all ready to go. Yeah, the final 6.
The final 6
of the entire season. Dobby, it's been absolutely one crazy ride. And, you know, we're a little somber right now because we're just sitting here like, man, season 2 already over. But it's going to, I know we're going to get loud. We're going to get hype as soon as these games start up and these players start bringing it. But I think I figured out what's going on with AOW, Dobby.
What's that?
If you noticed when we went to the back room, I know you.
Oh, they didn't have their chains on.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about hand tattoos, but AOW ain't got the bling on.
You know what? They might have had too much weight on their shoulders and able to bring them down. That could have been why. And I imagine they start popping off tonight, and we see them at the very top. That'll be a very different conversation if we see that go down. Because then, whoa, what happened? Things have changed.
They got a lot of work to put in if they want to go to the very tippity top tonight. Fun Plus Phoenix here. This is a team, you know, we talked about the teams that we were watching coming into this. Fun Plus Phoenix we both said, look, that's the team we're keeping our eyes on, right? Fun Plus Phoenix is one of those teams that came in to compete. They came in the second seat. They're in second place right now. You know, GG has had quite a few pop-off games. They've done very well. I do believe GG took the first victory of night 1, and they took the victory in game 6. They broke your curse, Dobby. They broke the trio's first place winning curse.
They did. They really did. They really did. They put all of that time and effort into it, being able to really just eliminate and finish up all of this, and then now they're able to really come through and look at where they're at now. So you never listen. At this point, you're right. You know, they was able to break it. I'm very surprised. The prophecy has been lifted, or has it? Or has it? You never know. It might actually come back. Just because it happens once doesn't mean it might not happen again. So,
look, we're gonna find out when we get ready to lock into these games. I still have my eyes on a couple of teams here. Obviously, you know, all eyes on Team GG right now. OUG has been a really strong force as well coming through. And I want to talk about XCG a little bit because XCG was a team, you know, I had my eyes on, and I still have my eyes on. They're down in 6th place right now. Their first 3 games, they were a dominant force. They put the most points on the board during the first 3 games of day 1 of any team, right? A 41.4 point, you know, lead, or not lead, but a 41.4 points total for their first 3 games. And then all of a sudden, their third set of games, or their second set of 3 games, they only put up a 17.4. I don't know if it's fatigue. Maybe they, you know, went a little too far behind in terms of, you know, the pressure. Maybe it got to them in the second half, but we're going to have to see if they can pull it back tonight. Cause you're talking about a team that in rep change in 12 games almost put up 300 points, right? And now here they are 6 games in with a 58.8. They're gonna have to they gonna have to bring back that rep change energy if they want to make it happen.
I mean, you're right. They really are gonna have to do something here. I mean, it's very similar to what happened with Wang Liang. You know, sadly, Wang Liang in 3rd place was actually really doing a fantastic job and making things look really good. And then all of a sudden, just right towards the very end, it just struggling these last 3 games and suffered and only ended up in 9th place. It was really unexpected and really shocking because he put in so much time and effort and so much work only to not be able to close out his games the way that he wants to. And so let's hope that we don't see that with some of these teams tonight, as they're going to be able to lock it in for not get our game 1, because we've already went through our game 1, but our game number 7. So let's see what the meta is going to give us tonight. Rune, talk to me. What's going on?
All right, man. I mean, it's been a lot of the same, and these are kind of tried and true to OUG with this a little something different here, bringing back in that Justina Takeda comp here. This actually served them really well during their first 6 games. So happy to see it coming back in here. We are, of course, seeing that Takeda comp becoming just a regular occurrence going through. FunPlus Phoenix bringing in a variation of the Transformers comp here, Takeda instead of Yuashan, which has also been serving them very well, obviously, as they're in 2nd place right now. But it's going to be interesting to see. We need to keep our eyes on those for two particular teams this time around, as they are running some different versions of those comps, and we got to see exactly how that's going to work out for them, Dubby.
It looks like some of these teams haven't learned the lesson from the first time here. I'm seeing some people land very dangerously close to some people, and it's in those same areas that I've talked about before, where there's not a whole lot of ammo in those areas. There's not a whole lot of stuff there realistically to be found. So I don't necessarily know what's going on and why they're still landing in these areas where there's still not a lot of space, and just to see where people are landing here. So it's gonna be weird to see what happens. Meanwhile, OUG, look at this, look at this, look at this. Immediately Double S getting caught by 2 of NPG's players, but with nothing in his hands. I don't understand why people are contesting these when there's so many open spaces to try to get something. Now, obviously, maybe they're trying to land and try to 50-50 those spots. Maybe they don't want to try to fight in those instances. But when you're landing on these teams, you got to know that other people are going to be landing nearby. You got to get ready for that. And if so, why don't you just land in the big areas? I don't understand why people are just allowing that to happen, knowing that these people are not really able to get anything of loot.
Well, you know, there's a mindset, right? If you're landing kind of out in one of these areas where there's not enough loot for 2 teams, what you're hoping is to be the first team who picks up something, right? You pick up a katana or something, you have an advantage. You're able to catch a player out, like NPG was able to catch out the player SS here from OUG, and they were able to go ahead and pick up an easy elimination, right? Now OUG's on the back foot, they're separated. NPG can keep this chase going, and there's very little risk of them getting third-partied early on right now, right? They've already cleaned up 1 kill. They can just chase Zinyu here and wait for OUG to continue to make mistakes and capitalize on it. And if not, what's going to happen is then they just get to go up and clean all this free loot up in this area, and it's going to serve them very well. So we're going to see here OUG Zinyu keeping it on the move. SS has respawned, so now they're looking to regroup. But the thing is Zinyu still completely separated from the group, right? MPG still has a massive advantage here. And even if it's only the 1 kill early on, it still is giving them an elimination early on. So you're kind of risking it for the biscuit, right? If you end up in that situation where you're the one who picks up the weapon and you find yourself an advantage, it's a really good early start for you. You also get all of those Dark Tide coins. One of the things you can't forget about here when it comes to Immortal War is that every elimination you pick up grants you 2k Dark Tide coins. It's not like regular rank where you can only find money laying around. You get it for playing aggressively. So if your team's able to get a triple elimination early, easy, off the back of just being the first team to grab some loot in an area, that's huge for you. That's 6k loot off the bat, and that's going to give you the ability to go do some shopping, buy some early Bane's Breath, and put pressure elsewhere on the map as you're getting ready to move into that Zone 2 stage where those more blessings come forward. I'm seeing XCG here trying to keep EWG from resurrecting Sanzi, doing a really good job of it with these dual blades as well. They've got just here on the edge of this Bane's Breath, so Lynx and Hen, there we go. Yiren's going to walk into the Bane's Breath. It's going to give Lynx and Hen actually a huge advantage here. He can push in onto Sanzi. He only needs 1 hit. Unfortunately, he doesn't find it as he actually walks into the stone form from Zhao Liu, who's able to pick up the elimination. But Yiren is still in a situation where they're not going to be able to go resurrect him with 17 JL just waiting around the corner.
Waiting around the corner, even with all of this going down here. Wild to see how things have been and how it all has been coming together here. Meanwhile, going to be able to get the elimination. MPG's waiting, is going to be able to find one, gets the massive parry, waiting, trying to do what he can here, but OUG is going to overflood them both, claim the elimination, and pick up their player, as now they're going to be able to keep it moving and going. Massive amounts of craziness going on as we see the dual hits coming in. Oh, they're both gonna be able to fight. As immediately one of them's gonna be able to go down here as 330 is gonna try to see if maybe he can find the grab. He finds one, is able to get the throw down here, but it's not going to do an insane amount of damage here as the Terracotta Warrior immediately pops off and starts to create that damage flow for the rest of the team, hitting both 330 and Miskilly at the same time, sending them both back. Now it's 2 Terracottas on each side. They both split off. You know what's so crazy? We've seen this before. We saw Wolves and a GG do the exact same thing earlier in the season, where they both immediately after the monks had started, once they ended, immediately the Terracotta started to go. So it's crazy to see that they are not, they've done the exact same thing, and it seems that they've both learned their ways. As, oh no! YZG decides to join in on this action and says, hey, what's up? How are you? Let's try to see what we can do here. As YZG is immediately going to stop, and it looks like everybody's going to split off, and dip out of the insanity that is that third party.
Yeah, you know, GG and Wolves there getting into that altercation. Unfortunately for Wolves, all of Wolves getting eliminated before the third party rolls through. GG able to get out after only losing one of their members. So hopefully they can regroup, get the resurrection off, and turn around and get back in this game. Meanwhile, Wolves forced all of them to go back to the Soul Altar. And unfortunately, they don't pick up a single elimination in that altercation either. GG picks up 2 of those eliminations and does get themselves on the board here. And that's all they really need, given that their advantage with a 20-point lead at the moment for GG to continue to have a good game. We're taking a look here as Team Ventus and J Team looking to pressure each other. ZK going to throw the wisp through the door, trying to find that moment for J Team to come in. We're going to see the parry come out, but J Team's Lee going to cover for the entire team here with a massive shoulder tackle immediately into the UA shuttle. The Terracotta Warrior here buying them a ton of space and time. Ventus' WX98 going to go down to ZK. Lee going to catch yet another member of Team Ventus here as they jump to the ground. Lee continuing the hunt onto TJ. TJ going to take another massive hit, and that's going to be it as J Team's Lee is able to clean up TJ. Ventus' Pixel, the last remaining member, giving chase to ZK here, trying to at least pick up an elimination before they go down, but the rest of J Team doesn't want to allow Ventus to get any points on the board if they can help it. ZK able to find at least some healing here. Looks like they went up and were able to pick up that Soul Boom essence, and J Team's going to clean up all of Team Ventus.
Meanwhile, as we're going to be able to go through with these rotations, Fun plus Phoenix right dangerously near ASE. They could go and fight this out here, but looks like they're deciding not to. ASE is actually going to keep their eyes on them and just kind of play this smart, seeing where they could go here. See if they're going to pay attention to it as well here, as it looks like they're going to be able to get the exact same movement going down. See if they're going to be able to figure this out here, as they're going to be able to lock in the grabs. Let's see if Godly's going to be able to find anything here. One of them actually dangling on top of this ground here. GD Dun Queen is going to have to be dangerously careful. He's stuck in between a rock and a hard place, and it looks like he will get caught by the Bane's Breath. Unfortunate coming into it. The Gods is going to be able to claim at least one. You know what's so crazy? Yesterday, we saw 2 eliminations happen by the rolling thing. You know, the rolling spikes.
Yeah, the good old Thorny Roller.
Yeah, we saw Thorny Roller get 2 eliminations in game number 5. It was crazy.
YZG here looking to position themselves away from AOW. Team GD also showing up here on the rest of Team AOW. Now AOW coming in with the Viper ult, trying to lock down Kakaisi here from Team GD. Pingtown is going to actually find the connect onto GD's K, and they are going to pick up a very, very quick elimination. Now GD down to 2 members here. It needs to be, or sorry, down to a single member. Actually, I'm not sure what happened to Don Quing, but K goes down, and now it's just Kakashi over here by themselves. So Kakashi needs to keep things moving, and they no longer have resurrections, as we're gonna see. No, I do believe K. That's K right here. And no, Don Quing and K. Okay. I misspoke. The resurrections aren't showing because they're currently in ghost form. So they are going to find a soul altar here, but our boy needs to be very careful not to lead the enemy team right to where they resurrect. It could be a bad situation as we turn back to J Team, who's doing very well this game and is looking to clean up all of the members of EWG. Sure enough, here it is. Eagle goes so low in this exchange, but not only are they able to clean up the members of EWG, they're going to pick up this first Moore's Blessing, and as they're playing Transformers comp. This is going to be huge for J Team. They get the Mystic Might, they get the purple armor, and they're able to keep things rolling, as well as some purple weapons for them, which on the Transformers comp is so important. J Team having one of the best games we've seen out of them so far here in Grand Final. 6 eliminations under their belt, and they're going to get one of these first Morris Blessings, turning our attention to Ace. Ace also secured one of these, and they're going to do the old wait and see strategy, try to hold on to that buff for as long as possible. YZG looking to do the same. YZG with the Mystic Might, Ace with the Draco Storm. We're going to see here Zhao Toto going to go out on the hunt here. Or no, okay, he's just going to go on to Overwatch while they wait to take the Mystic Might here. But, you know, YZG just playing it smart. Team GG able to get back in the game over here. 330 with the purple armor under their belt already, which is, of course, you're going to throw that on the Monk. If you got it, GJ's 330, though, still looking for some sort of purple weapon to make the most of that transformation.
Trying to find it.
Yeah, Miski, Team Wolves just chilling right here, not wanting to make the same mistake that they made before, especially given that here we are, Team Wolves, once again, with the blue armor. They were not able to secure any of these Morris Blessings, so they're going to have to wait till Zone 3 to try to make something happen. And this is what we talked a little bit about during day one with Team Wolves, is Team Wolves consistently finding themselves towards the end of the game, still with blue armor, blue weapons, right? And especially when they're playing Transformers comp, it doesn't serve them well. The one game we saw where they actually had loot going into the end game was the game where they absolutely popped off and had a massive game, the highest scoring game that we saw from day one here in the grand final. So if Team Wolves can get it together here in the mid game and is able to secure themselves a Morris Blessing and get some loot together, they could easily have a very dominant game.
Let's hope that they can have that dominant game, and they're gonna need to do it because this is the next 6 games for them to do it. Can't really do it at any other time here, as we are still working towards it. We're gonna be able to lock this in here. Let's see if we can keep that same momentum going into this, as GD is gonna be up top all the way down. Meanwhile, Ventus all the way in the surrounding area, very close by. Could be also waiting for something as well, as it looks like with everything going on here. J Team is in the lead with 6 eliminations, at least for this game, but GG's still up top. So OUG still has a decent amount of work to do if they want to see themselves in that #1 placement. And the same with FPX. FPX, Fun Plus Phoenix, has a lot of work to do, way more than what OUG needs to. But for GG's sake, they just need to keep the consistency and the games going, and they have to just play smart and pay attention. As long as they do that, they're going to make it very hard for really anybody to have the opportunity to catch up here. The Yoda email immediately comes out from Pixel. Pixel's going to claim one on Kakaxi immediately, waiting for the time to strike here, putting all that damage onto the Terracotta Warrior, but it started a little too early here, making it a lot harder for him to really be able to hit anything, as Pixel now scrambling, stuck in a bad situation, immediately getting hit by a recruiting crossbow and gets claimed by Water, which is funny because Godly was in the middle of water, as immediately the Wushen comes through, takes that team out, and they're going to start to... Oh, the body slam coming through! Water, again, is going to be able to claim GD's K, a Dawn Queen. You know what they say, one of the hardest working players in Naraka. Still here. And now, by himself in this game.
JJHRD played that very well. Came in on a really good third party, came in with a massive Tumulquist there, and just the follow through, right, from the repeating crossbow as well as Water with the bow, both of them just popping those shots, giving them no chance to escape before that Wisp goes down. Speaking of a chance to escape, if you want to escape with a copy of Naraka Blade Point, there's some Steam codes up on the screen right now. You better get typing fast though, because they are first come first serve, so they disappear very quickly. JJHRD sitting up top here, though, has not disappeared from where they came in and picked up some eliminations here, trading shots with the likes of Team AOW. It looks like they've got a bounty on somebody over here. I do believe it is either GD's Don Quing or somebody here from AOW that they're holding on to that bounty for, looking to go in and clean up the elimination and get themselves some points. But it's a little hard when you've got all of AOW kind of looming in the wings. Fun Plus Phoenix up here, TXJ. Monk for their team right now. Unfortunately, Fun Plus Phoenix with no eliminations right now, but they are finding some loot that they need, right? They've got a LYD over here who's got the purple katana. They've got the purple armor up on their monk. They're just looking for those opportunities to continue to expand their loot. And right now, what we see here is they're looking to contest this Moore's Blessing, right? So are the likes of GG and Team Wolves. I want to talk about this because Wolves has not been contesting boxes in the mid game, and they desperately need to, because the games where they're able to get loot, they're able to pop off, especially when they're playing Transformers comp like they are right now. So of course Team Wolves gonna burn some abilities out here on Fun Plus Phoenix as they try to contest this box coming forward, but they do need to be careful as there's some other teams waiting in the wings. They can't overcommit onto Fun Plus Phoenix here while they wait for the box. Okay, TXJ gonna go ahead and blow the ult here just a little bit early, trying to evict Wolves off of this box. Wolves heading down into NPG. Fun Plus Phoenix looking to come up and just be able to cover the box. The problem is TXJ's burned this ultimate already, and that box could end up top side, and it doesn't. Okay, it does come down right here. I looked at the map for a second. I really thought it went all the way top side up by the temple, and I was going to be like, oh, Phoenix, that is going to hurt. But Phoenix able to secure the box here. Luckily, the box does come down where that monk ult is able to cover it, and they had evicted everybody just off the fear of the monk ult there. So Fun Plus Phoenix going to get one. J Team here going to be sliding in. This is going to be J Team's second box, I do believe, and they have 6 eliminations under their belt already. J Team gonna end up with some much more needed armor and loot for themselves. They need to go ahead and put some of that on to Lee, though, as he's playing the Yueshon, and right now he's got blue armor, blue weapon, while they've got double purple weapons, double purple armor. Temmie is important as Temmie is your engage, but that Yueshon having extra health and being able to do more damage while he's ulted seems so important for their team here. OC chilling in the bush here, no eliminations under the belt yet this game, looking to try to contest that box, but unfortunately doesn't look like they were able to. So now they're gonna have to be content to hide it out and potentially slide in and get some scraps once one of those other teams moves off. OUG doing the same here. We're kind of entering that mid-game lull where nobody wants to engage too much. It's game one, everybody's still feeling each other out, and of course with those huge buffs up, Ace gonna come over though. How do they not see OUG right now? Alex has got to see him. There's no way.
OUG has got to be dangerously close there. It looks like it wasn't able to, as they are going to be able to keep moving, dip out of there and call it. Doesn't necessarily need to do that, though, as they will be able to keep it going. OUG just trying to stay alive here. Playing it smart, but hey, sometimes you got to do that. Meanwhile, 17JL in a very similar situation here. Oh, and they're all just going to take their time here. They don't need to force anything, but I know 17JL saw them, though.
Yeah, I know. Look at this, by the way. 17JL in one crevice, Ace in another crevice, and OUG just up the other side of the hill there, hiding in a crevice. All of them on the side of this mountain, and somehow Ace doesn't see OUG. OUG just keeps chilling in a spot. 17JL spots out Ace as they take their position. 17JL's like, nah, we're good. We're chilling. We're big chilling right now. Fun Plus Phoenix is VVV, trying to chase down GD's Don Quing, the last remaining player here for Team GD. And unfortunately, VVV gets caught out in the whiffs, does not find Don Quing. Don Quing needs to be very, very careful here. VVV doesn't see him, decides it's not worth continuing to chase through the zone, and is going to back off. And J Team coming through here with the Draco Storm is going to find out the likes of YZG, and they push in, looking to pick up their next set of eliminations here. Eagle is going to be able to catch the grapple onto QGG. QGG trying to defend here. We're going to be forced to use the shoulder tackle as those nunchucks continue to come through. Their team going to lock them down. QGG almost goes down, but is able to get the ultimate off in time here. And now J Team, despite having the Draco Storm, needs to back off just a little bit. Eagle going for the reset here, but QGG forced to get on the run. XCG waiting in the wings here. YZG trying to do a little run through here. They want to pass J Team off on to the likes of the next team here, but J Team says no, we're not falling for that. Go ahead and get out of here. They're gonna keep it pushing, and XCG is gonna live to see another day. XCG is gonna live to secure this box as well. Xiaonan gonna be able to pick up that legendary armor for the monk here, as well as the flamer. You're gonna pick up a couple legendary soul jades. XCG in a really good situation at the moment. They do have their ults available if anybody pushes onto them. They just picked up that legendary armor, a legendary flamer for the monk as well. XCG gonna do a little weapon swap here. Gonna get a musket going on to HQ. Man, That actually worked out very well for them. It could have been really bad. YZG tried to pass J-Team, who had the Draco Storm, off onto XCG, but J-Team had wanted nothing to do with it. They said, nah, we're finishing our hunt on you, YZG. Don't even think about it. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened, and XCG gets to pick up a Morse Blessing for free because of it.
Absolutely insane, as it looks like they will be able to put this together here. Looks like Wolves going to be on the interior as well here, trying to make sure that they don't do this. Meanwhile, all of this is going to be spread out in a different area. Looks like they will be able to find it, though, as AOW all the way on this other side here is still trying to find it. Let's see if they're going to be able to recognize this. Still going to be able to find anything that they can that could be very helpful for them, though. Meanwhile, J-Team still leading the pack with those 7 eliminations here. Let's see what else they can do. Let's see how they're going to be able to put all of this together here. Still a lot. Still a lot happening, though, with this one, as FunPlus Phoenix still trying to work towards keeping it alive. As now, 17JL. Looks like they're going to be able to pop the tornado. MPG is going to be right in front. They could contest, but they decide not to, though, as AS is going to get that gold shield. Ooh, gold repeating crossbow. Looks like they'll have 2 gold soul jades as well. Very, very helpful.
Well,
massive for 17JO to be able to have that. Massive for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've been rocking all blues, the 1 purple weapon here on Benchu, so for them to be able to come in and pick up the legendary armor for their monk as well as the legendary weapon, gonna be massive for the likes of 17JL, as they're going to make that transformation so much stronger for them. We're zone 4 collapsing onto zone 5 currently as we speak. One more set of Morse Blessings going to come through, and that is going to be it. With 39 players left alive, hardly any teams fully eliminated. YZG, EWG, and the likes of GD completely gone from the lobby right now. But honestly, this really has been J-Team's game. You know, they played aggressively in the beginning. They've been able to engage into fights very, very well off the back of that. They've also been able to secure multiple Morse Blessings for their comp. J-Team, of course, playing the Transformers comp, meaning those Morse Blessings count for so much more, as well as being aggressive in the mid game. They're going to be coming into late game with all the gear they could possibly want for that particular comp. So J-Team really the team to watch as we get ready to head in to the final circles, but it's still anybody's game, as many of these other teams like Wolves, FunPlus Phoenix, OUG, GG have come into plenty of these final circles with no eliminations under their belt and have still been able to just make it happen. FunPlus Phoenix here giving a little bit of a lesson in barbecue before they get picked up by another team's Wisp, but still able to just hold this position confidently up on the top side, as we see this no ult zone really pushing many of these teams away from each other, trying to keep them from fighting. 17JL trying to push in onto the likes of OUG here, or sorry, Team OC. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to find a grab. They are going to be able to lock OC down, though, and we're going to see those Wisps come through. AS tries to reposition to get some grabs here, but is going to be blocked by the terrain. AS going to use that rock to cover here, as they absolutely take some huge shots here. Forced to swap off of the legendary armor, as we see multiple shots rain in from OC. AS really needed that extra armor here. Without it, he probably would have gone down, but 17JL ZU able to secure the armor, takes the risk because he had the Wisps available. I want to talk about how important this was. 17JL here coordinated the armor swap from AS, told ZU to grab the legendary armor because he had the Wisp, meaning he could block 3 range shots coming down onto him, which means he could afford the risk to make sure they re-secure that gold armor for their monk player. Huge plays, big brain plays coming out from 17JL as they continue to try to hold on, heading it towards these final circles. We are zone 5 collapsing onto zone 6 as we speak. AOW's Pink Tao coming in with the Viper ult, trying to lock some teams down here. They're going to be forced to use the Wu Chen ult to get out, though, as they're not in an advantageous position. Pink Tao going to come down looking to go ahead and get some heals, possibly get some of the loot from that, but many of these teams just watching and waiting Wolves in the hut down below, so AOW not able to slide in and pick up any cover here. But again, Wolves in that similar situation, they weren't able to contest any of those Morse blessings. So here we are, zone 5, zone 6 with Wolves on the blue armor, struggling to make anything happen. Team OC's 0-1 gonna go ahead and monk up here, looking to just kind of cover, throw some of these hands down at J-Team's Eagle top side as well, standing inside of their own Temi-ult. Got the cover, trying to just find any grabs that he can. Hasn't been able to. There we go. Eagle gonna find one. The flame instantly comes out. There's no place for Cuckoo to go. And J-Team's Eagle's easily gonna secure himself their 8th elimination. J-Team, again, with the double grab, picks up a back to go to 10 eliminations. No, sorry. Maybe he didn't get both of those eliminations. Goes to 9 eliminations, but does a ton of damage to somebody else. J-Team, honestly, on fire right now. They've got the gear, they've got the position, and they currently have the kills to have one of the biggest games we have seen all grand finals in terms of trios. Wolves 14, monked up right now, going to be forced to just go ahead and slam Jin. No backup coming from his team as they're not able to move. ZU going to get picked up by Ace's Alex and return the favor with a slam of their own. Fun Plus Phoenix's VVV going to go down to Nye HQ with a bow shot. Unfortunately, leaving Fun Plus Phoenix with only one member left alive. JJHRD's God Lee gonna go ahead and monk up here. He's able to get one grab onto Ace's Alex. There's the slam. Not quite the elimination, but Lixen able to recover the elimination with the repeating crossbow before another team is able to get their hands on it. God Lee trying to come over and find some grabs here. We're gonna see TXJ, the last remaining member of Fun Plus Phoenix, get one onto OUG's Wade, but not pick up the elimination. TXJ going very, very low here, looking to possibly get a re-grab onto Wade. Doesn't find Wade, but finds ZU from 17JL. Wade just continuing to tap dodge. TXJ forced to go for the slam. TXJ coming out of Monk, waiting for the opportunity, uses the hyper armor from the spear to defend himself from the incoming whip, able to tap dodge away at the last possible second and keep it moving. We're going to see OUG's Wade and Ventus's Pixel go down here in the kill feed, and it is absolute mayhem with 19 players still left alive. Aces Hiserly, Wolves 14, all going to go down. 17 jail ZU gonna go down. Wolves ZU. Zhao go down. We're also gonna see J-Team pick up 330. We're also going to see him pick up AOW's Liu. J-Team going to 13 eliminations. Again, I told you.
Oh,
J-Team, the team to win. Going to 15 eliminations. J-Team with another grab in his hand. Can they make it 16? Oh my
They caught that elimination just right now.
J-Team
Yes, they did. They just made it 16.
There it is, 16 eliminations. J-Team, all 3 members still alive, moving into the very final circle.
17.
They're going to go to 17. On to 17JL, no less. Eagle just trying to tap dodge, gets picked up by Zhaonan. It's going to be a double slam. Eagle not eliminated, almost regrabbed, but able to avoid it. Is just going to play leapfrog on Zhaonan's head. Zhaonan finally finds the regrab onto Eagle. The flame breath comes up. Eagle's going to go down. J-Team's Lee trying to find some more eliminations. Lingx10 able to get that elimination onto Eagle. Fun plus Phoenix
It doesn't matter. J-Team is winning this game.
Oh yeah, there's no way J-Team loses, but they want that MVP. They want that first place. ZK still in it. J-Team's Lee still in it. The flame breath just absolutely coming through and cooking. But J-Team ZK catches out Lingx10. That's going to be 18 eliminations. It's just ZK versus Zhaonan. ZK trying to find even more eliminations here for J-Team. The whiffs go down. Oh my goodness, he walks into the Hepta and J-Team ZK is eliminated and it's a 2-way tie. What a first game! And our MVP is gonna be J-Team!
J-Team really coming through with an absolute domination all the way towards the end there. It's exactly the type of momentum J-Team needs. It's a heavy start for J-Team. Lee, ZK, and Eagle. But Eagle clearly being the MVP of his team, getting multiple eliminations and multiple grabs within minutes, not even minutes, probably seconds of each other. Grabbing 2, getting another slam, grabbing another 2, getting another slam, grabbing another 2, getting another slam. He went absolutely off. Clearly, he's going to be the MVP for his team, and Eagle's going to be soaring high as it's going to be raining pink for our first game and our first team that clutched up massively.
Oh man, what a game from the defending world champions J-Team. this is by far their best game here in the grand finals. And did I not call it after those first 2 squad wipes early into the game that this was probably going to be the best game we had seen from J Team all grand finals, Dobby?
All grand finals? I would say this is definitely J Team's top performance. I mean, and to be honest with you, they need to have a top performance if they're going to want to be crowned a winner. If they want to be able to hold that trophy right there, they're going to need to do that exact same thing tenfold.
Oh, absolutely. But no, this was a huge game for them. They set themselves up for absolute success. Those first 2 fights immediately into taking one of those first Morse blessings for the Transformers comp was huge for them. You can't undersell how important those Morse blessings are for those Transformer comps, right? We saw it time and time again. Team Wolves continues to make it to these final circles, but because they're not able to secure those Morse blessings, right, they don't have the gear to back up that Transformers comp. They don't have the damage or the HP to make things happen. And Wolves, they play very, very well, but when you're that far behind in terms of gear, you think about it and you're like, oh, it's just a couple of stats, it's not that much difference. But when you're in a world full of sharks and you're just a little itty bitty piranha because you don't have the gear, it makes a massive difference. And we saw that come through in spades for J Team, who was able to go from elimination to the box, to more eliminations to another box, and gear themselves up and position themselves to play very, very well in the final circle. And they are going to walk away the clear MVPs in our first game of the day because of it.
Clearly the MVPs though, but I got to give it up to XCG, who really also decided to pop off at an amazing time though. Obviously that first place finish, getting that multiplier and those extra points for ranking is going to be also very helpful for them in closing the gap as well, because XCG has a decent placement so far for their stats for the scoreboard, but they still need to do, like I said, they also have a big wall to climb too. So it's a very good start for XCG as well. Let's hope that they keep that same momentum for the next 5 games, because these are the last 5 games. There is no other games after this one. If you don't qualify here, you're not making it. So even with all of this, there's still all of this aggression, so there's no time to settle back. It's not like the first 1 through 6 games. You got to be able to put everything on the line, and so far J Team just did it in their very first game, and it paid off.
Oh, absolutely. J Team came in and pushed so hard in this first game. And I mean, man, what a game from them, quite honestly. The first 6 games, it's not that J Team didn't do incredible. I mean, they played very well considering the J Team play style. But today, this is the first time we've seen them walk away from that we're going to play the edge of the circle and try to pick off teams at the edge of the circle thing that they've been doing all season, and just go, nah, we're the defending world champs. We're going to play like the defending world champs and just take fights and make it happen. And that's what I love to see. I mean, me and Moxie talked about it all season when it comes to J Team's performance. That strategy of just hugging the edge of the circle, looking for stragglers, has not served them well once all season. It's bought them just enough points to get into grand finals by the skin of their teeth. And now that they're here, they need to put that to the side and go, hey, just enough points to scrape by is not enough. We need to have more games just like this. And here we go. Sure enough, J Team at the top of the order with 18 eliminations and a whopping total of 31.8 game score. XCG not far behind them with 12 eliminations and a 24.2. JJHRD in third place, but less than half of the score at a 12.2. J Team and XCG having a very good game 1 here today, Dobby.
Definitely a fantastic start for them, especially J Team and XCG. To be honest, XCG really needing to put some effort and some finishers on the board here, really being able to come through with a very strong start here. But we're headed to Holoroth after game 1. And I think that's where we're really going to see a massive difference in some of these competitors here, switching it up and just seeing if people are really going to be able to do what they can for these next couple. I think that's where we're going to see it too. But obviously, if you look at it from everybody here, Eagle clearly carried their team, but everybody did realistically well on the damage front though.
Look, Eagle picks up 9 eliminations. And, we say carried the team here. Eagle is definitely the centerpiece of J Team, right? There's a reason they poached him from Q9 for season 2, right? But that said, the Monk players are always only able to play Monk when they're enabled by their other players. And you've got to give it to ZK and Lee. Every time we look, they are enabling Eagle to make things happen here in the league. Look at this, 21,000 damage, 9 eliminations, 4 assists. Look at all the soul jades he has here in terms of gold soul jades. All of his damage coming from that ultimate though. 10,406 damage coming from skills and ultimate. His team sets him up for success, and that's all Eagle needs is a team to back him up, and he's able to make it happen. We've had this discussion time and time again during season 1. We bring it back up in season 2 all the time. But when you look at the top monks in the league, it's been the likes of GG's 330, what was Q9 now is J Team's Eagle, and TXJ from, I do believe, I can't even think of the team right now. I'm so enamored with Eagle right now. But Eagle, easily one of the best monks in the entire league, and if you enable him to do what he wants to do, he's gonna pop off just like we saw here. You stop playing the edge of the zone, J Team, you back Eagle up, and you're gonna win games.
Clearly, they've been able to do that, though, with a scatter shot, advanced heal, soul release, armor heal, even a thunder shot. Still had a lot on him, though, as they were able to knock it out and do it a massive amount of damage. But I did say it before, Eagle was going to claim the first MVP and his second MVP. Only his second so far. So Eagle's going to need to keep those MVPs up the rest of these games, though, if we're going to see him absolutely pop off, though. But now we're headed to Hollow Rock for game number 8. And,
it's gonna be a banger in Hollow Rock. I'm excited. These players have been utilizing the new map very, very well. My eyes for Hollow Rock are on JJHRD because of how well they've been using the map, and I'm excited to see what they're gonna do. But you know what else I'm excited for, Dobby? I'm excited for another interview from Jaeger. So we're gonna let Jaeger take it away.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with 扎克 and let him say hello to our audience. Hello 扎克，先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 DAY4-TRIOS 的扎克。
好的，欢迎来到赛后采访。哎，我看你为什么你的右手捏了一个其他队的这个站标在这里？
就大家关系也挺好的，然后就捏着玩。
啊，这样子。So first, I'm very interested. Can you show to the camera? 你这个手可以给我们向镜头展示一下。We saw that have a tick for the wolves, and he just told me because they have really good relationship. So cheer up for his friend. Okay, so let's back to your team. So before the race today, I saw that you guys like Eagle is holding his phone and you guys are just watching his phone together, so I would like to know why. 那其实回到你们战队的一些问题啊，今天看到赛前的时候 Eagle 呢拿着手机，然后全队都聚在一起，然后这张照片发到了微博上面，就特别想问一下当时你们在干嘛？
但是我们在看积极的第一视角，因为决赛第一天他们打得挺好嘛，然后最高分，
是的，
然后就想看学习一点什么，因为第一天的时候我们打得很急，就前期没投，就大家打得很急躁，然后就什么很烦啊之类的，然后后来发现他们前期也没投，很多投都决赛圈拿的，然后我们就让自己心态稳一点嘛，
学习一下他们。好的好的。So actually at that time, just before the race, we are watching the first view of GG in the first day of the grand final because we think that they really have excellent performance in the day 1, and we would like to learn from them. Because also, I think we don't have very good performance in day 1. We don't have too much damage and killing score in the beginning and the middle time of the game. So we just learned from them. So we just talk about you guys just watch the video from GG. So I would like to know what did you learn? 那因为我们刚才讲到，其实你们去跟积极战队去学习了一下嘛。那在这个过程当中，自己学到什么东西？
就学就是让自己不用那么急，前期没投嘛，因为决赛圈还有30-40个人，有的是，就你只要活下来，头就会到你手上。
好的。So we learned that at the beginning and the middle time of the game, we don't like to be in a hurry. Just like keep your psychology at the race and don't be hurried. So in the final circle, there still have 30 or 40 people in the final circle, and we can have more killing score in the final. Okay, so also, today we saw that the MVP and you guys, everyone have very high damage and killing score. So I would like to know why. 那今天其实我们刚才看到了 MVP 的版，也包括你们今天对第一局的整个击杀嘛，你们的其实每个人拿的人头都很多。我特别想知道，就是我们平时都说一个战队其实是会分几个1号位、2号位，为什么你们可以做到每一个人击杀都很高呢？
因为这把我们的装备挺好，就2个喷火筒嘛，就基本是雕哥变服，他抓到一个人我们就烤，然后有可能就我的头或者别一的头，如果他双抓就直接2个都死了嘛。
对的，
所以就头就挺平均的。
啊，原来是这样子。Actually, it's due to because we have really good equipment in game 1 because we have 2 flame bringer and Eagle is using the monk. If he can just have the double grab and we can use our equipment which is the flame bringer and have very high damage. If he just grab one, so we can also have very high damage. That's why everyone in our team have very good performance today. 好的，谢谢扎克，感谢你今天的分享，再次恭喜你们在第一把就拿下了一个开门红。Thank you, 扎克 for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
When we encounter a team with exactly the same hero picks in trio games, it's easy to imagine that an evenly matched fight will follow. However, the battle is often decided by the cast of a single ultimate. This happened in a trios game on the 3rd day of the first week of the Nbpl. At that time on the battlefield, Team AOW and Team OUG were fighting close to each other, while both sides were using the hero picks Yueshan, Viper, and Wu Chen. After some engagement, OUG gradually fell behind. Finally, in such a critical moment, OUG's Wei Cheng cast Wu Chen's Tai Chi Rift to lead his teammates to evacuate, but the 2 teammates disappeared at that very moment. But how? It was all thanks to the quick casting of Tai Chi Rift Switch by AOW 17. As we all know, Wu Chen's Tai Chi Rift has 3 different effects, and in the current meta, Tai Chi Rift takes 1.5 seconds to channel, while Tai Chi Rift Switch only takes 0.6 seconds. Because AOW 17 used Tai Chi Rift Switch within 0.9 seconds after spotting his rival was casting Tai Chi Rift, he successfully interrupted OUG's retreat, and his teammates took down both of OUG's players within such a great move. Wu Chen's Tai Chi Rift Switch can forcibly change the opponent's position and interrupt many skills channeling. Even Yoda Hime, unstoppable in the solo game, had to avoid combat with Wu Chen on the field. Therefore, by mastering hero skills, you can deal with various situations confidently on Morris Isle. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point Pro League Grand Finals for Trios Derby. We're 5 games away from the season being over. I don't want it to go.
I don't want it to go, but I feel like season 3 is not that far away from us. I won't lie. I feel like we'll be back here after we've sang some jollies and heard too much Mariah Carey. You know what I'm saying? After we've given out many presents and shown lots of love, throughout the holiday season. I think once that's over, once all the trees are back in the forest and all the presents are either being played with or all the wrappers are in the trash, we'll be back at this again, starting season 3 off with an absolute banger. And I know there's going to be definitely some switch ups and some change ups here. But speaking of change ups here, you guys got to answer some questions. You guys going to get some nice loot here if you get it right. How many kills did J Team claim in game number 7? Is it 15? Is it 16? Is it 17? Is it 18? I don't know. All I know is one of these is correct. Y'all gonna have to figure that out. But what I can say though is game 7 was a insane.
Look,
margin.
game 7 was huge for J Team. Now they need to come back and do the same thing again, Dobby.
The only hint I can really give you is a SpongeBob reference. I know it's funnier than 17.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you guys got this. There's no way you don't have this. But yeah, no, you know who needs to have it? J Team needs to have it, Dobby. I swear, if I see J Team play in the edge of the circle like they have all season after this game, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be yelling at J Team. I'm gonna call up their manager. I'm gonna be like, hey, we gotta have a talk. I need you to go talk to these boys right now. None of this play in the edge of the circle stuff no more. Not allowed. It's not worked for J Team all season. We just saw them not do it and pop off because they actually came in and played like J Team. If these boys go near that edge of the circle looking to catch stragglers off, I'm gonna It ain't gonna be good, Dobby. I'm telling you that right now.
Ain't gonna be good. Ain't gonna be good. Not gonna be good. You don't want to see this man mad. You don't want to see it, man. I don't want to see it. Because I know he's gonna be angry. You don't want him to see it. You don't want to see him angry. You know what they say?
Don't make me give you the crazy eye, J Team. I do it.
Not ready for it. Meanwhile, with everything else that we've been doing so far, it's been absolutely insane to lock this in. And it's so far, like I said, it's been a good time. It's been a good time had by all so far, as we're still gonna be able to work towards what is next. Still got another couple of games here. This is going to be very, very fun. And let's see if we can keep the same momentum going into these games. Still a whole lot happening, though, as we're still looking into it. You love to see it. GD up top, though. That's Ikeda coming through. Actually been very helpful. It's GD and Don Queen, the hardest working player of this league.
Look, I'm gonna say what somebody in chat said earlier. I hope that gaming chair he be sitting in ergonomic for his back in terms of Team GG right now. You know what I'm saying, Dobby?
Yeah, no, I believe that. Even with all of that, though,
the hardest working player in the league is no joke. EWG here has been an interesting team thus far here in grand finals. They're sitting in 10th place right now. They kind of, I don't know. I feel like they're clip farming just a little bit, if you will, Dobby, because like they have these really big pop-off moments, and then all of a sudden they get third party and they just get rolled over. And it's like, dang, that pop-off moment was huge. That's clip worthy, but you got to take it to the end of the game, right? Like,
right. Still a whole lot of it happening, though, so it's going to be very interesting to see how we can work towards that, and in reality also lock it in more and more as well here, as we're still looking towards what's next here and see how it's going to go with everything else that's been happening, you know? I am very excited, though.
Look at this. XCG right now, currently #1 in average damage, Dobby.
Wow.
This team is hungry. After that performance in Rep Change, this team man, they came in here, and those first 3 games in day 1 were massive. This pretty good game for them. I need to see XCG come in and take at least 1 MVP today, Dobby. Gotta happen. The fans even like, let's go, XCG. That's right. They got them little pillows. I need one of them XCG pillows, Dobby.
I need a little bit of everything. I done said it before. They've heard my demands. They know what I want. There's been a lot of it.
Dobby's like, I need the pants. I need that AOW chain. Let me get a hoodie.
All of it.
Dobby's like, send it to my address or I'm gonna riot. But speaking of riot, we about to jump into game number 8, and game number 8 is gonna be one heck of a riot as we take a look here, because we're heading to Hollow Rock, baby. You know what it is. It's time to take a look at our teams, and you know, a lot. Holy Christmas, a lot of Transformers comps coming through. And a lot of them are running the Takeda too.
They saw how successful it was in game 1.
Look, you can absolutely pop off on Transformers comp. There's no lie there. Look at how many of these teams are running that Takeda version of this comp. Very, very interesting. J team, of course, running it back as well. We've got 2 teams not running Transformers comp. That is it. 17JL and AOW. Now that said, there's a lot of monks in this lobby, and those Vipers gonna be able to capitalize on some massive ults. If I see either of those Vipers not running V1, I'm gonna lose it. Why would you run short stun into a lobby full of monks? I just look. I'm on it today. I'm on some other stuff, Dobby. I'm tired of watching these teams just. I feel like throw some really good opportunities. So I need them to get it together today, so I don't lose my on broadcast, because these teams, man, this is it. This is the last 5 games of the season.
Last 5 games of the season here is now. It's only going to get easier, and it's only going to get just a little bit better, as now we're going to be able to lock this in with more and more momentum going into it. I'm very, very excited to see how we're going to be able to lock all of this in. It's only going to be more and more interesting, as it looks like they're still going to be able to work towards it, paying attention to everything that's been happening. Still more of it happening is now. Looks like we're back at it. It looks like they're still going to be able to look towards this one too, is now still rocking with it as well, all the way out through the inside here. ASE trying to keep the same momentum into Jin going forward, as they are going to be able to claim a 17JL. So much of a find.
AOW coming in looking for the cleanup here. We're going to see Ace's Alex go ahead and monk up, though. Quite an early ultimate from Alex here. Able to pick up those eliminations onto 17JL, so he's able to build that rage pretty quickly. AOW's Pink Towel trying to stand on his head. The silence comes through. He's got the grab, but he can't actually slam right now because he's silenced by the Viper. So we're going to see Mikasa actually get away, and I love to see it. This is why Viper counters Monk. AOW playing this very well, is one of 2 only teams running the Viper comp right now, and man, AOW needs everything that they can get. Don't walk in this long sword slash. Don't do it. Don't let Jin do this to you. There you go, the heal coming through from the Wu Chen here for Mikasa. And there we go, AOW cleans up their 2nd elimination. They need to get the 3rd. There it is, that's actually their 3rd elimination. I apologize. AOW on the board here in game number 8, Dobby.
Even with all of this coming down here, still was able to rotate this out. Looks like they will be able to do it, as Lexing hand and caught in a bad situation, ended up getting parried immediately, throws out the tornado, and ends up trying to get out, but no. Looks like he wants to try to see if maybe he can help his teammates as best as possible. The Terracotta Warrior is going to be dangerously close by, trying to catch him in a situation where maybe he could possibly get away. 1+ Phoenix dangerously nearby here. What is he? Oh, he doesn't have any heals. Oh, he doesn't have a lick of heals. That's why he wasn't able to actually go through any of the fights. I'm surprised he still didn't decide to dip out, though.
1+ Phoenix able to come in there and clean up some of those eliminations, turning out NPG heading up here to the hut, looking to pick a fight with JJHRD. Godly on the backside trying to get away here, but is very separated from the rest of his team. Water shows up though to give a little bit of cover here. Sorrow, however, onto the greatsword. Gonna monk immediately as he sees he has ult available. We're gonna see Godly do the same. Very interesting to see them monk quite so early into the fight here, but JJHRD able to pick up NPG's Jen. Jen gonna get slammed down here. Water looking to follow it up, but we're gonna see Sorrow pick up Water. He's going for the second grab. He's not gonna be able to find it. We're gonna see Jen get slammed once again, and it's gonna be Water who follows up again and is able to pick up the elimination. Sorrow now by themselves JJHRD is able to come in, clean it up. Team GD shows up, and it's actually Kakaishi who picks up the elimination on Sorrow. GD trying to come in for the third party, make something happen. K going very low here, though, as Kakaishi comes in and picks up Water, is able to get the double slam back onto Water, looking to get Lixen. Lixen actually goes down here. The slam comes out. Water very, very low as we see JJHRD trying to recover from this Godly, coming in with the Greatsword onto K, wants to eliminate K as fast as possible, but that's going to be it. Water's going to go away, and now Godly's just fighting for an opportunity to pick up some points. He's going to get locked down by the dual blades. We're going to see the bell come out, and Godly instantly disappears as K turns around with the Greatsword and picks up the elimination.
Gonna be absolutely crazy with all of this going down here. Let's see. We still will be able to work around it as well. Looks like it's still only going to be interesting and a little bit better into it. See if Ping Tao is going to be able to see if he can get anything from his cannon. Wants to try to create a little bit of some damage here, but it could be good. All he has to do is hopefully try to see if he can find something here. But Ping Tao able to work towards this one as well here with more and more of it going down. Looks like it's still going to be able to work towards it as they're both going to be able to push in. The parry coming through, but Eagle looks like he has a free space to be able to do what he can. A massive damage coming in from the dagger. Immediately gets parried again. Sliced around on each side here like a bucket of chicken here as the Eagle's going to be able to back out and try not to get caught in a bad situation here. Gonna have to retreat. Meanwhile, Ping Tao AOW ends up going down, and the Eagle looks like he's going to pop his ulti. Immediately separating the rest of the team here, trying not to get caught as J-Team ZK is going to be able to try to see if he can get some loot here, but nice little bit of crowd control here, forcing the ulti, and now coming back towards this normal space as Wolf ZU is sadly the one that does get claimed. AOW dangerously nearby, ready to try to start some issues here. Doesn't look like that's going to happen, though. AOW wants this energy. They want this action, and they want to push in and keep the same aggression here. It's absolutely going to be scary.
AOW trying to pressure onto J-Team. J-Team holding on to their position here in the no ult zone. AOW wanting to stick to the edge, trying to have that advantage in case J-Team does push into them. A lot of damage coming out from these cannons onto J-Team, though. J-Team trying to move across back to that other side, look for a reset here, but AOW going to push in on it. J-Team's Eagle, though, in a position to slip outside if he can move quick enough, get away from the rest of AOW, pop the ult. The no ult zone is going to come down, and now we're going to see a massive ult coming in from AOW's Ping Tao, who actually gets eliminated before the Viper stun can come through. Misaki forced to pop the ultimate here to try to make anything happen. Cuckoo going very low, and it's Team Wolf coming back in here, trying to make something happen, looking to pick up some eliminations. Funkless Phoenix also shows up, coming in for the fourth party now as the fight breaks out. 14 gonna pop their Munkle. We're gonna see the Munkle coming out from TXJ, and 14 a little separated from his team here as VVV continues to throw those longsword slashes onto Wolves 14. One Fang going very low. Lee and J-Team pushing out into the zone, trying to escape. Wolves 14 is gonna get picked up by VVV. TXJ goes very low. One Fang trying to come in onto it. They're gonna clank. The zone is gonna claim TXJ. Jinyu gonna pick it up. One Fang goes down. It's a 2v1. Funkless Phoenix picks up all the members of Team Wolves, and they're gonna be sent back to the Soul Altar as Funkless Phoenix claims multiple eliminations, taking themselves to 7 eliminations here in game number 8.
Even with all of this, still being able to put this down, let's see if they can pay attention to it as Eagle immediately. We're going to be back in a very familiar situation here. Looks like they're able to dip out in the best situation we've seen thus far here. Eagle trying to keep the game alive. J-Team really doing such a good job of scrambling, not trying to get caught in these bad situations. But sadly, though, GG is not able to find any eliminations, though. But check this out, though. They have taken the lead in total. They have taken the lead in total, and this is absolutely incredible. They have been working so hard on making sure that they all don't get eliminated. Sadly, they haven't been able to get any eliminations, but they have successfully gotten so many eliminations. On top of that, they've done a fantastic job of it. It'd be great to see if they can do it again. So now, even with this, they were able to do even more past it and all the way towards the next phase, as GG is going to be able to keep this game alive here. But Fun Plus Phoenix, sadly, will be eliminated from this game right now. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, Fun Plus Phoenix pushed in on that fourth party there, hoping to make something happen. They were able to clean up Team Wolves, but J-Team, after being pushed out there, was able to go take the reset, come back in and start to pop off, and then AOW shows up for the sixth party and is able to just clean up the last remaining members of Fun Plus Phoenix after J-Team puts in a ton of work. And because of that, AOW picks up their fourth elimination, but that is it for the likes of Fun Plus Phoenix here in game number 8, which, you know, they're holding on to second place right now, but GG still ahead. This is not where they wanted to find themselves after an early 7 eliminations. EWG going topside here. Yiron trying to stay alive as Ace gives chase. Looks like he's completely separated from his team here, probably on purpose, as they don't have any resurrections, and I'm willing to bet that Team Ace here had a bounty onto him. And sure enough, that's exactly what I do believe just happened there, also with the Vermilion Birds might. So they are going to lose one of their players, but better to lose one than to lose your entire team trying to defend one into somebody who's got that good old Vermilion Birds might. GD's Don Quing here hanging out by himself yet again. Again, you know, GT Don Quing, one of the hardest working players in the league. GD still holding on, though, having a fairly good game. 7 eliminations of their name, so they really don't want to get caught out right now by the likes of XCG, who has this Draco Storm. XCG trying to continue their climb back up to the top. They were all the way down, and I do believe 5th place, and have climbed up into 3rd after game number 1. Fairly good game for them as well. And now sitting here with the Draco Storm, looking to continue to climb the ranks and pick up some more eliminations. YZG, Zhao Toto completely eliminated here. QGG just coming out looking for some loot, trying to keep it alive here for YZG with the likes of CXZ, maybe looking for a little bit of money so they can try to buy back their boy here, as the zone, it just continues to pressure many of these teams. CXZ on the run as XCG now sees them, and XCG no longer with the Draco Storm, but more than happy to, I do believe they're reverse bountying CXZ here as they continue to get closer and closer, trying to chase him down. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Xiaonan using the bounty gauge on the right to figure out that he's still moving in the right direction here. CXZ probably regretting having picked up that bounty in this particular moment, especially given that he's only 800 Darktide coins away from being able to buy a resurrection scroll for Zhao Toto. For him to get picked off here would be the worst possible outcome for the likes of YZG at the moment, as it would make it even harder for them to even get a single member back. Looking at Team GD here, doing a little bit of money swapping between players as they now find out QGG. And man, this is a rough day for YZG right now. Not only is Zhao Toto being chased down by an entire team as we speak, but we're going to see QGG being chased down by an entirely other team and getting eliminated. So now Zhao Toto, the last remaining member for YZG, and all their hopes ride on the Temi.
Oh, it's tough because you don't want it to ride on that one person, though, with everything going on here. Still a whole lot of momentum and madness happening, though. You definitely don't want to do that. As now GG's and the rest of his team are still alive through this. See if they're going to be able to go through with these rotations, though. They still have a decent amount of spread to go, though. As it looks like now we're going to be able to keep going towards this as J-Team. 4 eliminations. Look at this. J-Team. Wasn't J-Team in like 6th, 7th place when we first started?
J-Team was down low. J-Team was in 10th place.
Wow.
Yeah.
One game later, they're in top 5.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you have a 30-point game, right? That's what happened to Wolves yesterday. Wolves was down at about 10th place. They had a 30-point game and jumped all the way up to 3rd, and then they didn't have a great game 6. But still, that's all it really takes, right? Is one massive game. We came into the day and we talked about, like, there's a lot of work for some of these teams to put in, right? But GG realistically didn't even have a 20-point lead. And when you have games like this, you know, where you can pop off and have a 35-point game, a 20-point lead is nothing, right? All that separates you from losing that first place is one other team to have just a pop-off game and you to not do but okay, and then you can lose hold of that first place. And GG right now, once again, 0 eliminations under their belt here, and holding on to that first place by the skin of their teeth. Luckily, their biggest contender at the moment, Fun Plus Phoenix, was eliminated early, so they still hold on to a 6-point lead at the moment, and Fun Plus Phoenix can't widen that gap any. So GG has an opportunity to try to hold on to first place here, but they need to get some momentum going underneath themselves here, as there are some other teams who are gunning for it, like XCG, who climbed all the way up from 5th place to 3rd place already, and of course J-Team Section, who just had a massive game and was able to climb all the way from 10th to 4th. So, you know, GG can't rest on their laurels at all right now. They need to try to find a good game for themselves, because last game they went out in, I do believe, 15th place.
Oh, that's tough. That's absolutely tough coming into this. Looks like Lee is going to, looks like they're going to be able to get this next one, and so is Wolves. Wolves are going to be able to find their loot as well here. Looks like now they will be able to rotate into this one and do so much more towards this Wolves. TU looks like they're going to be able to find it. Doing a fantastic job of it thus far here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find what's next towards this rotation. Still keeping it together. See if they're going to be able to find it. See if we can find any more, though, as XCG is going to be able to keep this game alive here, doing what he can all the way. Sanzi, I don't know where the rest of his teams are, but it looks like Sanzi might be by himself. XCG deciding not to push that. Curious where Yeron is in the middle of that situation. Sanzi by himself. Oh, Yeron is nearby. It's pretty decently nearby. Meanwhile, it looks like J-Team is also going to be dangerously nearby that as well. XCG holding on. Looks like they're going to have to move very soon where the circle is. Curious as to why they decided to choose there to be there for there to be their spot. Ventus holding on. Meanwhile, 17JL is right there. Oh, all they have to do is turn around and just see him. They'll be right there. That's a little scary. I'm not even going to act like it's not. Meanwhile, YZG being chased by J-Team. Looks like they found their suspect. And ladies and gentlemen, it's the classic Copsy Roberts chase. Gonna try to see if maybe they can get to him as fast as possible here. Whole lot of maneuvering. They're both gonna do it. It looks like YZG looks like he's able to make a quick pit stop. Found some stuff. It's enough for him to keep moving.
Well, the big thing here is CXC, right, was able to buy Zhao Toto back earlier as the last remaining member of his team, but that Moore's Blessing had another resurrection charm in it for him. So CXC here really just trying to keep the game alive for all of YZG at the moment. Trying to do a little run around here. Lee sees him, though, comes through the building. CXZ trying to use that ult to continue to buy himself just a little bit of space. The whiffs come through. Lee gonna back off as the zone pushes forward, and CXZ with 1 health pot left after the utilization of this, going to come over to the store, see if there's anything waiting there for him. Lee going to back off, doesn't want to be in that zone, doesn't want to take the unfavorable fight there. J-Team still with the Draco Storm, looking to find a full team and capitalize on it instead of just a straggler. EWG getting caught out by Lee, or sorry, ZK here from J-Team. J-Team really wants to have another good game like they did before and continue to climb up those ranks and potentially into that first place position. Yeron has the ult, but Yeron's completely caught out by himself here. J-Team honestly can easily pick up this elimination just at range. Yeron running into his own, Team GD showing up as well. Yeron really no place to go. It's just a question of his GD or J-Team picks up the elimination. There it is. GD's Kakashi gonna pick it up with the pistol. J Team not happy about that. Has the zone, had Draco Storm for a few more seconds, but it's going to go away. So now J Team needs to be very careful about how they engage onto the likes of Team GD here. And it looks like they are going to pressure very, very hard. Don Queen goes extremely low. ZK going to throw those wisps back down, trying to get away from the Monk. Don Queen able to survive through the middle of that, gets to live to fight another day, able to either find an armor swap or get the full reset thanks to Kakashi covering from J Team's lead, going topside here, moving away. EWG, XCG waiting in the wings, and J Team does not want to go out early here because they have set themselves up for success after game number 7.
Even with this one too, GD still working towards it. Let's see if they're going to keep that going towards as Kakashi and the rest of GD. Looks like they're going to be pummeling down GG's on the other side here. Don't necessarily know what they're doing. They've been in that same position here for a minute here. They're in the very wide open, so gonna make themselves a little bit of an easy target for bow shots and cannons, and clearly Wade with the bow and clearly Wade with the cannon having the advantage here. But someone called the Bane's Breath. Looks like the Bane's Breath is gonna be surging all around. Question is does it come from AOW? It doesn't look like it is. Looks like even with this one, the rotation is still a little bit hesitant. Everybody's still kind of in the wide open, unless you're already in huts. You're already in some safe spaces here. Pingtao looks like he's ready to find it. He looks like he wants to engage on this fight here. 17JL is going to push in on Ben Shu. Caught within this middle. Pingtao caught within his space. Pops the Viper ult immediately here. Looks like forcing AS to pop his Yodahime ulti. The Yodahime looks like it doesn't even matter. It didn't strike and it didn't stun him. Pingtao trying to find anything. Mikasa trying to find anything of damage worthy of the massive ulti here. Pingtao coming in with a lot of bravery, pushing in on a 1v3 by himself at first here. Pingtao playing a little out of his mind here.
Look, AOW's got nothing to lose. They have to play out of their mind. They have 22.8 points, Davi. They have 5 games, including the game they're in right now, to try to make anything happen. They were the only team, they hadn't even broken 20 points coming into the day. Like, they have to play out of their mind every single game. They just don't have a choice. You see AJHRD's God Lee here actually catching out 0-1. 0-1 tries to ult up, but not given the opportunity. God Lee able to pick up the elimination there onto OC's 0-1. JJHRD still down a member, but able to pick up eliminations. Ace's Jin just chilling here, trying to grab some loot off the body, and JJHRD not in a great situation. J-Team's Lee getting picked up by the likes of Team Wolves. Wolves also able to pick up 17 Jails AS here, putting themselves in a pretty decent situation, moving to 6 eliminations. NiHQ picking up an elimination. AS 17JL forced to back off here. J-Team also going to lose one of their key members and need to be careful as they try to find a way to get back in the game. XCG losing NiHQ here to GG's LXM is going to be forced to monk up just to cover, see if they can get the resurrection up. But there's 2 teams taking shots at Lane XN, and Zhao Nan can't cover from both sides. There's just no way for them to pick up the body here, and unfortunately they might lose Link's Hen as well because of it. And Zhao Nan also in a very not good situation. That's Venom Tip coming in off the back of that repeating crossbow. The worst possible setup for a Monk to run into, and Ping Tao from AOW is going to come in and pick up their team's 6th elimination of the game. But Wolves waiting in the wings as well. Wolves set up with some purple armor for the first time in ages. AOW's Misaki trying to come in off the backside, not going to make it happen. Wolves One Fang picks up that elimination. AOW is now down to a single player as Wolves pulls up to 8 eliminations, and currently the first place leading team in the lobby as they pick up another set of purple armor and a set of gold armor. This could be a repeat of the game we saw from Team Wolves yesterday.
Absolutely insane coming into this. They still was able to knock this out, and obviously they've been able to play it to the best of their abilities, and they made it look good with this as well. Just absolutely diving and thriving through it. Meanwhile, Wade is going to be able to get the throwdown from this one. The question is, are they going to keep the same pressure? Oh no, ends up grabbing K and ends up throwing him down as well towards the very last moment of his ulti. Gonna have to go through. Meanwhile, Wade pushes in and claims the elimination. OUG claiming their third elim. Wolves with 8 and GD with 11. GD popping off currently here as the next molt pops south, and that is from Yeron. Yeron gonna see if maybe he can throw it down. See if maybe he can find something here. He has a massive opportunity here to find it, as he has all of this space to look around and see the massive space opening for him, as Wade is on the other side just taking ticks. He's gonna have to be careful. Meanwhile, he's gonna drop down, immediately grabs GD's Kakaxi. Caught in a bad situation. If he grabs a second, oh, it doesn't look like he is. It looks like he's gonna jump off immediately here. D-Monk can go right towards the next fight, meeting J-Team Eagle right at the bottom here. Does a nice little bit of a dodge for that parry, but it looks like it's not going to be enough here, as Yeron might end up getting eliminated here, and he does, by J-Team, claiming another elimination and absolutely going crazy. That's their 5th currently. Eagle able to have enough time to back off and go immediately for the pickup. Goes and monks, and now it's back at it again. The monk grabs from all sides, trying to protect not only the massive monk, but also trying to see if maybe they can get some damage from other players. Immediately, Eagle's able to find one, gets the grab. Can he get a second though? No. Decides to throw it down, get some damage onto ZU 17JL. Immediately starts to look through and see if he can grabs another. Miskia is able to get 2 eliminations. I don't know if you just watched the feed. He caught 2 eliminations with just the weapon, the gun, coming into this. Absolutely insane, getting kills with a marksman rifle, and he gets 2 back-to-back. Meanwhile, he's gonna be able to hop through. Oh no! Wade ends up coming right into the bush, hoping nobody sees him, because everybody's in the middle of fighting, and somebody sees him and says, no, 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 you're not gonna sit there by yourself like that, and ends up getting the elimination because of it.
330 here, holding on with the cannon, trying to buy space for the likes of Team GG. GD with 8 eliminations under their belt here. The only other full team in the final zone besides Team Wolves, but Wolves continues to pick off eliminations left, right, and center, moving up to 13 eliminations. LXM going to pick up Aces Hazley, though, and Wolves going to find OUG's SS going to 14 eliminations. GG's 330, though, going to find Aces Alex. Wolves 14 with Monk available as well. Just look at all the gold loot around here. Wolves 14 going to be forced to Monk up as a grapple comes through to lock him down, but 14 going to play this very, very smart. They're instantly going to cover 14 here with the use of that Temiol. Unfortunately, GU does get caught out. 14 goes to find OUG's Wade, gets the elimination, does some big damage to Miskia, and then Miskia also going to pop that ultimate. Wolves one bang, holding on to their ult for when 14 needs to de-monk here. It's GG versus Team Wolves. Unfortunately, Wolves Temi has found himself eliminated here. GG, all 3 members still alive, but this is going to be very close as GG and Wolves still in it. GG with 11 eliminations, 12 eliminations as they pick up Wolves 14. Very unfortunate. Now the Viper ult coming through. This could be the moment Wolves needs, but unfortunately it's not going to be it. And now it's just Wolves one bang versus Team GG. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to make it happen. We're going to see the parry into the shoulder tackle, but it's not enough. GG is going to pick up the elimination, is going to go to 14 elims. GG going to walk away our MVPs, but Wolves just barely behind them by 1, maybe 2 points, is going to take second place. What a huge game for the likes of Team Wolves, and even bigger for Team GG, as Fun Plus Phoenix, their biggest competition, goes out early, and they're able to have a pop-off MVP game and widen the gap and hold on to their lead.
Absolutely insane. GG's needed it. Been doing so well thus far here. Now they've been able to make it look good, though, as GG is going to be able to lock this in and make it look so good towards the end of this game here. I mean, look at this. I mean, GG's has been one of those teams that has been absolutely treacherous here, and to be able to keep their lead up and keep going forward, not surprised that GG's was able to pull out a dub. They've been doing it all season. Why not keep going?
Look, GG played this very well here in the end. We saw Wolves 14 get forced into a situation where he had to monk up by Team GG. And unfortunately, as soon as we saw the Temi ult come out from GU, GU steps outside the edge of his own Nbpl and gets picked up by Team GG's 330. That spells the start of the end for Team Wolves' run in this final circle. If GU hadn't been picked up there, Team Wolves might have had a fighting chance, but unfortunately with GU gone, as soon as Wolves 14 goes down, he doesn't have anybody to help cover him, and Wolves 14 gets picked off, and then it's one remaining member of Team Wolves. He's waiting in the bushes in this final fight. 17JLZU tries to come in with the Viper ult and unfortunately gets picked off before the ult's able to come through, and there's not a whole lot One Fang can do as a solo player into the full stack of GG. He comes in, he catches a parry, somebody pushes him out of the parry.
He's trying to find it, but just
around.
cannot get it.
Yeah, no, he comes back around, he uses the shoulder tackle to get himself out of that situation, but then turns around and all three members are standing in his face. There's no gas left in the tank. He just realizes it's over, and unfortunately GG able to clutch it up. But what a great game for both Team Wolves and Team GG here for our second game of the day, 8th game of the series. What a game to go out on here. And Tabby, there's only 4 games left.
I know.
Not 4 games for the day, 4 games for the season. I can't get over it.
I know. We've been doing so much of this with everything going on here. We've had such a fantastic season here as every game gets slowly closer and closer here. But we're done with Holler Off. We're going to be heading right back to Morris Isle. We still have one more Holler Off game, but that'll be in our game number 11. But it's time to head back for 2 more at our classic Morris Isle map here, as we're going to start to see at least something maybe different here. But, you know, I think hopefully by next season, there will be some more added heroes to our list of competitors. And I think at that time, I think once we get like at least 2 or 3 more where there is those comps and the comps become a lot more, at least when there's more aggression and maybe there's even better comps out there, it will be interesting if the pro style and the pro rules do start to kind of control the narrative of how many times can you choose one, very similar to what they're doing in solos right now. But as of right now, it's still not enough for them to really start to limit them. But it would be interesting to see if we see that sometime next season. And obviously we still have Worlds, so that's happening. That's still going down. Let's not forget, yes, this is done for the season, but we still have Worlds, and Worlds is going to be massive.
Oh yeah, look, this is, I say this all the time. Naraka Esports is still in its infancy, right? Most esports aren't really locked in or dialed fully in till 4 or 5 years in. It's only our 2nd year. It's our 2nd time going to the World Cup. If you guys think Naraka Esports is massive now, wait till next year or the year after that. It's going to be huge. But we're going to take a look at the scoreboard here. Oh my God, it was even closer than I thought it was. GG walks away the MVP by 0.4 points, Dobby.
Wow.
That is all that separates them from Team Wolves, who was hungry this game and walks away with 15 eliminations and a game score of 27 points.
That's nuts.
Finds their feet just a little bit this game with 12 eliminations, but goes out too early and is still only walking away with a 13.7. That is not the game that GG needs to have any hope of climbing back up towards the top. J team having an okay game. They go out 7th place, a 7.5. It's not a terrible game for them, not a great game either, but we got to talk about the likes of our boys who were holding on to 2nd place, FunPlus Phoenix. They go out way early and only get a 7-point game. GG is able to spread that gap by yet another 20 points off the back of taking MVP this game, Dubby.
Absolutely. The fact that it is that close, though, is absolutely monumental. Knowing that even with all of this, they're still able to do it. But look at this. Well. Haven't seen this man up top before. Mskilla, 7 eliminations, 15,000 damage. Only person that tops that damage is 330. So the MVP coming into this is definitely going to be Mskilla with those 7 eliminations. Very much insane coming into these games here as we're looking at it here and still being able to do. Oh no, actually I take that back. 330 gets his 5th MVP of tonight. 16k damage, 3 eliminations, 4 assists. And look at the cannon damage. 14,000. This man was putting in nothing but work. Absolutely nothing but work. With the desperation, Rupture Gale Orb, Suna, Flame Breath, and Health, and Melee Resist Soul Jade. Absolutely monumental here. 4,500 coming in from the heals. And here at the Nbpl, 330 absolutely doing a massive amount of work for himself here. But 330, I said it before, one of the best Monk players of our league. And I still hold it to this day. I still claim that fact to this day. I don't care what the stats say. And he claims his 5th MVP because of it.
There's always players that we're going to talk about when it comes to Monk. 330 being one of them, Eagle being one of them, Pixel being one of them. There's something so good about these guys. And look, 330 doesn't even do it off the back of really being a Monk. The Monk is there, he knows how to use it, but look at the cannon damage that 330 pumps through, right? He knows how to use that cannon to hit those shots because he wants that extra splash. He wants that extra splash damage so he can have his ult constantly on repeat. He's able to just go ahead and get it, throw it out, get the ult up over and over again, and have it ready and waiting in the pocket for when he needs it, and then he makes the most of it, right? He doesn't need to monk up all the time. He's just holding it for that one moment where it's all right, this is the optimal moment to pop the monk, and that's what makes 330 one of the best monks in the league. Is he's not just throwing hands willy-nilly. He's waiting for the best opportunity to throw it, and when he finds it, he lets it rip.
Yeah, and he definitely let it rip throughout this game here. Absolutely put up nothing but vibes here. But I just want to say one thing though before we get to this interview here, and we got Jaeger on standby here. I hope you had a fantastic birthday. Everybody that's showing love, make sure to spam happy birthday Runekeeper in chat. Keep the vibes high as we're gonna lock it in. But Jaeger, you know what you gotta do. Show him some love. Keep it going. We'll be right back.
Thank you, casters. This is Jaeger, and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with Li Xingmiao. Let him say hello to our audience. Hello, 星淼，先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是GG的李星淼。
好的，欢迎来到赛后采访，也是再次，其实在这个3排的总决赛，我们已经是多次在这个舞台进行一个沟通了。So we would like to say congratulations because GG had really excellent performance. And you know, your team now are standing the leading now, and I would like to know what's that mean to you? Do you have any more pressure or give you power? 那我们也知道，其实积极战队现在你们的分数是在领跑的一个状态当中。我想知道这对你们战队目前意味着什么？会有更多的压力，还是给了你们很强的动力？
应该是很强的动力嘛，因为我们的心态比较好。我们的沙佛阵容也上了2把，我们后续的阵容可能会压力比较小，发挥得更自然一点。
好的，好的。So actually, I have more power now because now we are leading the standing, and also because the game 1 and game 2 we all use the double transformer with the Tamuj, and we have very excellent performance. And I have power, and I have confidence that we can do better in the future. Okay, so also I saw that your teams, you're like really good at choose the position at the end of the game in the final circle. Always choose a good position. So I would like to know what factors determine you to choose this position. 那我们也看到，其实积极战队啊，在这一次的这个总决赛的一个赛程当中吧，我们看到你们有个很强的优势，就是你们在决赛圈特别会选点位。我就想知道哪些因素会决定你们怎么去选这个位置呢？
首先第一点嘛，我们会选择一个人比较少的地方，然后我们还会考虑我们的远程是什么，然后去踩什么样的点位。
好的，好的。So actually, the first point is that we will consider about the weakness place and the position and we will also consider about our ranged weapon if it's good or not, and then use these factors to choose the position in the end of the game. That's why we can have very high killing score in the final circle. And let's talk about yourself. So we know Xingmiao. So from the Weibo, you just show us some photos last resting day of the season 1. that you traveling to another place and you just say it's like recommend to others, but it's not worth to like traveling that way. So I would like to know why, and do you like traveling? 那我们来讲讲新淼自己的一个生活吧，因为在上个赛季休赛的时间，其实看到你到别的地方去旅行了，但你既说这个地方又推荐大家来玩，好像又不值得来玩，这个是为什么呀？
因为那个旅游景点的话，它的设备还不够完善，它只完善了一半，所以说过去的话可能体验不是特别的好吧。
好的 So actually that place I'm not recommend you guys just come to this traveling place now, because it's like it's a place worth to playing and have fun there, but it's not like prepared for the audience right now, so maybe later you can just go there. 好的，谢谢新淼的一个分享。那接下来希望在一个赛程和阶段结束之后，也会有机会出去旅行一下。
是的。
好的，谢谢新淼。Thank you 新淼 for today's interview, and I wish him will have time in the resting day and can traveling around. Okay, thank you 新淼 for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
Goes in with the church up, right click on the dagger. Hongbai immediately pushing back in, actually drops the ultimate to try and survive as Shu Sheng is now going to be trapped inside the dome, going to get juggled and battered into the wind wall. Katana versus Katana. He's being battered back up into the air. He does have the purple Katana though, which means that the burst damage is going to be there, but the infinite comes on through Zhao Hui with a fireball to keep him up in the air even longer.
On the disadvantage here, dangerously low. He's gonna have to play this to his advantage here, but the Justina's gonna make it a little bit harder for him, knowing that those heals are gonna come in, but those right clicks are connecting in every which way. Can he eliminate the only Justina that's in this lobby? Yes, he can, and Exit is gonna stay alive.
Till that target ultimate runs on out, and it's still going to be online for a little bit longer. Rexy falling extremely low, goes down. Spider is the Season 2 Naraka Blade Point Pro League solo champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again, ready to lock it in for another game of trios. Back at our main stomping grounds, and most of these pro stomping grounds. Morris Isle back at it here with more madness as we're going to look at the trios list here for our grand finals. And I mean, nonetheless, not surprised that we're going to see GG up top. More so the second and third place, but I want to see how far the difference is between first, second, and third in points. Meanwhile, AOW sadly down to the very bottom. Absolutely struggling. Look at this. 124.5. Oh my goodness. Talk about a stretch of the imagination. 24 plus points, getting away ahead of schedule. Making sure, hey, you know what's good. You know what we're here. They're not going to make it easy, but oh my goodness. Are they doing what they can here? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, but look at Team Wolves moving all the way up from 6th place into 2nd place off the back of a massive game number 2 today. Team Wolves coming alive here, and Fun Plus Phoenix not having a great game number 2, aka game number 8, and they're gonna lose that 2nd place that they've been holding on to since game number 1. So unfortunately for them, Wolves has overtaken them. We're just waiting to see if Wolves is gonna have what it takes to come over the top and dominate the lobbies and send GG's packing. GG right now clearly not wanting to let that happen, but it was a very, very close game here. You know, GG had a lead over them already, but it was a 0.4 point difference in the last lobby that gave Team GG the MVP. It was 27 to 27.4. Dobby, talk about a close game.
Talk about a close game here, but we love it. We love a good close game. We love a good close game. We love when the vibes are just close enough where we can still see all of that momentum and madness happening here. Like I said, we love to see it. We love to see how it can just get absolutely wild. Now, as we were talking about this, as we were getting ready to lock this in, we had said it before, there was still a whole lot coming into this. There was still a whole lot of things that we needed to do. Now, who won the MVP of our game for number 8? Game number 8. Is it GG's LXM 330 or Miss Kia? And I'm gonna say it before, man, he's one of the best Monk old players of this game. That's all I gotta say. So yeah.
Dobby giving it away on a silver platter for free as often as we talk about that. Oh, dude, absolutely. You might as well have said the man's name.
I don't know. I don't think they were listening. I don't know. They might not have been hearing me.
The man's name. Look, I don't know how they couldn't heard it. We've only been talking about it for 2 seasons straight, Dobby. It's the same 3 players we always talk about when it comes to Monk players. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, chat, that was your opportunity right there. You better get it in if you want to win something right there. But we're gonna jump to a quick video before we come back and lock in for game number 9.
我们这段时间的话，还是正常的劳逸结合吧。因为休息才是最重要的嘛，只要你的工作效率够高，是没有必要那么苛刻的，达到那个工作效率就可以了。对于我杰斯卡颁奖盛典的票数最高的话，是因为决赛圈那波绞神嘛，然后把那个前滚滚踢死了，然后加上还有一波把那个狼队1打3的嘛，因为这些实力的存在，可能观众被我吸引到了吧，也希望观众后面更多的支持我们积极吧。联赛的话就算一个期中考试吧，杰贝就像一个期末考试嘛，期中考试不影响期末考试嘛，我们还是会一直努力下去的，杰贝也会争取拿到一个好成绩嘛。
Oh man, you know, he's talking about midterms here, making me nostalgic, Dobby. I haven't been to school in a long time, but he says right now, this is just a midterm exam. He said, look, we got this, don't worry about it, but the World Cup, that's where it comes down. That's finals, baby. That's the final exam, and that's when GG's ready to lock it in and make something happen here. But, you know, GG really a team that, you know, in season 1, we talked about GG a lot, right? Of course, we talked about GG's in solos. They had one of the most dominant players with Shaw. They were one of the most dominant players in all, or dominant teams in all of season 1. You know, upset after upset happened in the grand finals for season 1. We thought GG was going to take it all. It didn't come down quite that way. Here in season 2, honestly, the first couple of weeks, they struggled to find their footing. And as the weeks have gone on, they have really been kind of these forerunners in the late stages of season 2 with coming up with some very interesting comps, with locking things down. They've played very, very strong. And they were 3rd seed coming into grand finals, and they're a team that deserves to be talked about just a little bit more. And, you know, they were just talking about a situation where in one of the final circles, they get parried, they're able to come out of it, and they win the fight with their fists. They charge up some kicks and kick another player out of the circle. I think we've played that same highlight on repeat for the last couple of weeks, right? And GG really does deserve all the love that they get. They're a very, very strong team, and it shows, especially now, as here we are in grand finals, and they're sitting up top with over a 20-point lead.
Absolutely massive lead going into this now. It's going to be a lot more fun once we try to knock this in and or out. Going to be able to make it a little bit more easier here, as we're going to be able to do much more towards this. Is now we're going to lock in game number 9. Back on our Holoroth days, and all of our momentum. You love to see it, as we're going to be able to see much, much more coming out of this. And I'm, like I said before, I've talked about it before, I'm highly, highly excited for this game. Let's see if we can just keep it going.
Oh, we're going to keep that energy going as we step in to game number 9. You know, none of these teams are ready to slow down whatsoever. This is it. The halfway point will be reached after this game, and we're going to take a look. And some interesting picks coming through. Some more of those traditional Takeda comps happening this time around, with the Mataris coming through from NPG, 17JL, the likes of EWG as well. Many of these teams still banking on the Transformer comp moving forward. Wolves going to be bringing in that Takeda comp as well, as we take a look and they change it up. Team GG rocking the classic Viper comp for the first time today. J-Team also going to be running that Takeda comp, not wanting to use up their last instance of Transformer back to back here. XCG going to be running Transformer into this one, though. And many, many more of these Vipers coming through. Very few Transformers this time around, as we saw so many in our previous 2 games. Dobby, tell me about the spread.
Spread is looking good so far within this one, and we still got a lot more that's going to be covering it, as it looks like it's going to be 17 JL GD, and it looks like OUG is going to be landing in the Shadow Jade Mines. Meanwhile, EWG and NPG will be heading up top, heading straight towards Stillside Temple, as we see Ventus and it looks like J-Team all the way on the left side. Gonna see if maybe they can get something at Zest Winery here, as we see Team Wolves down by the very center, right to the left side of Shadow Jade Mine. Looks like another team by themselves is gonna be landing near Windfail. George as well has a whole space to themselves, and there's still gonna be a lot more coming into this, as now things are only gonna get more and more interesting here. Let's see if we can lock this in for game number 9. Slowly closing it in, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to hit our halfway mark. Let's hope for a good game.
Team Ace here trying to go down into the tunnels down below, looking to get some of those early fireflies. There it is. Alex gonna go ahead and get that Yodo ult ready as they run into Fun Plus Phoenix. Gonna back off just a little bit as they wait for their team to come down. BVV gonna go ahead and pop the ult and aggressively come in, and Alex is the heck with that. I've got my ult too, so I'm gonna return that favor with the Yodohime ultimate, trying to aggressively launch themselves here on the Fun Plus Phoenix. Able to find a couple of hits, but not too terribly many, as Fun Plus Phoenix backs off and looks for a better opportunity to re-engage here on Team Ace.
See if they're going to be able to rotate this in or out here. Still so much to go down, as it looks like Fun Plus Phoenix will be able to rotate this in. Oh, beautiful parry coming in as a nice little bit of scramble. Triple V caught in a bad situation, sadly, to get finished and or claimed here. Fun Plus Phoenix LYD trying to fight this out here, but sadly will dangerously get sliced and diced by the entire team. ASD Risey was dangerously low there, but was able to do enough just to get the finisher going. Did a fantastic job of it, and now we're back at it again. Made it look good all the way towards the end, and let's see if they can keep that same momentum going into this next game. Meanwhile, very similar situation happening with YZG and NiHQ, but it looks like YZG is caught on the bad side of the circle, because they're going to be in the middle of the Bane's Breath being called in. The surge coming through, as NiHQ is going to get claimed for this first elimination. XCG trying to get caught into this space here, and it looks like they will be able to get the eliminations and the finishers. Actually, YZG is going to actually back out of this fight here. It looks like they're going to pick up their teammates. Good timing, though, to have this Bane's Breath. Very helpful here in these situations here. And that protection is going to be massive for them.
Look, this is classic XCG. They go for those early Bane's Breaths so they can aggressively take fights and have the potential to have that cover, right? And it's very clearly they play the same way always. Whoever has the Bane's Breath is in the back. They're not giving the Bane's Breath to whoever their hard engages. They're looking for an opportunity to utilize that Bane's Breath early to pick up some eliminations. They pick up one elimination. The Bane's Breath able to cover them as YZG backs out and XCG is able to get the resurrections there. It's not quite the turn of events they were hoping for. They were hoping to clean up YZG there, but more than happy to still be in the game and have at least one elimination under their belt. Team Wolves and OUG looking to go head to head here. OUG with 5 eliminations already. Wolves with 3 to their names. YZG with 6. Quite a few teams playing very, very aggressively early on here. And Team Wolves looking to pressure in onto OUG here. OUG definitely wants to take this fight as well, knowing that Wolves was able to move up into that second place position, and OUG hungry to climb further and further up. You know, they had second place yesterday, and it's a position they want to find themselves in again today so that they can start trying to fight and climb their way in to be the champions. SS gonna find some hits onto One Fang here, and 14 gonna come through with the Temi ultimate. Jiu gonna pop their own ultimate here onto the Yodohime, and they're gonna be forced to pop the Wu-Chen ult to get out as SS goes very, very low in the middle of that. They have committed at least 2 ultimates though, so Wolves able to turn around and aggressively push onto this One Fang with their ultimate popped and ready. They desperately want to chase onto this if they can while they still have that ultimate, but it looks like it's gonna go ahead and burn out here. So Team Wolves gonna opt to back away and do a little bit more looting here before they re-engage with Team OUG.
Looks like they will be able to go through with this one. As now looks like Sanzi is going to be able to push in, but sadly gets caught immediately by a tornado. So sadly, J-Team Eagle might actually be able to get out of there. Never mind.
Can I look? I need an instant replay of that.
Never mind. Just let me just stop talking. Let me just stop talking.
Yo, we've talked about thread the needle before, but Sanzi just was like, hey, yo, right there.
That
Pulls
was
the trigger, full of confidence, lands the headshot. Boom! Goes the dynamite as Sanzi picks up one crazy elimination. You know, we talked a little bit during the first 6 games about how good the musket really can be, and these players today, you know, Miskia in the last game for Team GG showing how great he can be on the musket, picking up multiple eliminations, making it look easy, and then Sanzi here with a shot from absolute downtown says, I was a born sniper. Don't you even think you gonna get away, as OUG comes in here and cleans up a couple of eliminations for themselves here, going to 8 eliminations. Fun plus Phoenix still 0 eliminations has been shifted down to 4th place off the back of a huge performance here by OUG. YZG, CXC getting picked up by XCG Xiaonan here. Gonna go for a huge slam. CXC is gonna get picked up and eliminated. Xiaonan looking to go for another grab, but doesn't find it, but that's okay. They're more than happy to just go ahead and have 2 eliminations here as Fun plus Phoenix looks to come in for a third party. XCG gonna back away. Lynch Hin gonna get locked down by TXJ. The ult immediately comes through from the Matari, following it up with the teleport to grapple and lock down Lynx Hen. Lynx Hen going to get obliterated in the blink of an eye. TXJ gets parried here, is forced to back off, and now Xiaonan, the last remaining player, is able to pick up TXJ. Xiaonan holding on for dear life. He's got 87% ult, but it's not gonna be enough as Fun plus Phoenix able to turn around and pick up the elimination. That's going to be 3 for Team Fun plus Phoenix and LYD.
See if they are going to be able to do what they need to, though, as they're going to be able to rotate this out as Wolves going to be able to do what they need to, though. Wolves all the way on this rotation here are going to be able to see what they can find here. Wolves doing a fantastic job here. 3 eliminations, but not as good as OUG's doing. OUG decided to pop off in this game, and so is YZG. YZG with 6 eliminations, OUG with 8. Still a massive lead up in the front here, but Wolves finally able to pop off and start getting going. Sometimes you need just a little bit of a Kickstarter here, and so far that kickstarting has happened. As looks like Wolves still trying to see if they can find something. Bane's Breath nearby. Not able to really find anything here, but just keep this going here. See if MPG is going to be able to find something as well. Sorrow, Dubai, Jen, able to do what they can here. Who do you think? Here's my question for you. Who do you think has had the biggest amount of improvement since the start of this season?
Team Wolves, absolutely. Team Wolves has had by far the best improvement of any team this season. They've really come together, and you know, they had this approach that was very coin flippy for them. There was a lot of times where they would end up in third parties. They didn't know how to handle certain situations, and Team Wolves has drastically improved from that, where they are consistently putting points on the board now instead of having either all or nothing games. They still have a lot to learn, in my opinion, even though they are one of my favorite teams. And they're, you know, in second place right now off the back of some stellar performances thus far here in the grand finals. But we've seen time and time again here that they kind of struggle through that mid game. Whereas if they don't, they're not able to get loot. They struggle to kind of pressure some of those boxes. So there's still room for improvement. There's room for them to learn to play better in the mid game, and room for them to learn to play better from behind once they're in the late game. That said, again, I still think they have massively improved since the start of the season.
Also, have you noticed something too with a lot of their loadouts?
What's that?
Seen a lot of long swords and a lot of heavy swords. I haven't really seen any katana plays. Haven't seen too many daggers. Haven't seen a lot of yeah, those have been like the two I really haven't been seeing too much action of here. It's been really a lot of long swords and a lot of heavy swords here, as we're still seeing the nice little bits of scrambles coming in, and the Wushin coming through, putting in so much work into the shield, keeping the team alive here as OC planning together, keeping it very close at hand here, as Jen is going to be able to split off, but sadly he's going to be the one that splits off away from his team. But it's like OC 28 is going to be able to stop it. Repeating crossbow comes out from Jen, but immediately OC 28 is going to be able to heal up. But NPG in Dubai, oh no! Actually ends up getting eliminated though by Sorrow. Sorrow is going to be able to claim that elimination, but it looks like the Wushin is going to be able to take him out in such a good amount of time. I'm curious where they know what direction they are in. Is there like a meter or a compass or something that says that? Or it's like, how do they know? Because I know they go to a certain amount of feet. I think it's like, what, 100 meters? So it's not too crazy far, but it's just far enough to get out of the space where you have enough time to back off, heal, and go from there. Meanwhile, Li Shijing looks like he's going to try to find one. It looks like he successfully does. It looks like he might have claimed Sorrow, but it's not going to be enough here as the other team is going to push in. Takeda and ult immediately pops out. Gonna try to see if maybe he can get something here. Massive grabs coming through from the Takeda, trying to see if he can snag something here. The longsword trying to get a nice little bit of damage here. OC dangerously low and slow as Lei Jing, and immediately he gets finished off by MPG Sorrow by the musket. Immediately pushing in on 28 HH, trying to see if he can keep it alive, but Jen and Sorrow are gonna keep the pressure, and the same pressure on the OC, and NPG with that nice spread is gonna be able to back out, come back into a fight, and immediately start to 2v1 one by one. That's mainly how you win a lot of these fights here. These 3v3s sometimes are very hard, but if you could try to focus on one, get the elimination, that means that's less fights for them to worry about, and more of a finish for them to be able to have, knowing that they have those numbers.
Oh yeah, look, I mean, that's the strategy in trios, right? Is you want to separate one member of an enemy team and then absolutely just dog them completely down. That way you have the numbers advantage going to the fight, and you don't have to take even fights. You don't want to take even fights here into trios. It's the worst possible thing you can do for your team, is to take an even fight, because then it literally comes down to anybody, right? These players are so close in skill level. It's all about that decision making and being able to grab somebody. And here's the thing, you know, we think about teams being separated, right? We think about, oh, they're like the other side of the map from their team, right? No, you can be one, maybe two body lengths away from your teammates, and that's more than enough for a team to capitalize on. OUG here trying to capitalize onto AOW right now. Jinju in a bad situation, stuck in that Temi ult, trying to pop the ultimate here, but it's Cuckoo who finally does get caught out by OUG, and now they're going to be able to turn this fight as it's a 3v2, and that's a very hard situation to come back from. Ping Tao, though, comes in with the greatsword and is able to pick up an elimination, but Team Wolves shows up, and Ping Tao finds himself in a situation he does not want to be in, as Wolves trying to capitalize on this third, fourth party situation, especially once the Wu Chen ult comes in and brings the other team to safety. Ping Tao, Miski trying to recover their teammate here. They actually pick up a grab onto XCG and get the elimination on NiHQ. Misaki from AOW picks up XCG's Ling 10 as well, and AOW continues to turn this. They do not have the resurrection because they pick Cuckoo up, but Wolves waiting in the wings just immediately pops the elimination from range with a pistol shot here. So AOW not able to get their member back despite flipping the script and picking up the full elimination onto XCG. OnePlus Phoenix now giving chase to NPG Sorrow here. Sorrow looking to be one of the last remaining members here from their team, just trying to split off. Unfortunately not able to escape, so it's just going to be the Matari left for NPG, and NPG having a very good game right now. They're 7 eliminations deep, so they do not want to go out early here. They need to find their footing and try to get a resurrection going for one of their team members.
It looks like they're going to need to do something here. Meanwhile, Yeron by himself here, sadly in a really tough situation here, is not going to be able to do what he can. He's been able to do a whole lot so far here, but sadly, it doesn't look like it's going to be enough here, as now he's going to have to back out, and it looks like he's going to have to play this game by himself here, which in these situations, especially in the finals, luckily we're still in the halfway mark here, but it's not going to be helpful for him, though. As it looks like he's still going to be able to rotate this and keep the game alive for himself and the rest of his team, though. And obviously now with it, OUG still able to stay alive here. 9 eliminations in the lead for at least this game. 97 points, putting them in top 3. OUG staying in a very high place right now. So if they even have a pop-off game, this could be also massive for them too. A lot of the top 3 competitors really popping off here. Wolves ended up popping off and having a great, fantastic game. GG's got a dub. If OUG has a dub, and so does OnePlus Phoenix, this could be a very, very, very tight game.
Oh, it's already really tight. Really, one game is all that separates most of this leaderboard right now. The fact is that it was GG who was able to basically tie up Wolves for their pop-off game that has kept them at the top of the leaderboard here. Kakaishi turning around, trying to throw this longsword hit here onto Team Aces and buy themselves some distance, as many of these teams show up to try to contest this Morris blessing, and it's Team Ace who finds themselves on the receiving end of another team coming in with range shots, and Ace has expended so many resources trying to secure this Morris blessing. They're gonna come in again. The Wu Chen wall is gonna come down. Jin gonna throw the ult here, just trying to buy space. Alex and them able to finally get this after expending so many resources to lock it down. They expend, you know, the F3 from the Yodo, the F from their Wu Chen, and then finally the ult from Ace's Jin, just to secure some armor and a buff for themselves here. That Mystic Might not going to do them a ton of good, as there are a ton of teams nearby, but they're not really in a position to push and capitalize after spending so many resources just to lock down that Morris blessing. Taking a look here at Team Ventus, waiting nearby to potentially slide in and pick up some of the scraps left over from the nearby Morris that they're sitting on. Taking a look, OUG up top, Jinyu just trying not to be caught out by Team Wolves here. Wolves sitting in a fairly good situation, finally with some loot under their belt once again here. 14 with the purple armor, some purple weapons as well for One Fang and their other teammate. Jinyu just hiding up top, doesn't want to push in onto this. Wolves in a good position, doing a little bit of shopping, and they have that no ult zone as they sit here. Another Morris blessing getting ready to come down as zone 3 begins to collapse onto zone 4. Wolves trying to make up for that weak mid game that they've been having thus far, looking to pressure some of these Morris blessings and continue to get some good loot, because those are the games that they do well, and they've already set themselves up to do fairly well this game, Dobby.
Oh, absolutely here. They've been setting themselves up for success. And it clearly shows. You have to be able to plan that out sometimes ahead of time prior to even where you are, but you still, just because you plan doesn't mean that you cannot execute. You need to be able to execute that plan if you want to see yourself at least staying in top 3 here, because there's massive money on the line here. So let's say you don't end up winning. That top 2 and 3 is still massive in some money here, as Yeron is just stuck in a bad situation here. Both of them on the top. All 3 are going to be able to push in and keep the same aggression on to Yeron, and EWG officially eliminated from this game, placed in 11th currently here with a 55.9. EWG still has some work they have to do, but it's going to be almost impossible for them. They would need to pop off all 3 games back to back to back, so they're going to see themselves in a higher placement, even for more money. And MPG also ends up getting eliminated. Oh, he just died to Storm?
Yeah, he dies to Bane Breath here. I'm not sure what was going on. He might have been being chased by another team. Makes the decision to go out and go, hey, I'm not going to give anybody else any more points. I'm just going to go ahead and eliminate myself here. As Wolves comes in, we're going to see that Temi ult come through. And Wolves, like I said, looking to capitalize on these Mora's blessings here, get themselves some loot. And this is huge. Wolves has gone from double blue armor and only a single set of purple armor. Everybody now with purple armor or gold and purple weapons or better. Wolves really in a strong position to go into that end game and make something happen. They need to be careful. Their Sands, their Temi ult right now, because they just used it to contest this Morris Blessing, and GG's is nearby. But man, Team Wolves, every single time they are able to get some gear together, they have good games. So they are setting themselves up very strongly right here, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. GG here trading shots with Team GD. GD with the high ground, looking to just pepper down Team GG. GG gonna use those Wu Chen Fs just to buy themselves some space and a gap, and unfortunately GG all rocking that blue armor right now.
Been doing the most so far towards this. Let's see. They're gonna be able to keep it happening though all the way towards the end. Meanwhile, QGG and his cards. These cards have been a very interesting thing that they've added to this season. It's gonna be very interesting to see what they do for it for next season here. Is OUG, look at this, look at this. Somebody take a screenshot. 9 eliminations and 99 points total. That's kind of special. I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again, unless we see somebody with 10 eliminations and 100 points. But that's rare right there. I don't think we'll ever see that again. Make a wish. Meanwhile, NPG sadly eliminated with the 7 eliminations, but tied up. YZG and OUG is neck and neck. 9 eliminations a pop, making it 18 in total. They've been doing a great job of it thus far here. Meanwhile, Fun Plus Phoenix is going to be able to pop and get this blessing. J-Team is going to be right nearby. Waiting for the Takeda to strike here. Looks like they have the momentum. Looks like there's going to be a gold pistol in that box. Curious if anybody's going to be able to snag that one as well, as it looks like they're all going to take their time within this space. OUG still within this lead, tying it up with YZG. GGs and Wolves are going to have to put in some more work. Can't keep doing this all by themselves here. Meanwhile, the F3 coming in has been helping them make sure they don't get caught. Is that a swarm? I just noticed a swarm. Getting a swarm this early. Sometimes you don't end up seeing those swarms until much, much later on. Very surprising so far.
Fun Plus Phoenix a little on the backside there, but able to hold things together. Wolves on the outside here of the no ult zone, waiting for one of these teams to potentially push out and maybe find themselves a couple of elimination. Team Ventus here holding on for dear life. WX98 with the ultimate ready to go at a moment's notice so he can get his team out of dodge if things don't go the way they want, as they continue to pressure onto Fun Plus Phoenix. TXJ using that spear just to hold that space, buy himself a little bit of time so that the rest of Team Ventus can't hard push onto them and it make their lives pretty miserable there. So great plays coming out there from Team Ventus. YZG CXZ over here on the side, trying to cover the rest of their teammates and find a little bit of a reset, and it looks like they're able to. Wolves still just holding the edge of the zone over here with a little bit of high ground. TXJ gonna pick up Ventus's Pixel finally, as Ventus pushes a little too hard onto FunPlus Phoenix, and they're gonna find themselves losing Pixel. And now as they ult out and go for the resurrection, Team Ace gonna push onto them and keep them from being able to get Pixel back into the game. Team Ventus finds their aggression not rewarded, but actually hurts them pretty bad as they lose one of their key members. And now 17JL's Benchu gonna find a range shot downrange onto WX98, and Team Ventus with a single member left remaining alive here in Zone 5. 30 seconds until we collapse onto Zone 6. With 33 players left alive, Ace's Jin forced to pop their ultimate here as FunPlus Phoenix's TXJ pressures onto all of Team Ace. Now we're gonna see TXJ get caught out with a single hit from the Yoda Hime ultimate from Jin, but not gonna do a whole lot as they're easily able to get a reset. And OUG looks to push in onto Team Ace, who's caught between the likes of FunPlus Phoenix and OUG, which is not the space you want to be in heading into these final circles. And now Zone 5 starts to collapse onto Zone 6. Ventus's last remaining member trying not to be caught out here between OUG and Team GG. Wade using that F to buy a little bit of a reset. Here it is. TJ caught out entirely. No place to go. They get a parry, but it's not going to be enough as the F3 comes through. TJ forced to pop the ultimate as all eyes turn to TJ in the middle of the zone.
No.
The Wu-Chen ult comes through. TJ bought himself just enough space to find himself run into XCG to give the elimination to XCG.
XCG saying thank you so much. We'll take that elimination and keep it moving here. They've done a fantastic job of it thus far here, but man, they made that swipe up a little bit easier as GG is going to be able to find the Viper pop. But it looks like even with that, the timing of the ulting comes at a great time as Miski is going to be able to keep the momentum moving here for the ulti. Meanwhile, looks like ZK is able to claim elimination with their Terracotta, with the Takeda. Benchu snagging one with one. LXM dangerously low, though. He's going to have to be very, very careful, though. Goes up all the way up top here, has all of this space to do what he needs to do, but he's got to be careful. He's so dangerously low. He needs a moment to himself just so he can be able to heal this up. Meanwhile, Gaxi trying to find anything for his Viper ulti, but it looks like, oh no! Oh, able to get him in a beautiful corner, though, just to be able to go back for the heals here as One Fang and Wolves finding their own little bit of territory and kicking everybody out that is trying to get in. If you're in our building, you are going to see more problems than a little bit, and you're going to see a wolf pack coming in ready to bite and snarl. As they're going to be able to come in with all of that momentum. Wolves able to handle this entire building to themselves. Doesn't really need to do anything else, but just hold on as long as they can. Meanwhile, it looks like we have found who has the swarm, and that's One Fang with that gold loot on him already. So it looks like he already has the swarm, and he has gold shield on him. What a massive advantage you'll have against the rest of the group here. As I just saw Lixing absolutely send a FunPlus Phoenix player and a JJ player all the way back and says, get out of my face. I don't need you here. As Miskia is literally going to be all the way up top here, holding it as best they can here. There's going to be extra space for them to do what they need to, but they're going to not make it easy on them. Meanwhile, TXJ trying to find any free space he has just to try to keep the game alive for himself. Been doing a fantastic job of it thus far. Let's see if he can keep that same momentum going. As now, 17JL sadly eliminated from these games. 3 eliminations, 73.7. Coming into this, still trying to keep this game alive. 17 YZG losing out on one of their players, but with 12 eliminations deep, looking really good for them. And FunPlus Phoenix with 10 currently. Wolves with 7. Still looking good with this, with 10 people, 10 players, not 10 players, 10 teams still alive. Here's One Thing. He's going to be able to dish it out right in front of a YZG CXC. Trying to say, get out of here, get back, and back off. Love to see all of the momentum coming into this. Meanwhile, YZG CXC trying to see if he can find anything of a stun. It looks like he's able to find 2. The timing coming in, but it looks like it's not going to be enough here as the Terracotta Warrior forces himself in, and it looks like we're going to see one of our first monks showing up inside of this circle. Looks like he's going to see if maybe he can find a grab. There's so many players nearby, and he ends up snatching TXJ from halfway across the circle and says, give me that booty, as he throws him down, shuts it down, Question is he able to get it again? No. XCG's NiHQ is going to claim that elimination here, as he looks like he's going to try to find another one. Meanwhile, Godly is able to claim one with the Yorihime ulti, hitting nice little swipes all the way to LYD here, and they're going to be able to push in and keep that pressure on him. Going to push them outside of the circle here, making it so much harder as Godly is going to claim that next elimination. Putting in that work, JJ has been looking good. 4 eliminations deep, and it looks like Godly's gonna claim another elimination. JJ popping off, saying, what's going on? I am here to stay. In 10th place so far. Wolves already getting hit with that Viper ulti. He's stunned, but there's nothing that he can really do here, as he's going to end up getting pushed by XCG. XCG comes through and says, hey, there's free loot and free food. I like free food. Let me go over here and snag this. Let me go ahead and get a bite of this. It looks delicious. Meanwhile, GG's Miskillia all the way up top, trying to hold it, ends up getting hit all the way down towards the bottom, all the way up top. Looks like Miskillia was going airborne here all the way up in the top, but he's going to be able to juggle this all the way down here, trying not to get any type of contention into these next fights here. Doesn't need to really force anything if he doesn't have to. He wants to be able to get those points. Those points are going to be very vital. Meanwhile, Xiaonan dangerously low. JJ, Godly is going to claim another one, absolutely going off. Is this JJ's game? This could possibly be, as he stays alive here. Godly ends up getting eliminated by Don Queen. Don Queen, one of the hardest working players in this game, and JJ is going to be able to shut down every last team and hold it together all the way to the very end to claim their MVP and what they deserve. Truly, Godly and Lixing is going to be able to claim it. It's going to show and rain purple all over this stage, ladies and gentlemen, as JJ is going to be able to claim our game number 10.
JJ HRD able to come in and make it happen. Finally, you know, we talked about this during the first day of trios. JJ HRD, another team that's improved a lot. They were able to utilize their map position in multiple games to make things happen that otherwise wouldn't have happened for them. And I was just hoping they would pick up at least one MVP here in the grand finals. And there it is, JJ HRD able to lock it down in the end, take control of the final zone, have that excellent positioning we talked about during day 1, and making it happen here in day 2 in our 3rd game of the day, our 9th game of the series. JJ HRD, congratulations on your MVP here, because man, it is very well earned. And what a tight game this is going to be. A ton of teams with a lot of eliminations. YZG with 13. Team Wolves goes out with like 9 eliminations. XCG had 8 eliminations under their belt as well. It is going to be a very, very tight leaderboard, and I love to see it because, you know, we're going to see a little bit of shifting in those top positions. I think Wolves still holding on to 2nd place ever so slightly. I think Fun Plus Phoenix able to take back at least 3rd place here. OUG probably going to shift down a couple of places, as this wasn't a massive game for them compared to some of the other teams. I don't
know. OUG had 9 eliminations.
They did. They had 9 eliminations.
They had 9.
But the thing
they might not get those ranking points, but those 9 eliminations, they're still going to be pretty good. I can see them in like at least 5th, maybe 4th place, depending on how this goes. Because if you look at it, 12 eliminations, 13 eliminations from YZG before they got eliminated. 11 eliminations coming in from, hold on, let me get this right here, so that way I can like tell you all of like what was happening. Because like I said, the stats were looking really good with it towards the end here. So if you look at it all the way towards the top, 13 eliminations. This was right before like the game really ended. 13 eliminations coming in from YZG. XCG with 9 prior to them also ending as well. Fun Plus Phoenix with 11 eliminations. Wolves tying it up with OUG with 9 eliminations. So they're probably going to have a pretty close, tight-knit, could be 6th, 5th place between both of them. They're both going to be close within that hands. But meanwhile, everybody else was in the very low stats. 2 points, 3 points, 3 eliminations, 4 eliminations. Everything else past that, there was no 5s, there was no 6s. There was 1 7 coming in from NPG. NPG clutching up 7 eliminations. Then it's just nothing but 9s. And a random 11 and then 13. So even the little bits, I get what you're talking about though, but those ranking points are not going to be enough. And I definitely can see OUG and Wolves still getting at least within that top 5.
Well, look, I think Wolves is still going to be in 2nd place. They had a dominant game last game, and then they had a fairly dominant game this game. I think in terms of where they placed this particular time around, I think they're probably going to be 3rd in this game, maybe 4th. We're going to take a look here. Okay, I'm wrong. They're 5th in this particular game. JJHRD, obviously your MVPs. YZG with their 13 eliminations, they go out pretty early, but that 13 eliminations buys them enough of that multiplier to get that 19.2 game score. XCG holding on to 3rd place with a 15.5 game score, and the rest of these very close. Fun Plus Phoenix 15.3, Wolves 14.6, OUG unfortunately only 10.4 because they get 9 eliminations, but they go out pretty early, so they don't really get a lot of multiplier on top of what they get. I think they had a 1.1 multiplier, so they get 0.9 additional points just from the multiplier, so it buys them a couple of extra little points here. But honestly, I think at the end of this team, Wolves is still going to be in 2nd place. They had a great game last game. Team GG only with the 7.8. Wolves is going to move a little bit closer to them now, but not a lot. They still have like a good 14 point lead over Team Wolves. And JJHRD here, this is a good game for them, but not good enough for them to climb super high into the standings. We're gonna have to see once we get there, but man, look at this. Godly on Yodohime with 15,000 damage, 6 eliminations, the clear MVP for JJHRD.
Absolutely insane. Putting that absolute madness of momentum together here as we're gonna look and we're gonna see Godly with his 5th. Yes, indeed, you better give him his MVP because Godly put on a show in this game. 4 assists, 6 eliminations, 15k damage. Longsword with 6,300. A skill and ultimate with 5,300. With armor pierce, hepta detach, siphon technique, juggernaut attack, and attack soul jade. 2 blue attack soul jades. Always gotta have at least 1 attack soul jade on you, even with this one. But still, gonna be able to put that into it. And it made it look good as 15k damage comes in, 6 eliminations. Godly claims the next MVP. JJH looking real good right now, but let's hope they can do it again. They're still down low. They need to put in more work.
Yeah, I mean, JJHRD has a lot of work to put in. They had 2 pretty stellar games their first day, right, during the league. But the problem was those 2 stellar games for them weren't MVPs, right? You know, they had a 19.9 and a 19.9 for both of their first 6 set of games, but that only bought them 11th place. Great games for JJHRD. Happy to see them get an MVP because they desperately needed one, and they deserve to have one with how well they've been playing their positioning. But like you said, so much work for them still to do if they want to continue to climb and even get into the money. But we're going to find out if they're capable of doing it because we've hit the halfway point. And before we come back for our last 3 games, we're going to throw it over to Jaeger for another wonderful interview.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now I'm standing with 初月 here and let him say hello to our audience. Hello 初月，先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是集结号阿弟的初月。
欢迎初月来到我们这个英文流采访，恭喜你们刚才这把表现非常的不错，并且拿下了最高分。So we would like to say congratulations because JJHRD get the higher score in the game 3. And you know, like today is the last day of the season 2, and I would like to know, recall all the journey of your teams come to the Nbpl. It's really like your guys change a lot. So I would like to know what you think that Nbpl tells you and bring to you. 那我首先有一个很大的问题，因为其实你们战队是这个赛季刚刚来到 Nbpl 的，在我记得在赛季初的时候，其实集结号2D。到现在整个队伍的状态啊，各方面有了很大的变化，我就特别想知道，对于整个 S2 的旅程，对你们来说，对你们改变最大的是什么呢？
就是我们在每场比赛中，然后取得就很多不同的经验吧，然后之后会使我们的队伍的整体实力要提升很多，就是因为每把都会出现不同的失误嘛，就是现在我们会吸取这些教训，然后之后去改进自己。
是的，是的。So actually, in the journey of the season 2, we really learn a lot in the Nbpl because sometimes, like before we came here, we have not full of experience and we just kept done something error in the game and then we will like learn and back and learn more. So now I think we are stronger now. Okay, because today I saw 初月 you are using the hero Wu Chen, and I also use Wu Chen in the daily life a lot. And I think it's really hard to choose the position for Wu Chen, how to use the ultimate. So I would like to know what factors decide you to choose the position of the ultimate. 那这边我想问一下初月的一个点啊，因为今天看到初月打的吴晨，其实我自己也是一个很忠实的吴晨玩家。平时很困扰我的一个点就是他的气眼到底应该选择一个怎么样的位置会比较好？你自己选择的时候会考虑哪些因素？
看自己心情吧。
看自己心情。Just as I love， 那就看自己心情的话，会现实一点，会考虑哪些问题吗？
假如说队友让我很不爽的话，我就选择就
放在对方的眼上。Okay, so actually, if it's up to me, so if today I'm have bad relationship with my teammate, I just put the ultimate and on opponent's face and just transport there and fight with them. 那这样子会不会对你们的队伍来说会很危险 ？Will it be very dangerous for your team?
没事，自己开心就好。
Just joking. Okay, so actually it's just rolling. So just because before the interview we just talked about that, like for Wu Chen, there's many situations that you will met. So if we are already fighting with another teams and you don't like put the ultimate before you are fighting, so at that time how can you use the ultimate? 那我特别想知道，因为我们刚刚赛前采访前其实有聊到过嘛，如果说两个队伍已经打起来了，但没有提前去放好一个气眼，这种情况底下，作为自己的一个3号位，你应该怎么去处理这样的一个紧急情况呢？
就是等那个有脱战的机会嘛，然后就随便跳起来，然后去随便放个气眼，离远就 OK 了。
就不跟他们打，赶紧去放。So actually, as the third position of our team, because I would like to give the support to my teammate. At that time, I will choose to escape and avoid like fighting with the opponent, and then just use the ultimate and transfer all the team to another place. 感谢初月的一个分享，今天真的非常非常的有趣。So also because today we are the last day of the season 2, so I would like to know what's your more now like the feeling and or anything you want to say to the audience or your fans. 那因为今天其实也是我们 S2 一个3排的一个冠军之争，也是 S2 这个旅程的最后一天。特别想问一下初月，在这个舞台上，目前自己是怎么样的心情？有没有什么话想和观众朋友们讲，或者跟自己的粉丝去说呢？
就是希望自己的战队能越来越好吧。要是希望看那个观看 Nbpl 的粉丝也越来越多。
好的，好的。So actually, I wish that my team will be stronger and stronger in the future, and also our audience will more and more in the future. And also because we know like before the grand final, you guys just go there and like take the picture for the poster together. So I would like to know, is there any interesting things or how you feeling about the poster? 那我们也知道，其实在这一次的决赛之前啊，所有的战队去拍摄了一个海报，就为了这次宣传拍的海报。就之前有没有这样的经历呢？
好像没有吧。
想想没有。那这次拍下来整个拍摄的过程有没有什么有趣的事情，或者现在拿到一个成品之后自己感觉怎么样？还满意吗？
挺满意的。挺满意的。
感觉有没有把你的就是不一样的一面给挖掘出来？
会有一点。
会有一点，感觉自己变帅了。好的 ，actually it's like I don't have too many experience like photo the poster, and it's like also my first time, and I think it's very good and it's make me cool now, and I'm very happy for the poster. Thank you. 也感谢你就得到你的肯定，我相信赛事组和所有的工作人员也会非常的开心。那今天看到你们这么好的发挥，我们也会为你们在这边鼓舞。那接下来期待GG号2弟一个很好的发挥。
好的，谢谢。
好，谢谢。Thank you, Chuya for today's interview. And we will take a break and be right back later.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. We're here at the Naraka Blade Point Pro League, and we're halfway done here in our trios grand finals. 3 games is all that separates these players from walking home, either the champions or with nothing at all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a tight day of games thus far. It is still anyone's game. No one has separated themselves from the pack thus far, and I do believe it is only maybe a 10-point difference between some of these teams. 10 points is nothing. In solos, that might be, you know, you might be okay for one-ish game, but this ain't solos. This is trios, baby. People be dropping, you know, 18 eliminations, walking away with 35-point games. You can't be resting your laurels on 15 points. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host and your caster, the Rune Keeper. 15 points ain't enough. These players still got it to do. Joining me as always is my main man, my right-hand man, the Vibe himself. Give it up, Dobby Air. Dobby, how you doing, baby?
Feeling good. We're 3 games deep. Still need 3 more to crown ourselves a crown. Sorry, introduce me one more time. Hold on. Introduce me one more time. One more time.
My main man, my right-hand man, the Vibe himself, Dobby Air.
Man, I'm feeling good. We're about 3 games down. We got 3 more until we crown ourselves a trios champion. It's been absolutely a pleasure to not only be casting tonight, but also been casting all throughout these last 3 months. It's been 3 months have passed already. That's crazy. 3 months. We've already crowned a champion from yesterday. If you did miss that, apologize. There's a live stream that you can go check out after we're done here. I can tell you that WBG Spider caught everybody in his web. He's eating good. Eating good.
He's eating phenomenal right now.
He's got his ticket, he's got his flight, and he's got his hotel because he's headed to Worlds. Now, meanwhile, we still need to give somebody their ticket. And it's more than one person, it's 3 people. Matter of fact, maybe 5, 6, because, you know, if you count the coach needs to be there, probably the advisory of the coach, probably the strategizer as well. You know, most of the time they usually have somebody that helps plan out schedules and all that. The owner probably will want to be there too. So they're gonna have to distribute a couple of tickets, not just one. And it's not just the team itself. Meanwhile, everybody else, it's gonna be very, very interesting to see who's gonna be able to lock it down. But I still got another question for everybody here. Which team won the last game? I feel like y'all should get this one. I'm not giving y'all no hints.
So
I was very nice the last time. I'm not doing it.
You were very, very nice the last time. You all but said their name. And I mean, look, we here. We know what this is. If you want those legendary weapon skins, I'm gonna tell you right now, that drip is good. That drip is very, very good. As somebody who enjoys very much the cosmetics of Naraka, let me tell you, the cosmetics team over at 24 Entertainment does not miss ever. So make sure you're locking in your answers because this question's about to go away, and hopefully you're gonna get to walk away with some of that drip. Because woo! Some of these players be looking fly in game, Dobby. They got it on point. They got their all little. They're set up. You know, they pop in their collars. They're like, hey, what's good? And then some of these other players also be out here dressing up as streetlights. But you know, that's what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a short video for you before we come back, and then we're gonna lock in for our 10th game.
It's a good one too.
Dobby. You know, Dobby, I was just talking about the drip, right? And they had to come in here and they had to be like, yo, Rune's talking about the drip. Get the drip. Bring it. We gotta show it. Get it in here. And sure enough, did you see that spear? Did you see that, Dobby?
They really brought that. That was Can I have that spear? Can y'all make another one? And then I could take that home. Can y'all send that to me express mail through UPS or, you know, some? I would like to have that in my place. I could just like right there on the wall.
Not on the wall. I'm just gonna pop it right here. Get my little trident going. Like, hey, what's good?
Oh, that's my walking cane. Yeah. That's my walking cane. Everybody gonna see this thing. They all gonna see this. Ain't nobody gonna mess with me. They were like, yo, why does he have this massive spear in front of him? Hey, you want to find out? No? Okay, that's what I thought. Anyway, it's a whole lot coming into this, but that was some nice drip. Very surprise drip. Nice little sneak peek at some of the stuff that you'll be seeing in game. Or is that the trophy? That's not the trophy. Imagine.
Look, there's some stuff coming. I've seen some recent things.
He saw a sneak peek of it. He said it's amazing.
I'm not gonna say anything, but first of all, the cosmetics coming the cosmetics coming on the 17th have already been shown on Twitter. You need to go check those out as we get ready to check these scores out right here, and we can see in the bottom 8 right now: Aces, 17JL, EWG, GD, NPG, OC, Ventus, AOW. These guys, surprisingly, usually it's the kind of like the bottom 8 that we see, or that midpoint where we see a lot of shifting going between teams. These guys have just been consistently kind of if you will. I hate to say that given that it's grand finals, but our top 8 really been bringing that smoke. And JJHRD was down here, so they have climbed back up out of here, as well as J Team today. JJHRD able to jump up here into the top 8 just barely with a 44.9 during their first 3 games today, which pretty good day for them. Not gonna lie. Fun plus Phoenix, who's currently in 3rd place, 44.9 was the good first 3 games that really settled them in to that top 3 sort of situation. So JJHRD, great game last game. They got a lot of work to do, but it's not unfathomable for them to climb if they have another good 3 games coming forward here. Team Wolves holding on to 2nd place, 114.2. Team GG just barely 16 points ahead, holding on to 1st place. Again, 16 points is nothing. It's 1 game. If Team GG does not get it together in these next 3 games, they could see themselves falling out of that 1st place finally. And Wolves is hungry. I got to tell you, man, look, Wolves is hungry. I think their coach is watching broadcast, and they're like, yo, Rune be dropping some nuggets right now. We got to listen to them. They went back and they heard me talking about how they need to be going into that mid game looking for armor. And look at this, both games today, they've gone in. They've been able to secure some of those boxes in the mid game, like I said they needed to do, and they popped off both of those games, just like I said they would if they could get that gear. So, Team Wolves, I'm watching you. You can do it. Just keep playing the way you've been playing, baby.
They've been doing so well so far. Let's see if they can keep that same momentum. They have 3 more games to go here, and then we'll be able to, like I said, we will crown ourselves a champion here. There's been so much momentum, so much madness going on here. And like I said, you love to see it. With everything that has been going down here, I mean, it's been just an absolute pleasure to be here with everybody here, seeing all of these vibes and all of the madness that's been going down so far. So let's see how we can put it all together. Let's see where all of this is going to go down, as things are only just going to get better here. See if we can work towards it and pay attention to it as now. See if they can figure this out as we look at OUG. OUG also has been playing some pretty stellar games. I think if they also keep the same momentum, they might see themselves in the top 3 as well. Top 10, top 5, top 3, top 2. They might take it all.
Oh, I mean, look, OUG, they hungry for it too. Don't get me wrong. I was just talking about Team Wolves being hungry, but OUG definitely has been out here putting in the work as well. I think they stand a good opportunity. Honestly, you take a look at the top 5 in general, any one of these teams realistically could take it away, right? 30 points is the biggest gap between 1st place and 5th place, and 30 points is 1 good game. All OUG needs is to have 1 pop-off game and for GG to go out early like they did in game 1 today.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden OUG's up in 1st place. Again, it's weird. I'm very used to like the middle of the pack very much being what shuffles a whole lot, but right now that top 5 is so tight every single game. It's changing up. But we got a quick video for you, and then I promise we're coming back for game number 10. Fireball!
对于进入这个杰斯卡的颜值这个颁奖这个感受啊，我觉得我的颜值就是稳进的，而且我的实力也不弱嘛，我的颜值和实力都不弱，但是这个奖项我感觉要拿那个就是冠的话，可能就是有点难了，因为像熊猫人啊，是吧？就国字脸帅哥嘛，然后王上又是那种异域型帅哥，
然后楚真又是皮帅的类型，那我没办法了呀，那我只能看观众们怎么选了。对于总决赛最后一天的话，我们的应该是保四争一吧，然后大概率是争一，大概率是争一。
Speaking of OUG, the man himself coming in saying they are a strong contention for the champion, and they really are. Again, I can't get over how tight the top 5 is here. You know, generally we get to our last 3 games in the 12-game series here, and the top 5 is like they're pretty locked in terms of like what teams are going to be there and like the general order they're going to be in. There might be 1 or 2 teams that swap around, but it's really kind of like that middle of the pack. None of that here today. Today it is all about the top 5, and every single game we have seen people rotate. GG is the only exception to that. They're still holding on to first place, but just barely. So GG is still a lot of work to do if they want to walk away the champion, because every team underneath them, all 4 of them, are very, very hungry, and they are not going to let it slip away. If GG doesn't rest, or sorry, if they let themselves rest, it could be disastrous for them. Speaking of which, we're going to take a look at some of the teams here. Fun plus Phoenix and GG both going to be rocking that classic Viper combo. We're going to see a lot of these Viper combos coming out. MPG going to be bringing in the Takeda comp as well as YZG and XCG. Almost everybody else running the Viper comp. AOW and 17JL. I do believe the only 2 teams that are going to be rocking the good old Transformers comp.
Whole lot of Transformers comps here, but doesn't even matter as we're going to be able to lock this in for our map here. And oh boy, they have really spread it out this time. Don't usually see it this massively wide in a minute here, so this is going to be fun to see how players are going to be doing this. Meanwhile, looks like 2 players are going to be landing right in front. I'm curious where that is. Right in front of Deserted Graveyard, actually. Kind of a rare place. We haven't seen too many people land there. Meanwhile, AOW GG, and it looks like 17JL will be landing somewhere on this far right side of Stillside Temple. We see Wolves landing near Wreckage Plains. We've got at least J Team headed towards Cape Shore, another place that we haven't seen a lot of people. Looks like teams are finally understanding that we're close to the finals here, and we cannot risk a whole lot of being eliminated here. As now they're going to be able to lock this in, and now they go straight towards the fight. ASE is going to be able to snatch this up towards them. Sadly, isn't able to find a whole lot of stuff here. Find some ranged weapons. Doesn't really find anything in terms of melee, as Alex is going to be able to pop the first Yotahime ulti, trying to collect any. Oh, is that a triple in one swipe? Coming into the Yotahime ulti. Hold on. We might need to see a small little replay from that one. I was not ready for that one, as he ends up getting absolutely decimated and finished. As Fun plus Phoenix is going to get shut down. Ventus coming through and surprising everybody out of nowhere and shutting Fun plus Phoenix down. Ventus coming through and surprising us, claiming at least 2 eliminations off of the start.
Yeah, really good start here for Team Ventus, able to pick up those eliminations. All of Fun plus Phoenix sent back to the Soul Altar. Ace is able to pick up a single elimination, but loses 2 of their members, as now they need to find a way to regroup here as those 2 members head back to the Soul Altar. 17JL here, one of our few Transformers comp this game, going head to head with our lead squad here, Team GG. GG already losing one of their players, going to lose a second one here to 17JL, and 2 of those resurrections off the board for Team GG. GG with 3 eliminations under their belt, but unfortunately LXM, the last remaining player here, as 330 and Miskia head back towards the Soul Altar. Ghosted up, looking to find a resurrection. Ventus is looking to come in and clean up XCG here, but they need to be careful as the Bane's Breath is coming down, and it's going to be XCG's Bane's Breath. They're going to be able to lock down 1 member, NiHQ, but TJ going to get picked off here, and they're going to be forced to pop the Wu Channel to get out here. And unfortunately, XCG, I do believe, still has a bounty onto them as well, so they're going to be able to hunt down Team Ventus if they want to. XCG, making great use of that Bane's Breath, is going to be able to get NiHQ back into the game, and they're going to hold on for another game here. J Team's Eagle moving across here, looking to get a little bit of loot. J team on quite a bit of a back foot here. No eliminations. They haven't really come near anybody, and unfortunately, they haven't found any armor for the most part. They're still rocking white weapons, white armor. They've got one set of blue armor there. OC turning on to JJHRD. JJHRD gonna find multiple of their members just completely rocked down. Chu Lee gonna use that teleport there on Wu Chen, but he's not gonna be able to get those resurrections. He's just got to boogie and get out of dodge. They're gonna have to use those resurrections and head to the soul altar and try to regroup with Chu Lee. Here's a tough decision though if you're JJHRD's Chu Lee, right? You want to hold on to what little bit of loot you've picked up for yourself, but OC's chasing you, right? All three of them. If you head in the direction where your team's looking to resurrect, all you're doing is telling Team OC where your team's gonna go, where you're gonna come back, and you're gonna be vulnerable. Chu Lee is down now, right? But OC knows the general direction he's going in. They can just pull up the map here and look for the nearest soul altar, and if they are not careful, all of a sudden, JJHRD could find themselves being ran back on almost immediately. And that's one of the risks you take when you're the last sole survivor and you try to run away. You end up giving those teams a little too much information. Ace is here going head to head with OUG, but OUG just cutting straight through them like they don't even exist as they pick up their 4th elimination of the game, Dobby.
Able to pick it up as well, and hopefully they'll be able to pick it up even more than this as OUG is going to pop their Viper and immediately finish the cancel, but NiHQ is going to be dangerously close by here. Could get the grapple, but ends up canceling it out and ends up getting caught in a 1v2 situation. OUG's WS is going to pop. It looks like he's going to be able to pop the Yoda Hime ulti here. Doesn't look like he's going to do a whole lot. Oh my goodness, Lexing Heng absolutely decimates them in seconds, not giving him any chance of trying to recover. Meanwhile, Xiaonan looks like he wants to be able to get a little bit of some payback here, as it looks like NiHQ ends up getting claimed and shot down. Xiaonan's able to do what he wanted, and he ends up getting parried immediately. The right clicks on both the dagger and katana come out, and oh my goodness, they get the finish, shutting them down, and says, night, night, see you later, good try, and better luck again next time, as Double S is going to be able to find the Viper and get stunned on all 3. Massive 3-player stun, shutting him down as GD's Don Queen goes down. OUG deciding this is our game. Is this going to be a villain arc to get started? Because they still have a little bit to climb, but OUG is getting so dangerous. It's not even funny here. Meanwhile, the chase is on. GD's trying to get away. Meanwhile, ASE ends up finding another player here and he says, hey, we want to get some of that magic too, as it looks like XCG is also going to come through at the very last moment here. GD's Galaxy is going to force the stun to come out, but he's by himself here. Doesn't really have any shorts to go. And sadly, Alex caught by himself. Beautiful time to do what he needs to. Now the question is, can he juggle this? If he gets the 2-piece, it's going to be massive for him. Not only for GD, but also him getting all those dark side coins. Is he going to be able to come through, shut him down, eliminate the entire team of ASE by himself? Meanwhile, Kakaxi's gonna have to play this out to the best of his ability. Sounding Gray Shield ends up immediately parrying him as GD's Kakaxi and the full team of XCG is not going to give Kakaxi any chance of moving or trying to get away as they decimate this man in seconds, not giving him any room to move or grow. Rune, this is insane. I don't know what just happened, but somehow during this halftime, the coach probably put a fire on him, and they said, y'all better get this win because they are acting like they want it.
Look, like you remember when I said just before this game that all OUG needs is to have a pop-off game and GG not to do well? Yeah, OUG is 9 eliminations right now, Dobby. 9! These guys are insane the way they were able to. They got third party twice and wiped both teams. They said no. Go ahead, don't even be bringing that weak sauce up in my house. You know what I'm saying? They're like, look, you can't be bringing that weak ass up in this Humpty Bumpty. You killed a Joe, you make some mo, says OUG.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Look, OUG they ain't having it. They get third party twice and are like, nah, we good. You don't want me bringing energy up in here. That's some weak sauce. We need the weak. Just get out of here. EWG right now going head to head with MPG here. Saying he's gonna get parried. It's a little 2v2 action, unfortunately, or 3v2 action. And unfortunately, Sanzi's going to go away. Yiron with 1 HP and a dream. No resurrection available. Everything riding on his back here for the team. We're going to see the range shots come out like crazy. He's going to throw the F down. He's like, I need a little wind wall action here. Somebody help me. Help me. Somebody help me, says Yiron, as he's running, fighting for EWG's dream to not be eliminated early for the 4th game in a row. EWG's struggling just to make it happen here. They've got 2 eliminations about Yiron playing a little Spider-Man game here. Creepy to crawl into the top of the tree, says, nobody see me, please.
Meanwhile, J team gonna be able to go up top here, trying to hold it off here. It looks like they might try to push this out for the fight, but going back to EWG's Yeron, oh, as a solo, oh, could be actually very, very helpful for him, but he's gonna have to run. He's got to run as fast as he can. Nice shield up, hitting that on the tree though, trying to give himself a little bit more heals as he's going to continue to try to maneuver and move as best as he can here, hopping from tree to tree, trying to lose the sight of J team here, but ZK is just slowly just getting on him. He's not going to let him get away in this situation here. Meanwhile, the shield's going to be able to do enough here as one of them ends up sliding him all the way down to the very bottom. Oh, and they end up just juggling this man until they can catch him inside of this corner here. Yeron trying not to get caught like they did on the last player here that we saw that just absolutely got decimated there by XCG. Meanwhile, Wade, OUG, and WSS trying to see what they can do here as they're going to be able to whoosh in out, dip out of there in the best recession they can. OUG, double S dangerously low is going to have to play this well here and play smart, but thank goodness they have the OUG to back them out of these fights the way that they need to. LXM able to hold it down all the way towards the very end, able to try to see if they can dish it out, but XCG has decided to wake up. They are coming to play. They only have 3 eliminations, which is surprising because I feel like they would have had a lot more, especially from the amount of destruction that they have caused thus far. But OUG is still leading the pack with 9, but get this. OC down in 13th place has 8 eliminations. Where has this been from OC?
Look, hello, OC trying to make it happen here, but it's a little too late for them, right? They're 48 points, they're almost 100 points behind. I hate to say it, they're fighting just to make a little bit of pocket change, Dobby. Like, I would love to see OC pop off. OC was a team I considered a dark horse coming into the race here in grand finals, but they just haven't done anything up to this point. I mean, they're sitting at a whopping 48.3 points, and 8 of those points are coming from this lobby. They're at 40 points walking into the 12th game. They're behind the ball. Wolves, One Fang here being chased down by AOW's Cuckoo, or Cuckoo looking for him, but One Fang way deep out in the zone. More than happy to keep things going here for Team Wolves. Team Wolves, unfortunately, down a player right now, and they don't want to have a bad game here as they just have been able to hold on to that 2nd place position. And Fun Plus Phoenix, 5 points behind them. Wolves needs to continue to make it happen if they want to walk up into that 1st place. They can afford one bad game, but it's not a situation where they want to put themselves into, because then they just have to have
you can't afford one game.
Really good games.
I would afford one game.
Look, they can realistically, numbers speaking, afford one bad game, but they desperately don't want to have a bad game, right? They have enough work to do. They don't want to put more work on their shoulders here. JJHRD's godly going down here. Really unfortunate as JJHRD has been able to climb back into that top 8, but here they are getting picked off and not having a great game for themselves, and I hate to see it, because I would have loved to see the run back from JJHRD with the back-to-back dub here. Would have been huge for them, but XCG hungry on the chase here with 4 eliminations under the belt, holding on to that 5th place. OUG has been able to edge them out and move into 4th place, and XCG is not having it. They don't want any of it. They're like, nah, it's time to get hungry. It's time to get back into it. It's time to play like we played in Rep Change. Godly. Gonna get picked up by GD's Kakaishi here. GD holding it together here, and honestly, Kakaishi, somebody get that man a back brace, because he's putting Team GD on the back right now. We talk about how Don Quing, the hardest working player in the league on Team GD, but Kakaishi right now said, nah, I'm taking over, baby.
Taking over throughout all of this. Let's see if they're going to be able to roar towards this one, and more of it. Still going to be able to find it, though, as NPG and the rest of his team down very low, 14th place here. 4 eliminations deep into this game here, trying to get some cannon shots here, ricocheting from this space. Let's see if they're going to be able to find anything. Off with some damage, maybe get a kill as well here. It's 28 AAH, and OC is just playing with them. Isn't going to try to force something except for 28, which is going to push in and start getting the first dodges going. Meanwhile, he ends up getting hit real hard, though, as the Wushin is going to be able to get the shield going and then starts the amazing timing for the Yorihime ulti from Sorrow, who's already down here. The timing of it could have been even better, as OC is immediately going to pop the Viper. It looks like he could possibly chase this, but it looks like he's not going to be able to find it. Immediately, 28 is going to force and get the shield popping going, as YZG is going to come through out of nowhere and decides, hey, we want to get in some of this fight too, as they are going to back out of this. NPG's Jen is going to try to come through. Where did Li Zhijing come from out of nowhere? This is not the thing that Jen wanted, as he does get shut down. Oh, he actually lasted a little bit longer than he expected. Ended up getting a little bit of shield off here, but it's not enough, as OC is going to be able to clock him out, and Jen is going to go down in this tough little corner here where Shipwreck is. Meanwhile, YZG looks like they're going to be able to find him again. OC 28 has been caught in some really bad situations so far here, but he's also been doing fantastic and juggling it and not getting caught to where he ends up getting eliminated. Sure, he ends up getting caught, but he doesn't end up getting eliminated in these spaces, though, as the Wushin immediately is going to be able to take them out. And that's exactly why Wushin is one of the greatest heroes for this game right now. The getaway is just too good.
Yeah, Wuchen being able to buy yourself out of a bad situation is just absolutely massive. And if you're playing an aggressive comp like OC's playing right now, and you're playing as aggressive as OC is, you need that get out of jail free card as it is, right? OC right now, I don't think there's a way in 3 games they can put enough points up on the board to realistically make top 4. That said, they need to keep the foot to the floor. The pedal has got to be to the metal for Team OC here. If they even want to walk away with some pocket change, if they want to get into top 10, I think they have to be in top 10 to go to qualifiers for Worlds, right? So they're in 13th right now. They really got to step that game up real quick. 10 eliminations is strong for them right now. If they can walk away with a 20 bomb in a first place, they could at least find themselves being able to go compete in qualifiers and potentially go to World Cup, which is exactly where they want to be. So hopefully they just keep that foot on the pedal and just keep it rocking out, as they're giving chase to YZG right now. 28HH putting in absolute work with the legendary Soul Jade there from the Nunchucks. The Dragon Roar just doing massive damage here. YZG CXE coming in onto Lean 10, but they're able to clean up Zhao Toto, so now it's a 3v2. This could be 13 eliminations for OC if they continue the hunt here. QGG on the move. 28H gonna go ahead and cancel the ultimate here, as Leng Jing and 01 give chase. They're gonna clean this elimination up, and I do believe 28HH is back here looking for the other player, looking for that cleanup. They've got 12 eliminations to their name right now, as they pick up 2 members of YZG. YZG down to a single player. Now gonna be in quite the interesting scenario. CXZ just chilling, hiding up here. This is not where I'd be hiding. There's a couple of invisibility bushes around. You don't really got any cover up on that tree. YZG, like, you were the front runners coming in to the grand finals here. They've dropped all the way down. They're in 6th place right now. Like, they've had some good games, but they haven't really popped off. And down to another player looking at another early elimination. It's not a great place for them to be. Wolves able to get a rebirth charm, though, with the possibility of bringing their Viper back. This is huge for Team Wolves, as, like I said, they can afford a bad game, so to speak, but they desperately don't want it. So Wolves getting their full team back in here, getting the Viper up, heading into the final circle could be very good for them, but they need to be careful, because J-Team right here with that Draco Storm. They got 88 seconds left on it. Team Wolves just chilling. They're like, don't see us, please. ZK just opened a stash as well. Wolves One Fang is going to get caught out by Lee here, unfortunately, while ZK just goes to that stash. Oh my goodness, they've got the resurrection charm, but they're not even going to get the opportunity to use it. This is going to be really bad for Wolves. One Fang trying to pop the ultimate to hold on here, but that Draco Storm just making it impossible. One Fang going to sacrifice themselves, though, as the last remaining member of Team Wolves now, the Wu Chen, just trying to keep things moving. He's stuck in the zone, though. No, don't tell me he's going to go to the zone! Zio, no!
That is unfortunate. We have seen that before. Wolves has been doing such an amazing job, but sadly with one elimination and dying outside of the zone. Oh, and it's one of those where do you decide to just try to push out as fast as possible, or can you somehow just try to stay alive and just struggling just to try to find it, man, and you just can't. It's tough sometimes. And that's what happens in these situations here. It's almost impossible, and that's tough. That's tough to see, especially from a great player like ZU and Wolves. Wolves have been doing such a fantastic job so far, really bringing the amount of time into this, and they've done a great job, but sadly just wasn't able to close it out the way that they needed to. Now back at it again with 17JL AS. See if they will be able to find it as well, doing what they can as J-Team and the rest of them are going to be uptight. Meanwhile, XCG looks like they're going to be able to find their Moore's Blessing. Popping it open. Looks like NiHQ is going to be able to claim that, but it looks like a repeat of the gold pistol. Repeat of the gold pistol is going to be very, very helpful for them, though. Been able to do a lot here. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep rocking it towards it as now. Oh, man. GG is going to be able to claim the first elimination here, as it looks like the rest of the team is going to back out. 330, though, sadly eliminated in this space. It's going to have to be very careful, though, as it looks like they are going to push in on this one player here, trying to see if they can cause any more problems. And causing problems indeed, they're going to, as now it's just a whole lot to scramble around. LXM just trying to get away out of a tough space here. Able to do what they can and doing a fantastic job of it, as LXM gonna be able to hold it. Meanwhile, Nbpl, oh wow, almost gets hit by the Bane's Breath, but just is able to stay alive here. He's gonna have to play it somehow away from this space, though. Dangerously low, getting hit by bows. Oh man, this is not looking good for LXM. LXM just trying to get away. Meanwhile, Nbpl is inside of the bush in a safe space. I know LXM was like, yo, get me in there. Nbpl is like, are you out your mind?
Oh man, super unfortunate for Team GG as well, but this is going to give teams like FunPlusPhoenix and OUG an opportunity to climb and try to catch up to Team GG. Miskia just holding on, going to try to make the most of those placement points as humanly possible. FunPlusPhoenix not in a great situation. They've got 6 eliminations themselves, but they only have the 1 set of purple armor, and it doesn't look like they have a single purple weapon thus far. And we've seen time and time again how important those extra tiers of weapons are. OC right now, though, in the opposite swing of that, 13 eliminations, purple weapons and armor across the board. Their full team here, and OC needs it. They absolutely have to have an incredible game here. Look at this tiny little bush that Misky is just like, I live here now.
He found this small bush, and he just was able to find a space between all of this madness and wasn't somehow caught.
Look, he filled out a change of address form, Dobby. He's like, I ain't even leaving. DoorDash, Uber, whatever. I need. This is the address now. I need y'all to deliver everything here. I'm not leaving ever again. This is my bush. There are many bushes like it in Naraka Blade Point, but this one is mine, he says.
Can you imagine if that is, if the circle ends up in there and all he has to do is really just stay there the whole time? He doesn't have to necessarily go anywhere. He just stays there that entire time.
Looks like that circle's gonna push that bridge right now as we speak, though. I can't tell if he's still in there or not as we watch this fight break out between GD, 17JL, just trading shots with each other here. Not looking to get hyper involved. No, the circle's going to push way the heck over here away from that bridge. So Miskia, unfortunately, is going to have to give up his little bush. He's going to have to fill out another change of address form and hopefully find a place to call home here. FunPlusPhoenix VVV with a massive Viper Stump coming out onto OC's Ling Gen, but Ling Gen going to get saved by the Wu Shen, going to pull him out here. And OC with 13 eliminations to their name as we head into the final circle. OUG with a total of 10 as well. 2 teams in the double digits already. 17JL starts to push on to OC. 28HH in a desperate situation. Oh, is able to avoid the grab and pick up the elimination. So it is a 3v2 situation. They are grabbed here as BenChu comes through, but AS is going to disappear with a quickness as XCG picks up the elimination with the musket from downtown, and OC's more than happy to go, hey, y'all can have that elimination. Thanks for the save, fam. And OC going to be able to pick the bodies as well as Wu Chen uses the F to cover them and let them pick up the spoils of a war. 17JL down to just BenChu holding it together for team 17JL. OUG looking at an opportunity to try to push on to OC here. And these two teams really leading the pack here in this particular game. OUG, man, I swear that play earlier where they were third-partied and then third-partied again, and they just flip the script and win those fights every time. That's going down in the playbooks. That's going down in history because they just did everything about Naraka Blade Point says they should lose those interactions, right? Because you get third-partied on, you don't have any gas in the tank, you spend the last ultimate you have to turn that fight, and then all of a sudden another team shows up, you have no ults, and you just turn that fight and win that one too. Like, crazy plays from Team OUG. And OC right now, again, OC is fighting to get into that top 10 because they have to place top 10 just to be able to go play in the qualifiers next week to be able to go to Worlds. So, yeah, don't get me wrong, they would love to be top 8, they'd love to get a little bit of money, but the top 10 important. And almost as if to jinx it, J-Team rolls up onto OC, starts picking up eliminations, but the Wu Chen, once again from OC, able to make some noise here. 28HH, though, unfortunately going to go down to XCG with that Flame Breath, putting in absolute work. OC down to 2 members left alive, but 14 eliminations to their name. Honestly, if I'm OC, I'm playing for placement at this point. It's Zone 6, getting ready to collapse onto Zone 7 in the next 1 minute and 10 seconds. You gotta stay alive and make the most of those 14 kills as you can, because this is the best game they've had all series here, and God, do they need to be in top 10. Like Jen putting in work.
It's going to be very, very hard to try to get any form of placement. It's not easy in these situations only because every single team is trying to find that single straggler. If you get that single straggler and you know that that's them, you're going to push on that team and be aggressive as possible because you want to get those free eliminations. I'm telling you, when it comes to those solos, they're basically free picks. And you want to be able to get those free picks. You want to get the max amount of free picks you can in these spaces because it's going to be a lot harder to try to find them when it's a 3v3 versus a 1v3. And even in these areas, you still have to be able to work towards that one. As now, even working towards it, you have to play smart here as Fun plus Phoenix is going to be able to go for the quick repair. Probably might be their last repair, maybe, depending on how this circle ends up being for them. This could be massive. J-Team is Eagle, dangerously low as XCG is going to claim that elimination, and OUG goes out with 11 eliminations to their name. Sadly, in 112, though, they bumped down into 5th place, but hopefully, with the little bit that they've had, it should be enough for them to be able to get something. Meanwhile, 2 and 3 people end up getting stunned by the Viper ult. The timing coming from TXJ and Fun plus Phoenix couldn't be any better. Meanwhile, all throughout this space, there's still more to go through as TXJ is just trying to keep their team alive as best as possible as the Flameburger comes out. XCG is forcing one of them to pull out the ulti, the Terracotta Warrior coming out at the best time for them because it might be vital for them to have it on another stretch. Meanwhile, Lexinghan is able to claim the elimination onto Chu Li. Chu Li doing what he can here and making it look good all throughout this repeating space here. Is now it's just going to be absolutely hesitant and hectic with everything going down here, but still more going on as we're able to find it with everything else happening. The circle closing in little by little. BenChu trying to, oh wow, TXJ able to eliminate BenChu in such an amazing style here, able to shut it down, pushing NiaQ outside of circle and risking their own little bit of oh my goodness, the way that he just eliminated him with the dual blades with nothing but style like it was a frisbee. Meanwhile, XCG is down and dangerously low here as Fun plus Phoenix is able to own and run the rest of this lobby here. It's now between Fun plus Phoenix and GG's. They're just chilling out, not giving them any chances. OC is still alive, surprisingly, through this. OC with 14 eliminations. I don't know exactly where they decided to pop off, but they decided to choose now. As now GG is going to be able to do what they can, as OC by himself is going to end up getting finished off from outside of the circle. Finds J-Team ZK, and looks like they're just going to push him and punish him outside of the circle, claim the elimination. And Fun plus Phoenix is able to clutch up and get a massive 16-point elimination game for the ending. GG's Miskillia is able to do what they can. I mean, look at this. Look, they're just like, aha, that's funny. Aha, that's funny. Aha, that's funny. Immediately, they're going to push in, keep the same aggression, not going to give them any chance. Miskillia is going to try to see if they can fight for this life, but sadly, it's not going to be enough. As a Fun plus Phoenix wins the game with 16 eliminations. A massive pop-off game for Fun plus Phoenix, and this is exactly where you need to be with numbers like that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about, right? The top 3, top 5 constantly being shaken up here. Fun plus Phoenix needed this game. They needed GG not to have a great game. GG did not have a great game. And then on top of that, Fun plus Phoenix just comes in and absolutely clutches out the final zone. OC having a massive game here. Unfortunately, they lose 28H and linking at 10, and it's literally just 0-1 holding on for dear life. But this might be enough to move OC into the top 10, and that's what they need to go to qualifiers next week and have a chance to go to Worlds. So this is a very big game for Team OC. Fun plus Phoenix might be in first place after this game, finally dethroning GG. Wolves moves down from second place to fourth place, and XCG moves back up into third place. It is not over until the final game is played. There's still 2 games left to go. It's anybody's game here in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League. But congratulations to Fun plus Phoenix for being able to clutch out another MVP here in the series for Grand Finals.
Yeah, they needed this one, especially with Fun plus Phoenix. That nice little bit of pressure really coming in for them and has been absolutely astounding. So to come through with 16 eliminations is going to be massive for them. On top of OC actually coming through with 14 eliminations before they ended up going out in top 3. So those ranking points are going to be massive. It's not anything to stretch in the sense of them getting in a top 5 placement, but the higher up they go, the more money they're earning. So it's less about if they can actually win this, because at this point with 2 games left, there's no way OC has a chance to clutch up. But the better they play, the higher the bag they're going to secure. So they need to, at this point, focus on how far can we go in this leaderboard to maximize as much money as possible.
Look, I don't even think it's about the money for OC right now. I think the money is the last thing on their mind. Right now, it's that top place finish, right? Because OC, if they don't place in top 10 here in Grand Finals, they do not have enough ranking points to go play qualifiers to have a shot at competing in Worlds, right?
Yeah.
So for them right now, it's a do or die situation just to make it into top 10 and stay there. Because yeah, the money's good here. Don't get me wrong. It's 1.6 million RMB. But in Worlds, it's next level. It's absolutely an it's an insane amount of money. And the last thing you want to do is be a team that's competed all season here in the Pro League and not get to go play in Worlds. There's plenty of teams that don't have that opportunity anymore, but OC still has that opportunity. It's right there in front of them. You just have to reach out and grab it. And with this particular game, they don't walk away the MVP, but they have opened that door. Now they just got to walk through it in these last 2 games, Dobby.
They have to play it together, and they have to play it smart here. They still have plenty of observations to go through, but like I said, with 2 games left, they have to put it all on the line. And obviously, if you make it in the top 10, you have qualifications to go to Worlds, but you still got 1 more game. You got 1 more game after this. If you do qualify for this, you still got 1 more. Doesn't necessarily mean you've made it to Worlds. We're gonna find that out next week. Next week is going to be very fun here. Meanwhile, Fun plus Phoenix with 17 eliminations, 5 ranking points for the dub, and 32.2 points. That is a massive jump, and they needed a jump like this in order to see themselves at least within that top 3 and stay within that top 10 without any question whatsoever. So now, going into this next 2 games, they have to keep that same pressure and that same momentum going into it. You love to see the amount of moments that we've seen. Meanwhile, OC, 14 points, 23 points. They needed a massive dub here. And sadly, they were only able to get 2 ranking points, but still they were able to do a lot here with those 14 eliminations. And same with XCG and OUG. Both have been fighting neck and neck with a lot of this stuff here with 12 eliminations and 11 coming in from OUG. 17.8 and a 13.7 here. So they have been doing a lot to keep the game alive and to maximize any chance they have at qualifying for Worlds and securing a nice big bag for the rest of the team. The question is, can they handle 2 more games of the same pressure?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's no question. Look, again, the top 5 is still anybody's bag, right? Team GG, OUG, XCG, Fun Plus Phoenix, and Wolves. It is still any of these teams' chance to walk away the champion. There's 2 games left, and these teams are going to be hungry in this 5th game of the day. I'm going to tell you right now, Game 5 is where things are going to get crazy, and it's going to kind of start to solidify our top 3 as we take a look here. VVV with 5 eliminations and 16,000 damage. But Leo here on the Wu Chen, our support, with almost 15,000 damage. 7 eliminations here for Fun Plus Phoenix, but it's going to come in. It's going to be VVV, who is our MVP, and no surprises here when you take a look at those assists. Look at that kill participation. He participated in 16 of their 17 eliminations, Dobby.
That means that he could have just got all these eliminations by himself. Everybody else was just assisting. He could have been the one that snagged them all. He's like, so in reality, y'all just stole all my kills. That's what really happened. Absolutely insane coming in. No, that's exactly what I say. When I get a lot of assists, I'm just like, so what happened was you just stole all my kills. That's what happened. And it's kind of insane coming into this, but so far, the teams have been doing absolutely a lot of work here and seeing Soul Release, Universal Slash, Rupstral, Gale Orbs, Long Sword Stab, Advanced Heal, and Group Heal. Triple V coming through with a massive MVP. His second MVP. He's going to need to do more. He's going to need more MVPs after this. Hopefully next season he ends up getting a lot more MVPs. He's going to need to keep that same momentum going into it as now. We still got 2 more games to lock in here. And like I said, I'm very, very excited to see where we can put the same energy and momentum into. And things are going to be pretty good as we're going to be able to lock this in for another set of games. Like we said, we got 2 more left. 2 more games and we're crowning, ladies and gentlemen, a champion. And I feel like probably by the break and the interview, we'll be able to see the leaderboards for one last time. And then we have 2 more. And whoever it decides, they're going to decide it within these next 2 games. So question is for chat and you, Rune, what do you got? What do you think's taking it home?
I mean, look, there's 2 games left. It's realistically anybody's game right now.
Right.
In terms of teams that have been playing consistently, our top 5 has been so crazy consistent across the board. This is realistically Team Wolves' first bad game, right? They walk away with a 1.6, and it's the only game they haven't like consistently put up close to 10 points at the very little. I think it's still anyone's game in these top 5s. Fun Plus Phoenix.
No. Give me a name. Give me a name.
I can't give you a name.
Yes, you can.
Look at how consistently all of these teams have been playing.
This is how fun this becomes, though. It's not about. Oh, I'm gonna be smart here and think of. No.
Look.
Take a guess. Take a pick. Pick one. We got 2 more games. We can't take this guessing game anymore. And you know what? We done went through all this time. Now we got to interview Jaeger. Do what you got to do. Let's come back. When we come back, I'm telling you my predictions, and Rune's going to take it too. So Rune, you figure it out. Jaeger, you go do your thing. We'll see you back here in a minute.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And today we invite Tan Shujie to our interview room and let him say hello to our audience. Hello， 谭世杰，先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是方 plus 的谭许杰。
好的，欢迎来到我们的赛后采访，也恭喜你们在刚才这把表现非常的出色，拿到了最高分。So we would like to say congratulations, just excellent performance today. And you know, like before the race, we already saw that you have got you have like take the photo with our FMVP weapon, and I would like to know how it feels。那今天在比赛前，我们已经看到你们已经PO出了照片，自己和我们这个 FMVP 今天奖品的一个照片。想先问一下谭旭杰，摸到了实体，自己感觉怎么样？
已经忍不住想戳龙王破了，
已经忍不住了，感觉自己很有信心，是不是？当时你看了一下之后，整个就能不能给我们形容一下？因为我们只看到了图片，就并没有像你一样可以手上去拿一拿，甚至拍一个照片。
很厚重嘛，感觉就很有分量嘛。
好的好的。So actually, our regret for the FMVP, which is White Viper, and it's really heavy and really beautiful. And when I saw that weapon, I already want to use the Viper now. Spears now. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about the game now. Because like the last game, we saw that in the final circle, every team is not full formation. So how your teams keep the full formation and at the same time, you guys have very high killing score in the final circle. 那这边特别想提到的，刚才我们这一把比赛啊，其实到了决赛圈的时候，基本上已经没有队伍是满编了，大家都是残编。那我想问一下，你们战队是怎么在这样的一个情况下面，不仅保持了满编，而且我看到你们的整个击败分在决赛圈的那个后期拿了很多的击败分呢？
是前顶和防守都做得好吧，就有状态的可以保着，没状态的打药，把大伙的那些编制都保存下来了，然后最后秦小轩就可以推了。
每一个位置都发挥得非常出色。Okay, so actually I think every position just do what they can do. So our attacking position, they just attacked and fight with others and have very high killing score. And some of us, if we are not healthy, so we just go to support and to keep our status in the final circle. That's why we can keep the full formation in the final. 好的，谢谢谭旭杰接受我们今天的采访，也感谢你其实已经提前给我们剧透了一下拿到这个武器的这个感受，是不是自己已经很期待赶紧可以拿到了？
是的，已经准备好了。
已经准备好 ，He is already ready for it and want to have the FMVP in today's race and just looking forward to the rest of the race. 那谢谢谭旭杰接受我们今天的采访 ，Thank you 谭旭杰 for today's interview and we will take a break and be right back later.
Bien 我变了，别死不能死，
你要活着。我包里符还在的，你没事儿。
先打样，死不了的。
你得先把我包里的符拿了。
他们直接
先把我包里符拿了，他们要进来舔包。
完了，放
我这个符没用啊。
直接聪明反被聪明误了，兄弟。2张符。
白买兄弟，还不如开个包呢，我不还不如。好冷啊，真可冷，但我招不到人进别怪我。不是你，我穿个这都没事，你娃穿个这还一直摸摸我的手。没事，快身体不快烫死的湿了，兄弟，我今天没喝枸杞原谅。
Ooh, how you guys doing? I'm feeling good. Are you feeling good? We still got 2 more games left here in Naraka Blade Point. Guess what? We're going back to what I would like to call Hollow Roth. Hollow Roth is going to be an exceptionally good game here, and because the strategies change, the opponents change, and so does some of the comps too. Not everybody's relying on the monks as we've seen before, but at the same time, it still could be a little bit different here. But as we look at it, like we said before from the beginning, I said it before, we're going to see a different game coming into this game here. And I've said it prior to this, we're going to be expecting something real nice as we look at all of this coming into it. Let's see if we're going to keep the same momentum going forth, all within this session. Now, we're going to be able to see how it is as GG is going to be in the lead here with a 141.7, a 139.2 for Fun Plus Phoenix, and XCG with a 120. 115 coming in from Wolves and OUG 112. I said this is my predictions. And I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I think XCG has it. I think XCG has a pretty decent chance. If GG and Fun Plus Phoenix have 2 bad and or ill-ish games, then they have a shot. But before we got to the break, I was supposed to ask you, and I had my prediction. Now it's time for yours. Rune, who do you think is taking it home?
Look, realistically, I think it's Wolves going to be taking first place. I think it's Fun Plus Phoenix in second place, and GG in third place, XCG in fourth.
Wow. I'm going to say XCG in first. I'm going to say Wolves second, GG's third. That's how I think this is going to go.
Really? Fun Plus Phoenix not in the top 3?
I think they might get bumped out. And I like Fun Plus Phoenix. I really did. I was rooting for them throughout all of the season here. I think I even said prior that I would like to see Fun Plus Phoenix win currently. And Fun Plus Phoenix has been doing really, really good. But I think XCG coming through with a surprise upset would be absolutely insane. And they've been playing well so far. I think if they focus on their placements along with their kills in these next 2 games, oh yeah, I think they could have it.
Look, don't get me wrong. XCG was my dark horse coming in here because of how well they performed in rep change, but no Fun Plus Phoenix in top 3 is kind of a crazy prediction, Dobby, but I'm gonna give it to you. Speaking of which, I'm gonna give Chad a question. Which team is leading the scoreboard right now? We literally just showed you the answer. Is it either A, Team GG, B, Fun Plus Phoenix, C, XCG, or D, Team Wolves? Lock your answers in now so you can get you some of that good, that drip, as you will. Those legendary weapon skins aren't gonna play themselves, ladies and gentlemen, so you're gonna have to lock it in here for your opportunity to get some of that drip.
Even with this one as well, able to do what they need to. You should know this. Chad, you should very much know this.
Look, I gotta ask somebody else because our co-casters hanging out in chat here for the finals. Let's got Moxie. Me and Dobby have given our predictions. Don't think you're gonna get away with it just because you're not here. I need to know, what's your top 3, Moxie? Give me an answer here because we've given ours, and you know, you got to give yours too.
True. Very interested to see what her choices are here. We've still been going through it, and as you can tell, even outside of all of this, we still have been doing so much love and support. The vibes have been very, very high. So we also watch too when we're offline. Just goes to show you how much passion we really have for the game and how much we care about it. Not only for caring about it, but also for the community, as we're going to be able to lock this in here. Like I said, we still have 2 more games left. 2 more games, and then we're showing off a champion, but also we're taking 10 people technically 9 because whoever wins qualifies for Worlds.
Oh yeah.
So technically it's 9 gamers. Technically.
Look.
But-
Okay, so Moxie's given us her top 3 over here. They're saying GG in first place, Fun Plus Phoenix in second, and XCG in third. So we're all in kind of agreement. The teams we think are going to be there, our orders are just different. So it's going to be interesting to see. These 2 games are going to determine it for you, ladies and gentlemen. But first, we got a quick little video, and then I promise we're coming back and locking it in for game number 11.
Promise.
比赛总决赛时间肯定是以比赛为主嘛，然后休息的话也会有休息，只是那个氛围嘛，肯定是以比赛那种氛围为主，所以就会比较紧嘛。但是打完比赛肯定就才放假嘛，所以才放松。现在还是比较紧的，更多肯定是以新闻为主啊，因为都已经拿过一次周冠了，那总决奖进个前4嘛，然后再争取拿个冠军嘛，大伙压力其实并不是很大，所以都比较兴奋嘛。那肯定是积极总冠军啊，因为他们的指挥玩某个手游嘛，那这个 buff 肯定给他拉满了，肯定是总冠军了，哎，拿个第2差不多了。
Look at that. Fun Plus Phoenix. The man himself. We will try to get second. Obviously, they still will try to push for first, still, but.
Look, I hate to say this, Dobby, and I'm gonna say it outright. He got no business saying we're gonna try for second. None whatsoever. If you're Fun Plus Phoenix coming in right now into grand finals, you can't be hitting us with the we're gonna try for second. We'd love to get first, but we're gonna try. No, you need to come in with that mentality that we're taking the crown, we're taking the trophy. No ifs, ands, or buts. You gotta have that energy, Dobby.
You have to, yes. And even with me, like, my confidence is very, very high coming in most of these games. And yeah, you still got to be able to do that. So yeah, I definitely understand it. So I don't know, man. This is going to be very interesting to see how they're going to be able to do it. And man, they've been putting it out for sure. We're going to have fun with it.
Oh yeah, look, we're heading across the pond here, as it were. We've retired the boat, Dobby. You and me have retired the boat. They take us over on a little plane now. We get our little packets of peanuts. We're happy with our in-flight meal because now we're over in Hollow Rock, and things are gonna get very, very interesting here in Hollow Rock. I gotta tell you, look, I predicted Wolves in first, and I predicted Wolves in first because I'm a Wolves fanboy. We know this, ladies and gentlemen, but Wolves can definitely pull it off. But one of the other reasons I predicted Wolves is this game is the game that they popped off in their first 6 games, was here in Hollow Rock. They had another pop-off game today in Hollow Rock. This is the map where Team Wolves seems to do very, very well. I would love to see them have another pop-off game here. So my eyes on Team Wolves. No, I'm ready to howl. I'm ready for Wolves MVP today, Dobby.
Me being a Wolf VTuber, I definitely would probably say the same thing too. I'd want to see Wolves absolutely come through with a massive crown here, but I believe that XCG has really been putting in a lot of work here, and they have a lot of momentum coming into it. I think they have a fantastic chance here and really clutching this up and ending this strongly. So let's see how this is going to be towards the very end here. Very excited all the way to the end. So tell me what's going on here with these lock-ins.
I mean, look, you know what it is, baby. We're coming in. Ace really the only surprise here, bringing that Justina into the Takeda comp. I really like this pick. We haven't seen it pop off yet, but I think it's got huge potential. It just hasn't quite found its way into the meta as well as some of these other picks. Obviously, we're going to see that variation of the Transformers comp here in Hollow Rock, where we get to see the Takeda come through as well. But I want you to turn your attention to Team Wolves running the classic Transformers comp as well as Fun Plus Phoenix here into Hollow Rock. Some interesting choices coming out from both of these teams, and I'm excited to see what they do with it. But Dobby, tell me a little bit about these map.
Man, I love me some Hollow Rock because the way people land here is not consistent at all yet. Nobody is landing in the very center where the puzzle piece is, but J-Team, YZG, GD, AOW, and GG is going to be landing all the way in the top right section of Inferno Village and all the way near Oaken Chasm. Meanwhile, On the left side, XCG is going to be landing all the way near, at least the centerfold, close to where Jin's armory is, at least from what I can tell here. OUG is going to be on the far left side here. But City of Tang is only going to see one team alone by themselves, but everybody else in the very center where all of the action and magic is happening. That is Plumbed Castle here for Naraka Blade Point. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 11 starts right now.
As is tradition, we're going to start out with our camera on Fun plus Phoenix, the MVP from last game. And man, things already popping off. NPG, Ventus picking up quite a few eliminations already. Ventus with 2 under their belt, NPG with 2 under theirs, 3 now, as well as Ventus picking up a 3rd as well here. On to J Team. GG turning their attention here to AOW. Oh my goodness, LXM getting sent flying here by the likes of AOW. Cuckoo goes so low. LXM going to be able to pick up that elimination. Pink Towel gets parried, and LXM follows up instantly with the meter dump from the nunchuck, and massive grapple comes through, but it's not going to be enough. Pink Towel, the last remaining member here, is GG, picks up 3 eliminations right off the bat.
Meanwhile, even with all of this momentum coming into it, let's see if they're going to be able to keep the same momentum. They're going to be able to do so much more all within this area here, as it looks like we're still going to be able to see more and more of it coming in. See if we can figure it out and feature it. Now things are only going to get a little bit better. And Wolves, slow rotation into these games here. Let's see if they're going to be able to put this together.
14 getting caught out here by XCG.
Oh, very caught out. Downend's going to be able to come through and snag the elimination away from, and looks like they're going to push in on Wolves. One Fang as well. Wolves able to just try to survive here little by little, and it looks like One Fang will get claimed and finished from XCG. XCG causing problems immediately here, and it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, for XCG's sake, it is go time. Meanwhile, Ventus, YZG is in a different situation. They're both fighting it out, giving out so much renditions on each side here, making it harder for everybody to try to see if they can claim something as Ventus. WX98 does get eliminated by QGG. QGG trying to find a second elimination with his team, trying to find the swipes, but it looks like their teammate CXC is going to find it. Meanwhile, GG's and the rest of their team is going to push in, giving YZG not much time really to prepare and get ready. The Takeda comes through, gets the nice swipes, and he does get the finish. QGG goes down as now it's a 2v3. Gonna push in, keep the same pressure. The Takeda Q coming through, getting some damage into the CXZ, struggling as they're not gonna give anything at all. But GG knows that things are only going to get tighter if they don't pay attention to these next 2 games. So GG is playing very aggressive and very smart in these early games.
Oh, absolutely. GG with 6 eliminations under their belt, trying to hold on to that first place position. You know, Fun plus Phoenix coming very, very close to overtaking them in the last game here. So GG knows what's at stake. They've been falling further and further behind in their lead all day. So now they are coming alive to try to lock things down here in game number 5. AOW looking to pressure in onto J-Team's Lee here. Lee just trying to hold it together here. Lao Yu gonna use that ult here from AOW to go ahead and pick up a back off onto J-Team's Lee as Lee tries to approach in with the grapple. Lao Yu goes very, very low here. The Viper ult coming through, but the Vitari ult gonna completely cancel it out. The Wu Chen ult gonna be forced out by J-Team as J-Team goes very, very low. ZK not quite getting away as AOW continues the push. Eagle gonna pop the ultimate here, trying to lock somebody down. Eagle picks up Ping Tao, and now AOW are the ones who are on the back foot. Cuckoo coming in, trying it to make something happen here. Lao Yu goes very, very low. Eagle looking to pick it up. They pick up the parry onto J-Team's lead, but it's not gonna be enough as Lao Yu goes down, and now it's Cuckoo versus ZK and Eagle. Can Cuckoo win the 1v2? The answer is a very quick and resounding no, as ZK sends them back to the lobby. That's AOW done here in our 5th game of the day. Game number 11 of the series. AOW still sits in 16th place.
That's very tough for AOW. AOW really just can't seem to catch a break. Been doing so much. They've been playing it to the best of their abilities, and they just always seem to be in these type of places where they really just can't do anything. Very unfortunate to see, because you definitely don't want to see them go out this hard the way that they've been doing, and sadly it's just not going to be enough here, as he is going to get finished. And sadly AOW is out of this game here, and like I said, you hate to see it. You don't want to see AOW go out this fast. Meanwhile, Li Jingjing's caught in a bad situation though, could get eliminated really quickly if not paying attention. Looks like he's gonna pop the ulti to force him to back out. Doesn't want them to get caught in this situation, as Li Jing is gonna see them come right back, keeping the same aggression. JJH trying to force the narrative here, as OC dangerously caught outside of the Bane's Breath here. Oh man, Water could have been eliminated though, as Godly sadly gets a finish and eliminated. And claim from this one though. Still's gonna have to be careful though. There's still so much of the Bane's Breath that is pressuring them on all sides here, as Godly will end up getting picked up here and having the advantage though, knowing that no one's going to push into the Bane's Breath though. Li Jing dangerously low. Li Jing trying to fight his last breath with that massive parry, but sadly was not able to do it, as he does end up getting finished and dumped on into the space here. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards it and what's next. See if they can keep the same momentum going into it, but so far it's still been absolutely wild with everything going on here, and sadly it's just not going to be enough, as now GD is going to see if maybe they can go forth and find it as well. Trying to do so much more of it. Trying to put the time and the momentum and effort into it, as GD's done Queen. Sadly, he's going to go down. XCG is down and trying to fight it out with so many people all the way around. K dangerously low. Mixing hand. Looks like they might find the space to be able to catch one, and it looks like they do, as they end up eliminating K, as GD's Kakaxi is going to claim 2 of XCG. XCG by himself, as he immediately goes for the parry here, and it looks like NiHQ wants some payback, and he does get some amazing hits, as he looks like he's going to be able to get it for the melee, but Kakaxi is going to be able to push in and keep that pressure onto him, but all he's doing is just stalling out time. Oh wait, never mind. They picked up the entirety of their team. How did they pick him up so fast?
I don't think they didn't pick him up. They used their resurrections they had and just spawned at this whole altar nearby and said, nah, we're not, no, we're not playing this game. We're just gonna come in, we're gonna clean this up, get out of here with that. None of that. XCG making a bold play here, because they do pick up the extra elimination off the back of that and go to 6 total. But now 2 of their players without resurrection, as we head into zone 2. I mean, a good time to use the resurrection. They're getting ready to go away, so you might as well utilize them and get a little bit of mileage out of them, even if it's only 1 elimination. 17 JL on the move nearby here, looking to get some loot for themselves. 3 eliminations to their name thus far. OUG keeping it moving across the map as well. Zone 1 collapsing on to zone 2. We're going to see those Moore's Blessings get ready to come through. Ventus's Yu going to find a rebirth charm for their TNI player. So hopefully they're going to get Pixel back into this game. WX98 doing a little bit of grabbing some loot for themselves here, as they look for an opportunity to bring Pixel back. Fun plus Phoenix and TXJ over here gonna ult up into the face of XCG. No resurrections left available, and TXJ going really low. They're gonna pick up the likes of Xiaonan here, but NiHQ gonna go ahead and Yodo ult up and makes it impossible for TXJ to lock anybody down with the grab into a slam. Now XCG looking to clean up. Fun plus Phoenix. J-Team over here picking up a Moore's Blessing for themselves. J-Team trying to climb back in to the ranks of those top 3. Had a really good opening game today, and now struggling to find it back in. Fun plus Phoenix's LYD actually getting caught out by J-Team. LYD, no place to go, no ultimate, no F available to him, silenced out by the Viper as well. That's going to be it. Fun plus Phoenix down to just VVV. And no eliminations under their belt, no resurrections available. Fun plus Phoenix in quite a sticky situation.
Definitely don't want to get caught in those sticky situations. Still, we're going to be able to go forth towards this rotation. Let's see if they're going to be able to find any more momentums than they have. See if they're going to be able to find any more observations or any more opportunities that they can do with this massive shutdown here. They're still able to do a lot more than what needs to be done. Now it's only going to get more and more interesting. Wolves keeping the game alive, trying to scramble here. They're on their second resurrection, so they can't afford to lose out this early into the game. As Yeron, looks like they have their look. What was the timer for that one? Is that for their Draco Storm? Oh no, EWG, they just started at the Draco Storm. Meanwhile, J Team is already in the middle of their Draco Storm. Wolves is already in the middle of their Mystic Bite. And EWG still has this time, so it's time for them to start fighting and start finding people to fight. Look at all of the Sojades, though, from all of EWG. Sanzi has a stacked list of them. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Sanzi here with 5 golden Soul Jades. Just rocking the raw stats here. Says, give me everything. I don't care. I want it all. EWG looking, like you said, to come out and try to secure some points for themselves. VVV looks like they have a resurrection charm, but they're forced to come out into the zone to bring somebody back here, and it looks like they're going to bring back LYD. So Fun Plus Phoenix, at least one member returning to the fight with them, but they got to hurry quick to get back into the zone here and find some loot for LYD. Looks like a set of blue armor chilling right there, so LYD at least going to be able to pick up something for themselves here. GG holding up top, 330 chilling by the ballista, not on the ballista, or well, now on the ballista, looking as they see YZG down below to potentially pick up some eliminations here. Alex M, Miskia taking shots with the bow, not wanting to pressure down. Interesting choice from GG. More like they just want to hold the position they have. They don't want to push out and risk too much, even though they have cover from the ballista. They just want to hold on to that space. Fun Plus Phoenix's VVV getting caught out. Not a situation you want to be in after you just got LYD back into the game. The Wisp goes through. We're going to see cannon shots come through. The Wisp's going to be blocked there by the blue folks, but it doesn't matter. VVV going up into the air, grappled out, 1 HP, and there it is. Fun Plus Phoenix down to just LYD. Again, a single player left for Fun Plus Phoenix. All that hard work that VVV just put in, eliminated so quickly. Fun Plus Phoenix looking to have no opportunity to continue to get players back into the game. YZG going to pick up an elimination here on Ventus' Pixel. YZG going to 7 eliminations. YZG, the front runners at one point here for the grand finals. Our top seed coming in, unable to make too much noise here, holding on to 7th place right now as J-Team has even surpassed them, and J-Team was all the way down in 11th place at the beginning of the day. So YZG still a lot of work to put in as we are on our 11th game of the series, looking to lock down the members of 17JL here. They do pick up Benchu, trying to pick up some of these other players, but now we're going to see that ultimate come in. CXZ going to get locked down. Oh my good lord, 17JL flips this fight on its head, and YZG going to see 2 of their members eliminated. QGG on the run. 8 eliminations to their name, but no resurrections in sight.
No resurrections, unfortunate, trying as best as they can to keep the game alive. Sadly, just been struggling really to put all of it together here, not being able to find it though. They've been doing a lot here, is now should be able to rock towards this one now, and now more and more. See if they can rock with it more and more here, even with the amount of momentum coming into it. See if they can figure this out here. 330. Trying to keep it together. Look at the 330. The homie, one of the best to do it here in this game. Meanwhile, 6 eliminations deep within GG. Look how much height they get. Oh, wait, can he touch tower? No way. Oh! Look at the movement coming in. I mean, man, listen, these guys know clearly what they're doing here, and it shows even with the movement speeds here as YZG comes through with 8 eliminations. Sadly, not able to do enough here, but look at this Morris Blessing coming in at such a beautiful time, though, as now Yeron is going to try to see if maybe he can do some protection here. Also throw it out just in case somebody tries to get a little sticky. It doesn't look like anybody's going to try anything here, as they're going to be able to come through and pick up their loot, get the fruits of their labor if they need to, as now they're going to be in the middle of a fight. Meanwhile, Wolves and J-Team is in a totally different space here. They're getting contested as the Wushin is going to be able to back them out. J-Team playing this smart here, trying to keep the game alive, as XCG is going to come through and show Wolves and try to separate the Wolf Pack. ZU by himself ends up getting stunned, and the full team is going to come through and absolutely decimate Wolves. Wolves having a hard time trying to balance them both off of each side here, as 14 is going to try to see if maybe he can get out of this space. So much happening though, as Down and XCG is not going to give him the chance to have any type of momentum here, as they're going to just 1v3. Wait for him, as the Wolves is stuck trying to get out of the sandstorm. He ends up getting pushed out of it. And even then, Wolves One Fang is going to be able to shut down Lexington. Amazing timing, though, with this one. And let's see if he's going to be able to get the grab. And he does! As Wolves 14 takes out Zhounen, takes out NiHQ, and Wolves sends XCG home. Oh my goodness. The change and the switch up coming in from Wolves shuts down XCG in its prime. What just happened? What just happened? I thought Wolves was dead. I thought that was it. I was like, all right, lit. They're done. That's going to be a GG's. They tried. Better luck in game 5. Good luck. And then Wolves just out of nowhere says, nope, we're not done. See you later.
Look, I bet all my channel points on Wolves this game. So you know I love me some Team Wolves. But I gotta admit, I kind of thought Wolves just threw there, right? They all had, look, they had purple armor. They had purple armor already. They had purple weapons already. They were set up for endgame. Their Transformers comp. They overcommitted to taking a box that's not even gonna get them gold armor. It's only tier 3. It's only zone 3, so there's only purples there available for them. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're just getting third-partied. Why are you over-committing to taking this box, right? Like, what's happening? And then all of a sudden, they just flip the script. And Wolves right now in a really bad situation, by the way. 14 completely caught out. That was an incredible turn from Team Wolves.
That was a turn I would have never thought was going to happen. That was a turn I was not ready for at all. I was not ready for that. Even for me. Wow. What a game. This is why they're one of the best. This is why. This is why.
Look, this is a roller coaster of a game for sure. Also, I'm really confused. Like, I know Wolves
really
14 just got caught out there, so he gets eliminated. How did they not go back to that box and get their teammate back? They overcommitted. They got the box, and then they lost a player. They should have been able to grab a resurrection charm from it and get their teammate back. They literally walked right past a resurrection altar, so I'm not sure why they didn't have their third teammate back up. But One Fang hiding on the edge of the zone now, almost in an impossible situation. Bundleless Phoenix's VVV getting caught out by EWG here. EXJ also caught out. Funplus Phoenix able to buy multiple resurrections for their team this game, but TXJ, the last remaining player here, with 1 HP and a dream, trying to find a reset in the face of everything going on here. This is not what Funplus Phoenix wants right now. They were so close to being able to take over that first place position from Team GG, but they have struggled this game.
Wow.
I'm still in shock about what happened.
I'm still shocked too.
Wolves, yeah, like
I'm still shocked too. That was amazing. I was not ready for that one at all. I mean, I done had some really nice options here in a wild limit of momentum, but I wasn't ready for that one. They flipped that one so fast. I was speechless. Absolutely insane if you really see it here, as now we're gonna be able to work towards this one, and let's see how they're gonna be able to do this one. But man, I was not expecting for them to do it the way they did. So now OUG's Wade, Zinyu, sadly They're going to lose out on their player here, and sadly, OUG only has one elimination. Fun plus Phoenix has none so far, though. Wade ends up getting frozen in the middle of all of this, and it sadly does get finished and claimed by ASE's Alex. ASE trying to move up in the leaderboard at all here with 76.5 points in total here. Still trying to scramble it up just to do what they can. Ends up finding a swarm of gold loot for GG's. This could be exactly what they needed. Now they're ready to go.
This should have been the set of Moore's Blessings that Wolves was trying to contest. Why they overextended themselves on a Zone 3 Moore's Blessing when they already all had purple armor is absolutely beyond me. They had no reason to overcommit to that fight and got third-partied twice, came out on top of it, and then still let 14 get caught out. I can't get over it. They had an opportunity. They even after a massive mistake had an opportunity to make a comeback and just don't make it happen. Ace is going to lose Jin here to some massive cannons coming down from Team 17JL and Ventus. 17JL to pick up one Fang getting caught out here, unfortunately. Going to be forced to burn the ultimate as J Team presses on to Team Ace here. Wolves, one Fang really no place to go as he's just trying to come in, get some hit on to J Team. One Fang just trying to hold it together here for Team Wolves, get as many points together as he possibly can for the team, get some placement together. Team GG, 7 eliminations to their name right now up top, holding it down. Ace is Hazerly going to come in here, pick up J-Team's Lee. J-Team goes really low. Hazerly going to go down as well to the Flamer from EWG's Sanzi. Sanzi putting in work. EWG really having a great game here. Sadly, 11 games deep is a little too late for EWG to find their footing and come alive here, but at least they're able to put some points up on the board, move up into that 11th place position, lock themselves down something. Fun plus Phoenix's TXJ finally gets caught out, and this is not the game TXJ wants to have either. GG at this point, off the back of some of these other teams just having some very poor performance, quite literally might be locking down the championship for themselves as we speak, as all three of them still alive here and looking to pop off in the final circle of game number 11 here. JJHRD turning on to 17JL here, picking up their 4th elimination of the game. EWG's Yiran monked up, looking to turn around and make some grabs happen. 17JL and EWG currently leading the pack with 10 eliminations each. J-Team and YZG holding on to that 2nd place with 8 elims each, but both teams down to a single member. And Team GG with 7 eliminations, all 3 members still alive here in game number 11. Ventus' Pixel gonna get picked up here by EWG's Yiran. Yiran able to pick up their 11th elimination. We're also going to see 17JL picked up by J-Team ZK, and that means 17JL is going to be eliminated from the lobby at 10 eliminations to their name. GG just chilling up top here. They don't really have to do a whole lot. Their biggest competition's already been eliminated. JJHRD here trying to chase down Wolves. One Fang trying to hold on for dear life. Unfortunately, the Wisps are going to come through. One Fang, no hope of getting away here. Team Wolves will be eliminated by JJHRD's Water as One Fang goes down with 3 eliminations to their name, holding on to 4th place currently. Team GG just looking to clutch it out, take a 1st place finish here with their eliminations. JJHRD fighting to be the ones who make that happen. J-Team ZK, a solo player, the last remaining alive for his team here. GG up top with the swarm, picks up an easy elimination on his JJHRD's God Lee, who's just trying to find a moment to reset. God Lee looking to go down to cannons here as he goes very, very low, and EWG's Yiran going to be the one to clean that up for their 12th elimination of the game. And JJHRD down to a single, oh no, not down to a single player. They were somehow able to get those resurrections. God Lee comes back topside here, is monked up in the face of EWG, looking to go head to head here, but Sanzi with the Flamer. God Lee going to be forced back down the mountainside as EWG holds on to the high ground. looking to throw hands on anybody they can, just reminding the likes of JJHRD that they're up here and they're monked up. They're gonna find Godly as soon as the transformation goes down. EWG picks up their 13th elimination here and is able to move up into 10th place, looking to lock down the lobby. GG finally making its move, coming in as soon as EWG's Monk goes down. Miskia goes very low, is forced to use the ult to take control of the neutral again. Sanzi and Yiran looking to hold on for dear life here. The Takeda ult comes out, but the Wisps lock down Sanzi. Miskia goes very, very low here, still has charges left on his ultimate, but Sanzi in a very similar situation. The Wisps come through. He's going to take a little bit of damage from that, but has the ult to refute everything coming through. EWG down to 2 players left alive. GG, all 3 players left, trying to make the most of it. YZG's QGG in a corner here, trading blows with ZK on the Yodo ultimate, but ZK just gonna tap dodge the blows as J-Team tries to pick up the elimination, but it's EWG who finds yet another elimination onto QGG, and Team GG finds ZK. As we see EWG go to 14 eliminations, but 2 players left alive. Team GG picks up 10 elimination and is looking to take a first place finish here. This could be it before we ever even go to game number 6. Team GG widens the gap over top of a poor performance from Fun plus Phoenix and the likes of Team Wolves. Unfortunately for them, that means GG will likely walk away our champions off the back of what seems to be an easy MVP for them here in a game number 11 as they pick up JJHRD's water. They pick up Lixin for 12. Yiran, the last remaining player here for EWG. No, sorry, Sanzi is still up actually as well. I apologize. Yiran gonna be forced to monk up here. Sanzi trying to come in on Miskia. These two teams really going head to head. They just don't want to let it be anybody else. JJHRD's God Lee gonna monk up as well, get forced out from underneath of the tunnel here, and now Yiran and Sanzi trying to lock down the elimination onto Godly, while GG opts to move behind the pillar and take a full reset. They don't want to have to be involved in this. They want to wait for these two teams to burn each other out. EWG's Yiran, there it is. The ult burns out, and LXM and 330 waste no time pushing in on to EWG. There's a parry onto Yiran. Almost gets the elimination. The bell comes through, but Miskia is going to pick it up. Sanzi picks up LXM. Sanzi trying to make it happen here. Locks down Miskia into the Hefta. Miskia goes down. EWG versus 330 and versus God Lee. Can Sanzi actually turn this around? The Hefta picks up God Lee, and the last remaining player from GG's 330 goes topside looking for a reset. Oh my goodness, EWG might make this happen. Sanzi, an absolute monster. Down below, looks to hold the zone, but 330 going to be able to hold it a little longer. Sanzi forced to come up if he wants to take the fight. Is going to find the Clank. 330 stuck, catches a hit onto him, catches another hit. Oh my God, Sanzi, no place to go. Parry coming out. The Flame Breath, it's still going to come up. Miskia, but I think EWG takes the MVP.
No way, I think with that dub, that's GG. Or does it? Is it really? That was a lot of momentum coming in from EWG. Really surprising everybody, not only taking the lead and the dub. Unbelievable. Still a whole lot happening with more and more of it pushing into it, but you never know. Even within these situations here, and it's only going to get crazier and crazier. But man, the shutdown was absolutely absurd. GG's really shutting that down here, making it a lot harder for anybody else really to be able to do anything. Wow. They made it so much easier with everything. They've been able to put in so much work and effort, and they made it look good. But oh, that was a lot.
Wow. Look, after this performance, honestly, realistically, the only team that can catch GG is Fun plus Phoenix. They have to see GG eliminated on a 0-point game, though, and Fun Plus Phoenix has to have a 30-point game. It's a tall order coming forward. GG has likely locked themselves down as our champions here for season 2. And man, I like Wolves Esports, man. I don't know what was going through their head this game. They had the armor already. They had the gear to go into late game, and they overcommit to a box that's just going to give them more purple. What happened? What was the thought process? I wish I could be there to hear the comms, because they had the purples already. They were playing Transformers comp. They were set up. It's a tier 3 box. There's no reason for them to overcommit. I absolutely go in and try to contest the box, but as soon as the third party shows up and you are sans ultimates, why are you contesting the box? It's time to back off. There's no reason for Wolves to be there. They get lucky and are able to pick up some eliminations because Wolves 14 monks up. But after that, why don't they immediately get the resurrection on their teammate? Why is Wolves 14 completely away from his teammate? I don't know what happened.
I don't think that they realized that either the third party was happening, or I don't think that they realized that the monk was going to start, because that happened so fast that by the time they actually noticed and actually started to back off, both of them end up getting grabbed. And at that point, it was already too late. So there was a lot of fast momentum coming into it, but by the time they had got there, like, they had already secured at least 2 eliminations. It was just, I was surprised by it. It actually surprised me too.
Well, it was great to see Wolves turn a bad situation around, but they had no business being there in the first place, is all I'm saying. Is like, they had the purple armor already. Why are they trying to contest a box mid-game to get gear when they're a Transformers comp who already has the gear?
I mean, I can say the same thing about XCG, and then they ended up getting pulled and grabbed.
XCG had 1 set of purple armor. Wolves had a purple weapon and purple armor on all of their teammates and their Transformers comp. Like, they're already set up to go to endgame. They had 0 reason to contest that box except to get themselves a buff to try to hunt down more kills. But at which point, as soon as you see a bad situation coming, you have to go, okay, I can't overcommit here, because if we overcommit, we don't have resurrections anymore. The only thing we get out of overcommitting here is a buff. We don't get extra gear to go to late game. We've already got the gear to pop off in late game. We're one of the only Transformers comps in the lobby. Take the gear, go to late game, pop off in late game like you've done every single game, Team Wolves. It just doesn't make any sense.
Been playing it so well and doing what they can do in these last couple here, but sadly just was not able to do enough. And I mean, just look what happened. I mean, they was able to hold it for as long as possible, and sadly it just wasn't enough. And look how that goes. EWG up top here with 30.2 points. Meanwhile, GG's up top with 27.4 and J-Team with a 15.5. And sadly, this is the shocker, Wolves with a 5.2. OUG with a 1.6, and Fun Plus Phoenix with a 0.5. Actually insane. The amount of spread here that's so different compared to what we thought these next 3 games were going to do is positively incredible. I wasn't expecting for it to change so drastically, and obviously GG took the advantage and they decided to push onwards even further. And obviously EWG trying to change the narrative and the game. They're gonna have to do much more, but so far they've been able to do something.
Look, great performance from EWG here. Unfortunately, I said it in game when they started popping off. The 11th game is way too late to wake up. This is a great game. They've got to be proud of it. They get an MVP here in the grand finals, but game 11, it's just too late for these guys. And I love it. Look at this. Sanzi here on the Takeda with 27,000 damage. But the thing is where was this in games 1 through 10? Right?
That I don't know.
Where was this energy from EWG? I love it. I'm happy to see it happen. But EWG realistically is just fighting for a little bit more money right now. Just a little bit of money in their pocket. I hope they get it. I hope EWG comes back and sends the next game out of the park as well. And they climb some more positions. Man, Sanzi here with his 3rd MVP of the entire season. 17,000 damage with the longsword. Look, I don't even care. Look, EWG, Sanzi, this right here, highlight reel. The way he does Team GG dirty, it's Sanzi versus 3 members of GG, and he's able to clutch it up against 2 of them and Avix, another member from J Team. And then in the final fight, unfortunately, his positioning just wasn't the best. GG able to clean it up, but they still walk away the MVP. But those moments from Sanzi in the end there were so clean. He just does a phenomenal job. I'm happy to see him clutch it up. This game was,
it was
game,
weird.
Man.
It was weird. It was a lot of upsets.
Fun plus Phoenix gets 0.5 points. What happened, Fun plus Phoenix? Yeah, I want to see the statistics of how many times they res somebody at a soul altar, because it's a lot. It was like VVV gets LYD back into the game, and then LYD watches VVV get butchered, and then they get VVV back into the game, and then they go out and they also, I think they get their 3rd back into the game. They're a full trio squad again. TXJ is back, and then all of a sudden, boom, another one gets eliminated. I think LYD gets caught out, and it's just over and over again for Fun plus Phoenix. Man, I'm sending it over to Jaeger. I need a minute before we come back and wrap things up with game number 12. Jaeger, take it away. Take it away. Get me out of here.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And today we invite 叶然 to our interview room and let him say hello to our audience. Hello 叶然，先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 EW 叶然。
好的，欢迎叶然，听起来现在声音非常的冷静啊。So welcome 叶然 to interview room and congratulations, you guys did really great job in the game 5. And because you know we just interviewed yesterday, and it's like today is a little bit finish of the journey of the season 2. And also 叶然, you are the work model in the season 2 for the Nbpl. So I would like to know for the whole journey, do you have any part you think worth to memorize or is very regrettable? 那我就是因为叶然，其实昨天我们刚刚采访过叶然嘛，我们也知道叶然在这个赛季的 Nbpl 其实也算是我们一个小劳模了，可以算得上是。就想问一下，整个 S2 的旅程当中，对你来说有没有什么特别难忘或者比较遗憾的地方？
我觉得单排吧，就单排，就我不说争冠嘛，因为蜘蛛侠发挥的确实有点太厉害了，然后，但是有一个节杯的有4个只要名额嘛，就是我其实是有机会去争取的，但是最后没有争取到。
有点可惜。So actually, I think the most regrettable part is for the solo game. It's because yesterday, I know that Spider is really strong. It seems like I don't have any chance or more chance to get to the championship of the solo game. But I still have the chance that I can enter the NBWC without any more race. But it's a pity that I don't have that ranking, and I still need to work next week. So yeah, as Jaeger and cheer up, 叶然 cheer up. 期待你接下来下一周的一个表现，好吗 ？Okay, so because we just talked about the solo game and the trios game, we know that for in the season 2, really long time, always be here. If you have a chance, you have to give up one model. Which one you will give up, and which one you will choose and more like the model? 那我这边就特别想问叶然一个问题，个人的一个问题，因为我们知道这个赛季作为一个劳模，单3都要打，你也之前跟我们透露过，其实有一点点累了。如果说我们有一个小假设，如果说单排和3排你要摒弃一个，选择一个你更喜欢的，你会选择哪个？原因是什么呢？
选3排啊，因为的话，就是因为我本来就是打3排的，就是原本是主业就是发展3排，
是的，
是单排呢，我想的是我觉得我也能打，然后当时 正好就是觉得也可以让我试试，也就是让我去打一下单排，就发现也还行。但是如果说一定要的话，我觉得我还是会去打3排吧。
那我听下来，其实意思还是两者都非常喜欢。
主要是我也没想到单排被打那么好。
哦，没有想到之前发挥的非常出色，我们也非常喜欢你单排的一个表现。So actually, both of the solo game and trolls game, I love both of them. And if I need to choose just one, so I will choose trolls game because I think trolls game is more funny. And at the beginning that I entered to the Nbpl, I'm coming for the trolls game. And for the solo game, actually, I can imagine that I can do so well in the solo game. And now I think Trolls game I will love more and better. Okay, let's get back to the game today. So we know that EWG in this game today, you guys have really excellent job, especially at the end of the game, like Sanshao fight on one-on-one fighting. So how you comment on that one-on-one fighting? 那我们来讲回一下今天的这场比赛吧。就刚才这把比赛，其实 EWG 整个发挥都是非常的棒，特别是最后3少爷最后那个最终博弈的时刻和环节啊。想问一下想问一下叶然啊，怎么评价一下自己对我们今天的一个表现，包括自己队内最后你们当时怎么去打的一个思路，给我们分享一下。
只能说就今天大家发挥就是不是很好吧，就到最后像就是这一把才发挥出来了吧。就是最后的话，那波其实也就只能3少打了，因为我大一交。就是有很多人就想来把我先杀掉嘛。
对的，对的，是的。
最后的博弈，这3少自己失误了，没打过。
有点可惜。So actually, I think we don't have really good performance today because, like from the game 1 to game 4, we don't have our status in the game, and it's already game 5, so I think it's a pity that we just have the status and have very good performance in the game, and it's already too late for us. But it's okay, I think keep on working, 叶然。我觉得其实没有关系，因为对我们来说这一站它永远不是一个终点，其实它也是另一种起点。我们也期待 EWG 接下来一个表现，接下来的赛程，包括说之后会有的一个杰杯预选赛，好吗？
好的。
好，期待你的表现，谢谢叶然 ，Thank you 叶然 for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
无神。
红叶破晓，
我来了。他交踢了吗？
交踢了，交了，看我。
帮他留。
红叶哪个帮我顶一下，哪个？
我没顶。挣了2把。
OK。
炸死。
OK。来高蒂姆，是刚反了，是。我看能不能留那个，把指甲。
死完。
死完了，咱得离着远点了。
指甲呢？
尝试一下能不能先我，不能你自己搞吧。
OK。
他们再抓一个独狼了。
OK。就2个了，那。
不用拉我，那个真起
了。我起了，我把那风蓝投 K 了，
好阵。要到那个。
我被踢了。
劈死了。
帮他。
吃花，奈何你吃花。
你可以水阵。
我有血阵。
哦，好。
奈何你。奈何。是啊，兄弟。
奈何。
最后一队被我们打的是谁？我想知道。
我太坐牢了，兄弟们。
没事，两个。
我太坐牢了。
兄弟们手感爆炸。
我太坐牢了，奈何。
啊。
奈何这波跳阵跟谁学的？
不压了。
啊，
好皮，只能说好皮，
好皮，好皮。
妈双变，16个头吃鸡，做梦都想不到。
我这把真的
只能说没辜负你的，给我拉起来。最后那一批劈到了。
对，好皮呢，还有几把？还有2把。
还有2把。
我以为
还有一把妖红尘加1把风男，
随便干。
怎么输？
这么猛奈何啊？无敌！原来我的大才是这么，你才是进攻啊！
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rocket Blade Point Pro League Season 2. One game left, and I mean, realistic. Fun plus Phoenix is the only team that stands a chance at taking the crown away from Team
I was looking at the whale.
Dobby's like, I need something. I need some copium. The whale. That's my copium right now. Look at Dobby's face. Somebody clip this. Look at just the perfect happy little child. Like, I like corn.
I like the whale.
I needed that, Tommy. Thank you. But no, I mean, realistically, GG kind of has this in the bag. GG just needs to get a couple of points on the board, and they've survived to end game every single game.
Yeah.
They would have to go out immediately, and Fun Plus Phoenix needs to have a 30-point game. Which hero did GG's 330 pick in game 11? Is it A, Matari, B, Tumulk, C, Tianhai, D, Karumi? Y'all can figure this out. Just lock in an answer, get you some goodies. I'm still suffering a loss. Your boy crying in the club over here because Fun Plus Phoenix, Team Wolves. I don't know what happened to both those teams last game, but Fun Plus Phoenix still in a position to potentially come back and win it all. But they're gonna have to play one heck of a game. They're gonna have to kill Team GG off the rip and make it happen. And then they just have to play their mind out of their absolute mind. They need a 30-point game. How they walked away with 0.5 points this last game. Fun Plus Phoenix, by the way, just chaining Soul Altar, trying to get placement points when they've got no kills. Like, it just, I'm frustrated. These are our pro teams, Dobby.
Listen. I know sometimes it's hard in these situations. Sometimes it's a little bit tough in certain situations, and you know, it's sometimes you just have to sit there and accept it. It sucks. But hey, GG's is qualifying for Worlds, ladies and gentlemen. They will be moving on to Worlds. They don't have to do any qualifications. They're good. They can sit back, they can relax, they can drink some pina coladas, and they can enjoy the trophy. My question is who's taking a spear home? Is it 330? Is it Nai? Is it who's taking it home? Look, I'm very curious. Is it LXM? Is LXM gonna snap it?
I mean, look, they're gonna share it, right? It's gonna be in the crib. They all live together, they train together, they play together. It's gonna be in the crib, chilling. Look at that. And Team GG ain't going anywhere anytime soon. He gets to stay with Team GG, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just, man, I need Fun Plus Phoenix coming to this next game and dumpster. Okay, I need them to absolutely murder everybody in the lobby. Cause look, man, these are pro teams. I said it at the beginning of the day, did I not, Dobby? If I see some teams doing some absolutely silly, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna throw some fireballs, and there's gonna be some barbecue. And Fun Plus Phoenix and Wolves right now looking like I need to put some shrimp on the Barbie, Dobby. That's all I got to say.
You know, listen, man, listen, okay? There's been so much happening. There's been so much vibes and things that's been going on here. It's still all over the place with however things have been going on here. So you never really know in these situations how they're gonna be able to do these same exact things. It's been obviously all over the place. So even with this GG's holding on #1 slot here, there's a little bit of some hype coming into this. So now they have to go into this going, all right, let's see how we can make this type of thing happen. Can they play this smart? I don't know, but that's where the fun comes in. They need to be able to rotate this around. They need to be able to see what they can do. And now I think that's where things like this are going to be fun. I'm ready. Bring it on.
Look,
We've seen enough of it to understand what's happening here, but I need you to take a deep breath. I need you to drink some water. Because I know you was heated.
What I need is Fun Plus Phoenix to come in and dumpster this next game, right? Fun Plus Phoenix realistically is the only team who can take it away from Team GG, and not that GG doesn't deserve it, but I need at least one of these teams after what that last game was to come in and redeem themselves for me, Dobby. You know what I'm saying? I need a redemption arc, and I need Fun Plus Phoenix to be the one to make it happen.
You need some redemption coming into this game. I know how that feels. You want to be able to come through and say, hey, y'all did your thing. You want to be able to see that go down. And I know sometimes that can be hard. That can be tough. It's not easy sometimes, but hey, should be able to shut that down here with our final game. There has been so much stuff going on with this game here. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'm very excited to see how the rest of this ends and how this goes. It's been all over the place, man. It's been an absolute treat.
It has been a treat. These have been some insane games up until the last game. I mean, the last game was insane too, but you know what I mean. It's been so close up until the last game. It was literally anybody's game, and there's still a chance for an upset here. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's not over. Don't turn away from the screen because we're locking in. This is it. Game number 12. Who's gonna walk away your champion, chat? I want to know. Do you think Fun Plus Phoenix makes a comeback and walks away, or is GG the undefeated champion here in the Naraka Blade Point Pro League? You tell me. I'm tired of telling y'all. You tell me as we take a look at what these teams are getting ready to lock in here for, and it is going to be a whole lot of Viper comp coming out. Team GG saving their final Transformers comp for the last game of the day. Fun Plus Phoenix looking to counteract it with a Viper comp of their own. We're going to see JJHRD bringing in the Justina Takeda comp as well. And I want to take a look. EWG, our MVPs from last game, going to be also rocking the ye old Viper comp here. Not too many surprises here, but maybe the game will be a surprise in general. Who knows? Maybe Team Wolves will prove me wrong. Prove me that it's, statistically possible. Maybe they just get a 30 bomb. Dobby, how crazy would you go if Team Wolves got a 30 bomb right now?
Oh man, I don't know exactly what I would do at this point. I'd already dumped water on myself, so it's gonna have to be something else on the line if we're gonna be able to make another bet like this. I would absolutely lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my mind. Be a whole lot of momentum coming in as, oh my god, everybody is landing at the towers. They're just duking it out at Crow's Nest. Is that what's going on? Is Wayne's Shrine and Crow's Nest going to be the main space for this fight? 17JL, Ventus, GD, JJH, Wolves, Ventus. I mean, they're all landing in this one space. I don't know. J team is way up in Stillside Temple, not Stillside Temple, in Sunwing by themselves. Meanwhile, another team is going to be at Stillside Temple. I don't know why everybody is deciding to land there at that specific price space, but here we go. Doesn't really matter.
Team GG up top, completely uncontested. Fun Plus Phoenix here. The team that's still in contention to possibly make something happen. VVV gets just blitzed out of existence. TXJ trying to make it happen, but Aces says, nah, fam. Now they're going to return the favor with a Yoda ult of their own. Alex able to find the Fireflies, turn things back around once again with a second Yoda Hime ultimate. Looking to go in. They're going to go back, find a resurrection here. Hopefully, TXJ comes back and blitzes Alex out of existence. TXJ also going to find Hazy, Leo, and TXJ running back in to pick up VVV. Fun Plus Phoenix off to a strong start with 3 eliminations under their belt here. CXZ going to pick up a Moonbane Charm early here for YZG. Wolves, Ventus, everybody going crazy. One Fang with purple armor already. Get in there, One Fang. Let's see what you got. Going to start locking down some of these members of JJHRD. The Temi ult coming out One Fang doing a little bit of damage here. NPG also showing up in for the third party. 14 going low. Wolves, One Fang trying to get up top here, make something happen with these nunchucks. He's got purple nunchucks, purple armor. You're gonna see the ult come through here from One Fang. Looking to lock down some of these members of JJHRD. Water gonna get picked up here as Wolves pick up their first elimination of the game. Sorrow coming in with the spear, doing a ton of damage. Dubai now following it up with the Yodohime ultimate of their own, gonna pick up Wolves. Jiu. Wolves loses one. JJHRD loses one. NPG keeping it moving, chasing down the remaining members of Team Wolves here. One Fang trying to hold on to this purple armor, purple set of nunchucks they already have for themselves. What could potentially be a great start for Team Wolves. Doesn't look like it's going to happen, though, as we see One Fang get parried. Two members of Team Wolves getting sent back to the Soul Altars. NPG picks up their third elimination of game number 12.
Let's see what's been going on with this one, though. So much love and hype that's been going down here. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out here. As, like I said, we've been pushing forth towards the very last center of this circle here, and it's only going to get more and more crazier as YZG and EWG. Listen, at this point, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. I don't think anybody should be playing towards this end game. I don't think anybody should be focusing on. Everybody should be focusing on getting eliminations. The more eliminations you have, the higher chance you have of seeing yourself at the top. Sanzi clearly is thinking that way, and so is the rest of their team, as YZG is getting absolutely pushed all the way to the max. QGG trying to find Sanzi in the back here, trying to scramble. Meanwhile, YZG loses one of their members here, forcing the YZZ QGG player to throw out the Yodohime ulti as a desperate plea to try to stop the momentum. But it doesn't look like it's going to matter, as they're going to doggy style dog pile on this player, and they're not going to give him any chance of getting any type of momentum towards the very end here. Meanwhile, all of this coming into this momentum, it's still going to be massive heading into this space. You see all of the momentum as they're pushing into it. They're not giving him any chance for realistically anything. And it is dangerous. Not giving me any shot here, as NPG will get pushed in on here. They're not going to let them go. They're going to push in and keep this dangerously tight, as Dubai is going to get elimination off of AOW's Ping Tao, but Ventus is pushing on NPG. They were able to get the ditch off first, but they are going to push in on Sorrow. Sorrow dangerously low. They want to get that 1v3 going. Meanwhile, Jen also trying to push out as well. He has that gray shield, so he has to be very hesitant on that. Ends up getting sliced and dies by a Yodohime ulti. ZU dangerously low, has to play all the way up to the very top, as Dubai ends up getting finished, or ends up finishing WX98 in these games, playing it off, waiting for the dodge. The timing coming in so helpful for the Katana. Space all within this area, as it looks like now they might be able to go for a slight separation here, waiting for the right clicks to come in, waiting for the connectivity, waiting for the parries. This is the double parry on both teams, coming at a great time. TXJ in a dangerous space here, waiting for it, as they both going to be able to get juggled. Dubai trying to fight this out just to try to see if maybe he can stay alive. Trying to split up from the team, but he still needs the support, as Don Queen is going to push in on Ventus. Is TJ not trying to make it, not trying to give him any source of momentum to try to pick up his teammates, but it looks like they will be able to do what they can, and GD survives for another fight.
GD coming in there with a very clean fourth party onto that fight. Fun plus Phoenix turning things around onto Team OC here as they pick up their fourth and fifth elimination of the game in the no ulti zone, as well as in the middle of their own Bane's Breath. Lang Jing here trying to come in and pick up the members of Team OC. Sees Fun plus Phoenix, sees him though. That's their Bane's Breath. Lang Jing in the worst possible situation. A solo against the trios in the middle of a Bane's Breath in a no ult zone. No place to go. Fun plus Phoenix picks up their sixth elimination of the game. This is the momentum that Fun plus Phoenix needs if they want to walk out on top. But they have still got a mile's worth of work to put in here. So Fun plus Phoenix has got to keep things moving. XCG's waiting in the wings, looking for an opportunity to push in onto some of these teams. One elimination under their belt and no resurrections available at all. At least one set of purple armor here for the likes of Xiaonan. Man, J team also looking to continue to climb up in the ranks, sitting in a sixth place right now, but 5 points is all that separates them from 6th and 4th. So hopefully J team can find a little bit of momentum for themselves. YZG's QGG going to open a stash as we continue to head towards Zone 2 here in our 12th and final game of Season 2.
Meanwhile, Fun plus Phoenix TXJ trying to keep the game alive here. They've been able to do what they can here. 6 eliminations deep into this game, but sadly just, it's going to be tough for them to try to scramble this out all the way in. Meanwhile, J-Team trying to keep this pressure. J-Team wants that action. They want that booty, as Lee is going to be able to push in and start the fight. Immediately coming through with the parry. The force, the Yodahime ulti coming in, hitting a J-Team's Lee. Fun plus Phoenix CXJ is not going to let him go out without a fight. Meanwhile, Lee dangerously low here, getting scrambled out in different ways. Can he get the elimination? No. J-Team's Lee is going to be able to force the Viper ulti. Going to try to see if he can find it, but Fun plus Phoenix is going to use the Wushin to slowly back out of this fight. Now it looks like they're going to be able to scramble to get right back into it. Fun plus Phoenix is going to be able to find one. Triple V trying to find the status for it, not giving him any choice and anything. It looks like he stuns the entire team regardless, as Triple V is able to claim one of those eliminations, doing such a fantastic job with it. And now they're still able to work towards this one, as it looks like Fun plus Phoenix finds one, and so does J-Team. J-Team is able to go through with the scramble, but they lose TXJ in the process. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Wow.
Fun plus Phoenix with an early 9 kills on the board before zone number 2. This is exactly the energy that Fun plus Phoenix needs. GG here, by the way, I want to point this out, chilling in a bush. GG doesn't need to do anything. They just have to survive to late game, realistically. You know, even if Fun plus Phoenix gets a 20 kill game and takes first place, that's only 35 points. And if GG survives to late game and gets 1, maybe 2 kills, they still hold on to first place. So, you know, GG just chilling right now. YZG, 17JL going head to head here. 17JL gonna pop the Yoda ultimate, trying to lock down CXZ before they can get that ult off. Not able to make it happen in time. QGG able to get some huge hits off onto 17JL. YZG going to be forced to pop the Wu Chen ult to get out, though, as they go very low, as they lose CXZ here to the likes of 17JL. So now YZG has to keep it moving. We're going to see EWG Sanzi get picked off by XCG's Xiaonan in the kill feed as well. 17JL with the legendary longsword here, trying to make some noise. Do you believe they picked that up off of CXZ? It's very unfortunate as YZG was able to open a trove early, get themselves a legendary weapon, but they're going to see it go to the likes of 17JL. GG gonna get a Moore's Blessing completely uncontested, as Ventus's WX98 picks up the elimination off of Ace's Gen, and that is going to be it for Team Ace, as they are no longer in the run for Season 2's Grand Finals. Team Wolves.
This is crazy.
Able to pick up a Moore's Blessing for themselves as well here, as they have found their footing back into the game. All of them with purple armor and a purple weapon, for at least one of them at the moment, holding it down. JJHRD gonna find the other Moore's Blessing, waiting for as long as possible before they take that Draco Storm.
See if they're going to be able to rock towards this one here. Doing a whole lot of momentum and madness happening. They've done a fantastic job of it so far here. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate it in. Like I said, you love it to absolutely see it here, as they are going to be able to swish it and put it down here. Could be insane coming into this one. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this out here. See if they will be able to rotate this all the way around it, as now they will be able to do what they need to here, as GG is going to be outside of circle here. And you're absolutely right. They don't really need to force anything. As long as they keep the points for their rank, they will be crowned the winner. As of now, they do not really need to force anything here. Meanwhile, on a different situation here, they will be able to do much, much more with this momentum getting pushed inwards. Still trying to rotate the south, still trying to figure out how they're going to be able to do this, is now GD working this, and sadly AOW goes out officially eliminated with being so low, not being able to do anything. And sadly, just is not able to do a lot, though. Trying so hard here, and it's just not a lot. They've done a lot to be able to do what they can, and sadly, it's just not going to be enough. They've been doing a lot of work. They've been doing a lot of momentum here, and they've made a lot of things look good. But the question is now, what's next?
Oh, here we go. GG going head-to-head with FunPlus Phoenix. This is actually... FunPlus Phoenix needs to take this opportunity right now. They don't know if they know they're fighting Team GG, but they need to eliminate Team GG. Honestly,
they can't be hesitant here.
No, yeah, FunPlus Phoenix, this is their opportunity. If they eliminate Team GG right here, and they take these 9 kills to end game, this could be it. FunPlus Phoenix could clutch back first place from Team GG. And here we go, VVV going in deep, has the ultimate. Team GG, if they overcommit here, this could be very bad. They're waiting it out. Look, I love this. FunPlus Phoenix playing this so smart. Waits for the Temi ult to go away. VVV was in position, could have burnt the ult, but GG had the Temi ult to close the distance. Now, VVV waiting for another good opportunity to go in, make it happen. They are sans Temi ult, and this is going to be the opportunity. 330, going to pop the ultimate here as FunPlus Phoenix pushes in, looks for something, isn't able to find a grab just yet. We're going to see a lot of Fs come down. TXJ going to pop the ult, but VVV with the ultimate. This is exactly what they needed. VVV able to push on to Misaki. They do get a single grab out, but 330 goes so low. 330, 1 HP, but he's got the armor. As soon as he demonks, he's able to hold on. Miskia trying to lock it down for the team here. TXJ taking a lot of damage, but man, it's going to be one heated fight between these teams.
Whoa.
They know who it is at this point. FunPlus Phoenix is fighting for the championship. This could be the fight that decides it all. There's no resurrections after this. 330 picks up TXJ. FunPlus Phoenix has got the Wu channel. If they get this resurrection, they might be able to turn it around. TXJ back on their feet. GG looking for the reset, looking to push in. TXJ finds a reset. This fight's not going to be over anytime soon. They know this is the fight that means everything. No teams looking to come in for the third party. It's FunPlus Phoenix versus Team GG for the championship right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching it unfold. TXJ finds another ultimate on to GG's 330 and picks up the elimination. Leo goes low. GG's looking to clutch it in, but TXJ comes in for the cover. Leo trying to hold on, but they need to be careful. The third party from 17JL coming in. GG's Miski just trying to keep FunPlus Phoenix locked down. They know they need to get them eliminated here. Even if it's not them who pick up the eliminations, they want to see FunPlus Phoenix go out. They know this secures the championship for them. VVV going pretty low as 17JL comes in. A parry comes up from AS. Leo gets picked up, and now it's GG FunPlus Phoenix. 2 players each. 10 eliminations to FunPlus Phoenix's name. Leo is gone. VVV is low, and 17JL is giving chase.
Oh man, this is absolutely insane here. The pressure coming in on both of these teams here, really trying to scramble to keep it alive here. They're not trying to make it easy at all, which is exactly what you need to do in these situations. You don't want to make the other people easy. You want to be able to get this snag. Unbelievable coming into that. They're going to be able to slice this down and shut it down, making it so much harder for everybody else here. Meanwhile, check this out. OUG is eliminated. 120. If J-Team gets a couple of eliminations here, they actually can take over OUG and Wolves because they're not that far. They just need a couple of eliminations and a placement. Meanwhile, Wolves only has 1 point. Mind you, so does J-Team. 17JL with 7 eliminations thus far. Still going to be able to do all of this momentum coming into it. They've done so much in trying to scramble and shut it down. They've done a whole lot of extra work in really being able to work towards shutting this game down here. They've done a fantastic job thus far. The question is, can they hold on to the very end here? GG's really just fought the biggest match of their life. And I say that because they're in the lead, but if they did get eliminated early, that would have been a massive disappointment for them. Because if they did get eliminated and they had the opportunity to clutch up, that other team could have had a big opportunity to come back. Whether it's Fun plus Phoenix, whether it's XCG, this could have been the deciding factor. And if GG's went out, Fun plus Phoenix had every opportunity until this game ends to beat GG. This is scary. This game is tough. Meanwhile, Fun plus Phoenix TXJ is going to be sitting nice and idly by inside of the bush here, trying to keep it alive as the Monk comes out from 330. He's going to see immediately getting the burn tick, going to get the throwdown. Nice little bit of some damage here, trying to see if maybe they can get something as the Wushin is going to be able to separate him. Alex M trying to keep the same pressure and momentum onto this one player, though, and it looks like Alex M is going to get it off of J-Team ZK. ZK trying to hold it together as long as possible. Lee scrambling all the way up in the air, and he ends up getting eliminated here. LXM dangerously low here, but he has to be able to rush to get the Miskia, and he does! But he's gonna have to heal. Oh, he's able to heal. He's able to keep the team alive here. He's got to be able to juggle both now. What is he doing? Is he not picking him up?
He doesn't have the heals. The zone's too far. He has to stay alive to keep the entire team's dream alive, because look at how close Fun plus Phoenix is with 10 eliminations. If Fun plus Phoenix goes to late game and they don't, oh my god, Alex M, you gotta move! You gotta move, my dude! No! The grapple!
Oh no!
Oh my god, one zone tick is all it's gonna take! The grapple locks down Alex M! Oh my god, this could be it for Team GG!
GG's officially is out of contention here. Ladies and gentlemen, that means Fun plus Phoenix has the opportunity to take this game over and steal the #1 spot from GG's. Fun plus Phoenix they have 10 eliminations on their belt. If they end up winning this game, if they end up getting those 5 points, plus a couple of extra points, they will take over this spot. They just have to play this. All eyes are on Fun plus Phoenix. They have one player low. Don't have enough, but they might have enough to actually resurrect them potentially. So we're gonna see.
They have the money right now. They need to get to a shop.
They need to get to a shop to pick them up ASAP here. Meanwhile, NPG is currently in their own fight here as Dubai, and then it's going to be able to find it. Trying to see if maybe they can patch this together here and see if they can catch it into the scramble. So much of what has been happening has been going down here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it here. It's been a hell of a game for them thus far. They've been playing this out of their absolute mind. They've been doing such an amazing job thus far with these games. The question is can they go all the way to the very end? They've been doing an amazing job of it, and it's only going to get crazier, as now the tie-in is only going to get a little bit harder here within this space. So much of it has been fed all throughout this season. Fun plus Phoenix, who would have thought, has a massive opportunity to win this. Fun plus Phoenix is the deciding factor.
Oh my god, Fun plus Phoenix, they have the resurrection charm. They just have to get to this altar. That's it. Leo's back in the game. Fun plus Phoenix has the opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, GG is eliminated. They have double-digit elims to their name as we speak. Fun plus Phoenix needs to take this to the end game and have one heck of a final circle. But ladies and gentlemen, they could potentially take back the crown. They could be the champions if they're able to lock it together. They're going to find purple armor for Leo. Ladies and gentlemen, Fun plus Phoenix is in this game.
They're going to have to do it, and they're going to have to do it to the best of their abilities here. And so far, they've done a fantastic job of it. Now they just need to go forth and shut this game down. Like I said, they've done a fantastic job of it so far, but they're going to need to keep the same momentum going. They cannot waste any more time than what they already have been thus far within these games. Like I said, they've done a fantastic job, but they need to hold on all the way to the very, very, very end. as now we will be able to see how well this goes here and how much of a scramble it's going to be with everything else, all the potentials, all of the success, all of the momentum they've done so far here. Still gonna be able to need to find it though, as you'd love to see where the rest of it ends here, as Fun Plus Phoenix still keeping the game alive. Full team alive. Leo, Triple V, TXJ. This is their opportunity. They need to clutch up a couple more eliminations. OC01 dangerously low here, trying to scramble to get away here. 17JL is going to keep the pressure onto them. They're not going to give them much opportunity. Meanwhile, Fun Plus Phoenix also was right behind, ready to see if maybe they can clap this elimination, but sadly it does get snatched. Unfortunate, but they still have this decent lead within this pack. Meanwhile, 17JL is trying to take this from them. I don't know if you realize, but 17JL is actually masking this all the way to the very end here, and they're not giving them any opportunity, any source of any place to try to end this.
Yeah, but Fun Plus Phoenix holding on, playing very well, like they always do. JJHRD gonna find EWG's Yiran. That's gonna be it for EWG. They're gonna go out in 10th place. I do believe that secures EWG a chance to compete in next week's qualifiers for World Cup. So EWG just barely slides in to be able to have a chance to go to Worlds. But what a game this has been. GG is gone. Fun Plus Phoenix. It's not guaranteed that they're the champion. It is in their hands, though. They have 10 eliminations already. 18 players left alive. Zone 5 collapsing onto Zone 6. They've got the gear. Fun Plus Phoenix can make it happen.
They can. They can, and they absolutely have to in this moment here. It's still a whole lot in reality to be made here, as more and more of it, we're getting closer and closer here, and it's just looking a little bit scarier. Like I said, you got to be able to pay attention to it, and let's hopefully they do pay attention, as now we're going to be able to scramble and put this in towards this. Fun Plus Phoenix, this is such a scary game for Fun Plus Phoenix, because every single push that they make, every single fight could potentially be their last, and they can kiss going to Worlds immediately goodbye. They still have an opportunity to compete for Worlds, but getting that automatic qualification though, and that top prize, it's going to be absolutely tough here, as Ventus and 17JL are fighting up top here, trying to run and own it, as GG is just sitting idly by, waiting to see if Fun Plus Phoenix is going to do the impossible. Fun Plus Phoenix fighting this out with 17JL. 17JL and Ventus wanting nothing to do with this whatsoever, trying not to fight this out.
Here we go. Fun Plus Phoenix. Leo picks up the elimination. That's 11. I do believe Fun Plus Phoenix needs 5 more eliminations and a first place finish, Dobby. That's it. That's all they need to take the championship.
Absolutely. Oh, actually, they need 8. Actually, hold on. We just heard from 8
kills.
We just heard from behind the scenes 7. So they need to win, and they need 18 eliminations in order to actually take this over. Can Fun Plus Phoenix do it? Wow. This is scary.
This is a tight final circle too, though. That said, they've got the team for a tight final circle. If they were playing Monk Comp right now, there's no way. Absolutely no way. This is a terrible final circle for the likes of a Monk Comp, but Fun Plus Phoenix is playing Viper into this comp. They're going to pop the ult here. Fun Plus Phoenix looking for some eliminations onto Team Wolves here. 14 caught out, but going to push them off with the Flame Breath. Fun Plus Phoenix not wanting to overcommit just yet. Zone 6 is collapsing onto Zone 7. Man, what a game. My heart's racing so hard right now. I can only imagine being GG, sitting back, hands off their keyboards, their destiny no longer in their own hands after having fought so hard these last 11 games. It all comes down to how bad Fun Plus Phoenix plays this final game out for them. There's no way GG can alter the outcome in any way, shape, or form. XCG 17JL trying to make something happen here. Nobody finds an elimination off the back of a Wu Chen ult, bringing their team out. Fun Plus Phoenix finds their 12th on to XCG's Ling's X Hen. 6 eliminations separate them from the championship. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Zone 7. Third, oh my goodness, 36 seconds left. Wolves 14 coming in for a Viper ult, but it's on to Fun Plus Phoenix. A Wu Chen ult from Fun Plus Phoenix gets them away. 17JL, Wolves trying to make it happen. VVV gets knocked into the zone though. VVV looks to go down. HRD's water picks up VVV. Leo's the last remaining hope for Fun Plus Phoenix, and he needs to find 6 eliminations.
Oh my goodness, this could be for all of it. This is all for the marbles here. GG slowly waiting it out. Leo caught all the way up top. And it looks like even with that one, Wolves are going to be able to take over, finally get their first elimination. Leo trying to hold on to the very end here. Sadly, doesn't look like they're going to be able to get their teammates here. Triple V officially out. TXJ officially out. Leo by himself. This is a solo mission for the masses. This is an opportunity for Leo to shut the rest of the game down. He needs 6 eliminations and a top number 1 first place finish here. And he needs to be able to hold on for as long as possible here. But even with the numbers, it doesn't look like that's possible. But even with all of the scramble coming into it, it still can be a hell of a game coming in as AS trying to see if they can find any corner to shut down the rest of this team. Ventus trying to see if they can find it. 17JL is going to be able to scramble and get the eliminations, holding on for as long as possible as Wolves officially gets eliminated. Leo ends up getting found, and sadly, the circle tick is going to eliminate them. And ladies and gentlemen, GG is going to be your undisputed trios winner for Season 2 of Naraka Blade Point Pro League. Fun Plus Phoenix fought to the very end. They did everything they could, even to the very last moments. And ladies and gentlemen, we're giving it to Jaeger for the announcement of the winners.
让我们恭喜 Nbpl S2 的3排总冠军，他们就是积极战队。
Once the dragon awake, it will bring the big evolution. So let's congratulations to the 2022 Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. They are teams GG. Now you can hold up your trophy.
好的，请我们的冠军战队先来到我们的台前。接下来，我们将会为你们加冕属于你们的。
Thank you for our team, and you can come to the stage, and we will give you honor.
接下来，让我们请出的就是24工作室总经理成龙先生。
Let's welcome our special guest, General Manager of 24 Entertainment, Mr. Long Cheng. Welcome.
通过了他们的努力，积极战队通过了一个赛季的努力，最终在总决赛的舞台
Teams
上，
GG, you guys for one season, you make your effort, and now you can get the champion of the season 2. I believe in the season 2, everyone will remember a lot of your teams.
和不放弃的经典救援时刻。
I know there also a time moved all of us is that when you're in the shadow and help each other, it's really touched and moved all the audience. So let us take the photo of this honor time.
好的，接下来有请我们的成龙先生来到我们的身边。那么其实啊。
Welcome, Mr. Long Chen, just beside of me. And also, we know every season, FMVP is very important to our player. So, Mr. Long Chen will tell us who will be the FMVP in the season 2. 2022 Naraka Blade Print League Season 2 FMVP is LXM 李新淼. Congratulations. Now you can have the rewards of the FMVP. It's the skin of the spears, which is White Viper. Let's take a photo of this honor time.
好的，再次感谢成龙先生，请入席观礼，谢谢。
Thank you for Mr. Long Chen.
凭借着自己不放弃，永远在一起的团队运营。
Teams GG, you are always like working hard and never give up any teammate in the game.
很严肃啊，这真的是
And
也是
you know, LXM now you still looks very serious, and I think you have a very strong heart. I would like to know now what you're feeling and what you want to say to your teammate. Yeah, I think this FMVP is not only belong to me and also belong to my team. I would like to really appreciate to my teammate and also the coach of our team. I appreciate because I think it is MVP. It's not only belong to me. You know, guys, yesterday we saw that yesterday 330 just have post on the Weibo in the social media in China, which is that we are the king without any prize. So I would like to know right now, Miss Kyle, do you have anything you want to say to other? Yeah, I would like to say we are always bro and we will always fight together. You know, we have a very interesting symbol for your teams. One is like always unhappy and another one is don't have too much brain. Yeah, it's a symbol in China and like a joke and very funny. And I would like to know right now, for this symbol, what do you think of that and what's your feeling? I really appreciate everyone who support us. And I will always keep happy anytime when faced to any trouble. I will always be happy. So I have a question to ask 330 because you know in Guangzhou in China we talk a lot in the Guangzhou, and I know so many times, so long time you don't like to communicate with others too much. And you know before that you said you won't smile on the stage unless you can get the champion. So I would like to know right now what's your feeling. I will keep going on. I know this is a really memorable moment, and please everyone, our audience, get the clapping to our team. GG. You know 330, a lot of audience that they think you are the most strongest mark in the Nbpl. So how do you think? I think I'm the greatest mark in the Nbpl. Let's give the honor and the clapping to 330. I wish in the Nbpl in the future you will still give us excellent performance in Nbpl. I know now we are accompanied with our teammate, is our coach, and now you're standing here. I know you have a lot want to say to us, and I believe, you know, coach is very important in the team. I would like to know this time, do you have anything you want to say to your teammate? I think our team is the best team. You know, every time for Team GG, it's really, sometimes it's really hard. Especially today, it's like a Phoenix and the Dragons battle just between two teams. So I would like to know how you're feeling and what you want to say. I think our opponent, which is the team Fun Plus ZQ, they are also very excellent, and we appreciate our opponent. Yes, I think it's also the attractive of the esports. And now, I think it's the time you can enjoy your honor time. And please, you can have your championship trophy now and just celebrate tonight. Let's congratulations again our champion of the Trio Games of 2022 Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. Congratulations!
Wow. Well, the only thing we can really say here is GG's to GG, because not only did they put on a performance, but they did exactly what Spider did yesterday. They ran away with it and they made sure nobody else was even close. Fun Plus Phoenix had a shot. They did. They had an opportunity, but it was a far shot. It was a long shot. 18 eliminations. That's asking for a lot out of the last couple of final circles, and I don't know.
I wouldn't say it was a long shot. Look, Fun Plus Phoenix, they put up 2 18 elimination games during these 12 games. I don't think it was a long shot. That was a nail biter to the very end. Absolutely.
It was.
You could look, they cut to Team GG at one point after they had got eliminated and they're just waiting. You could see the look of tension on their face. They were just like, I can only imagine being Team GG in that particular moment, sitting there going, oh God, it's not in our hands anymore. We've done everything for you. And the game's still playing. Somebody else could snatch it away from us. And we can't, like, I can only imagine being Team GG in that moment. Now, that said, that moment has come and passed, and GG has indeed walked away the champion here in Season 2, man, and they earned it. Don't get me wrong. Today has been, woo, what a day of ups and downs.
Roller coaster.
Absolutely
roller coaster.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like I have been through every stage of emotion there has possibly been today, as a caster, as a fan of Naraka, as somebody who's been here since the very beginning, before the esports were even thought of for Naraka Blade Point. To see the state we're in right now, to have been here, to experience these games, you know, there's no place in the world I would have rather been than right freaking here. This was, what a crazy 6 games to round out the season. And as excited as I am for GG, it's a little bit of a somber note. I mean, I know Worlds is literally just a stone's throw away, right? But it's a little sad. This is the end of Season 2, Dobby. You know, we're going to Worlds, and then we start it all up again next year. We get a break after Worlds. It'll be a while before we get to come back and see the community. I mean, I'm sure we'll see them when we stream some Naraka and get to hang out with some of the most incredible people there are. Naraka really is the best community, hands down. Look at this, Fun Plus Phoenix, 163.9, so close. It was right there. Man, what a crazy turn of events. They fought so hard, man.
They really had to do everything they could, though. But look at this top 3, though. GG's, Fun Plus Phoenix, XCG. Very close to the top 3 that we did say. You thought Wolves was gonna take it. I said XCG. XCG does take top 3, but guess what? all of these top 10 players are going to at least go to qualifiers next week for Worlds. So Fun plus Phoenix has another shot. XCG has another shot. 7GJL, Wolves, OUG, J-Team, YZG. They all have another shot. GG's, though, they don't have to worry about none of that. They can sit back. They can relax. They can drink them some pina coladas and relax and go, okay, now let's focus and strategize for Worlds.
Yeah, man, this has just been one heck of a game. LXM, congratulations on being the Season 2 overall MVP. I mean, man.
330 should have got it. That's just me, though.
No. LXM absolutely earned it. There was some crazy hype moments with LXM this season. He had some insane stats. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just biased. I'm just biased.
Look, I know. You look, 330 is still one of the best monks in the league. There's no arguing that whatsoever. But I mean, LXM absolutely busted his rump this season. He deserves it, man. GG in general. Don't get me wrong. Look, I always root for the underdog. I wanted Fun plus Phoenix to make that comeback. I wanted to be able to tell that story. But at the end of the day, man, GG absolutely has earned this. They have earned everything that they have coming to them. And here we go. We're going to take a look at our season ranking points for all of our teams here. GBL in the bottom with 12, tied with JDG, KZ, the likes of NAD, Team Alliance. And only so many teams from the CN Pro League can go compete in the World Cup. So, you know, we have next week, of course, is going to be qualifiers. And qualifiers is going to be insane. Unfortunately, I won't be here for qualifiers. Look at this, by the way. JJHRD was not here for Season 1 at all. Right? Put 15 points up in a single season. It's insane. Team GG, wow. 15 points in Season 1. Season 2. They automatically qualify. Look at Fun plus Phoenix, though. 80 points. XCG with 60 points. WBG with 48. I talk about it a lot, and XCG being that team. Like Season 1, again, they were kind of overshadowed by some of the other teams, namely XSG, which is no longer a team that competes. And they really had their opportunity to shine this season. And I've got to say something insane, which is that XCG, man, from rep change to third place in grand finals, just absolutely congratulations. And here we go, the teams for the Naraka Blade Point World Cup qualifiers. These are the teams you guys are going to see go head to head next week, who have earned an opportunity to go to Worlds. Now they've just got to take it. They've just got to take it next week. It's going to be crazy, ladies and gentlemen. The Naraka action never stops here. Don't get me wrong. This is the end of Season 2, but Naraka, man, again, I can't stress this enough. Naraka as an esports is still in its infancy. There is so much room for Naraka as an esports to continue to grow. They have a ton of time to continue to get things right. And man, I'm telling you right now, as somebody who's been here for both seasons, and it's the second year of esports for Naraka, they got a lot right this year. A lot. And things are only gonna get better from here. And you know, I gotta say thank you to not only to broadcast, to not only all of chat, you guys coming out and watching, but a huge thank you as well to all the players who competed and put these storylines together for us to watch unfold. And a massive thank you here to all of my co-casters as well, because it's been incredible.
So absolutely insane coming into this, and being able to cast for this entire last 3 months has been an absolute pleasure from everybody. There's been so many memorable moments that we've had so far here on the broadcast table, as we've casted so many games, both for NA, EU, and of course the China region. Has been an absolute pleasure. There's been just so much that I have learned from this, and I'm excited to actually get back into Naraka and really just at least try to learn something here, knowing that I'm going to push on a full team and absolutely get my behind handed to me by probably a bunch of controller players that have no idea what they're doing, as you know, just what it is. But I have I had a shower yesterday.
Oh, you did. Hold on. There's one piece of information I just got told to me that we need to tell. Not only does GG have a direct route to World Cup, but Fun Plus Phoenix, XCG, and WBG have also earned a direct route to World Cup.
They're going to World Cup. Let's go.
Those 4 teams, GG, Fun Plus Phoenix, XCG, WBG, have already qualified to go to the World Cup. So if those are your teams, congratulations to our 4 teams heading straight to Worlds.
As we are looking at it too, it looks like we're also going to be seeing what the weather is going to be for next week's, I guess.
For the qualifiers, yeah.
Or wait, are we a little early? What? The host looked right at the camera too, like really? Really? That was hilarious. So Fun Plus Phoenix, XCG, WBG, and GG have qualified for Worlds. That is insane. So the other 16 teams will need to fight in CN qualifier for 8 positions next week. So top 8 qualify next week. Yeah, you look so nice. She always be having some fire fits.
We're to see here, locking it in for game number 1. It's going to be our lovely Dusk on Morris Isle.
Good way to start the first game is in the morning, you know? Beautiful sunrise. Hearing the roosters in the background, you know, it's nice.
Game number 2, we're going to be heading over to Hollowroth, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 2 options, either Dusk or Cloudy. And at the moment, it looks like we're going to lock in Cloudy for game 2 in Hollowroth, which means we know what's coming in game 5 for Hollowroth is going to be Dusk. But we still got to lock in games 3, 4, and 6 for Morris Isle in terms of weather. And, you know, this plays a huge role into some of these team comps.
Hold on. I have to say something actually here. So I said earlier that it was the top 8 positions. It's actually the top 4. We've already done our top 4 tonight. Next week, there's going to be another 4 that qualify. So whoever places top 4 next week also has a placement to go to Worlds as well.
Dobby, I hate to correct you there. No, it's top 8 next week, plus the 4 who are already qualified for a total of 12 teams from the CN region.
I can't read. I have, at the end of if it's at the end of the day, I have a light headache. It's been just a fantastic day watching and cast. I am tired. I'm losing myself here. I can't count nor read.
By the way, okay, so we're coming in here. It looks like game 3 is going to be nighttime. Game 4 is going to be dawn. Game 5, of course, going to be dusk on Hollowroth. And that means game number 6 is going to lock down Morris Isle for midday. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be your weather for next weekend. Do not forget that qualifiers for CN for World Cup is next weekend. You are not going to want to miss it. Like Dobby was saying, we have 4 teams already qualified for the World Cup, and the top 8 from next week will also qualify, making a total of 12 teams from the CN region who are going to be going to the World Cup to going to World Cup to compete against the top teams from every other region, including North America, EU, Vietnam, SEA. A lot of teams coming to represent every single region, and it is going to be one wild ride because it will be the first time we've gotten to see so many teams from every single region compete on the same stage. These players have a lot to prove coming in because it's not just about walking away the world champion, but you are here to represent your region and prove that your region is here to compete against the best of the best. And that's right, next week, November 17th through November 20th are going to be your qualifiers. It's going to be 2 days each, 2 solo qualifiers, 2 trios qualifiers, 12 games apiece, just like the grand finals were here today. Ladies and gentlemen, the top 8 will determine the 12 teams from the CN region going to compete in the World Cup.
Absolutely insane. Man,
what a day, Dobby.
What a day. There's been so much that has happened so far, and just the fact that we're at the end, it feels a little bit bittersweet, but we still have more games to cast next week, and hopefully we'll be at Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look,
and that's gonna be fun.
I usually still have a little bit of energy left after broadcast. You know what I'm saying? But like right now, that last game, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat like this the whole game. Look at my screen like, Bumbleless Phoenix gonna do it? Like, it's so close. You know, the moment with GG as well, where the poison splash comes out, and he's like, oh God, I gotta pot up. And then he turns and looks.
GG's just, oh my goodness. No, it was the one with the circle closing in, and he's like dangerously low. He has to ditch his team, and then another team comes out of nowhere, and it's just like, wow, there was nothing he can do there.
He fought so hard. I don't think anything he could do in that particular situation. He made the call he had to make. He turns and he looks at his teammates and he realizes, I don't have enough health pots to heal through this zone. We just need as much placement as possible. I've got a boogie. And then he runs into another team and goes, no, you're absolutely kidding me. But ladies and gentlemen, just like Team GG has ended the season for us here, that's going to be it for me and Dabier today. This has been your Naraka Blade Point Pro League Season 2. We've been your casters. It's been our absolute pleasure to bring you all of the action, to tell the stories that have been told here at the Pro League, and we look forward to seeing you guys at Worlds. Till then, I've been the Runekeeper. This has been my co-caster, Dabier, and we'll see you guys at the World Cup.
Though the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times. Oh, rise 1,000 times. Oh, see, my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end